Alrighty then, chat. Very good afternoon. Hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome indeed. Right. Should be an interesting one today, guys. The first day of FSExpo, of course, which is the main reason for me choosing to do this flight today. But today, if you've not seen my schedule, if you've not bothered to read the description or anything like that, we're going to be flying from London Heathrow, from the MSFS Scenery, of course, absolutely stunning scenery. And we're going to be flying over the pond, over the Atlantic, to Houston Intercontinental, Kilo India Alpha Hotel. We've got the Fsdreamteam scenery there as well, which was just recently released, and I've had a very, very quick look at it, not too much, so it'll be more or less my first time seeing it, but from what I've seen, it does actually look very good. It's very, very reasonably priced as well. It was only around £10 British, which is really good for such a large airport. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how that goes. And of course today we're going to be flying the Boeing 787-10 that's included with the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, with the Aircraft and Avionics Update number 2 that's released yesterday. There's been a massive overhaul of the systems and what it can do, basically, and just a lot of nice updates to the systems, essentially. Nothing visually updated, really, that I can see, but yeah, systems super overhauled, and I think some tweaks to the flight model and things like that. So really looking forward to diving into this today. I've not flown the 787-10 in the sim, probably for well over a year, probably longer. Yeah, I mean, last time I flew it, I really wasn't impressed at all. I know we've had the Heavy Division mod as well, but it's just, for me, not had enough to really draw me to giving it a try. And now I think the overhaul that they've done here is really quite impressive. I did have a very quick look at it last night, yeah, very impressed and very intrigued to see how it performs, you know, by the book to our estimated fuel figures, etc. And I'm very intrigued to see how well it does on the flight as a whole, really, how it performs and how it feels to land as well. Previously it felt really quite floaty and not very nice to land at all. So yeah, very much looking forward to this today. As I mentioned, it is FSExpo, the first day of FSExpo today, so we're going to be doing some coverage of FSExpo later on. Obviously it's in Houston, so they're, you know, behind us by about I think about 6 hours or something like that, maybe more actually, but yeah, obviously that all that coverage doesn't start until later on today. So yeah, we're going to be covering that in probably the second half of the flight. And yeah, we're going to be covering the live stream. There is a live stream that's going to be going on. It's actually accessible to everybody, so I'll make sure I drop the link in the chat when it does start, and we can all sort of watch it together and react. And I've also put together some FSExpo bingo cards as well for us to download, and see if somebody can score a bingo in FSExpo. It may be that nobody scores bingo. I don't know. Some of the things I put on there were maybe a little bit far-fetched, but I thought it might be a little bit of fun, because there is definitely some stuff on there that's going to, you know, give some people some progress. So I thought that'd be quite fun as well. And obviously we'll be checking up with the FSExpo news throughout the day. I imagine there'll be other third parties releasing scenery and aircraft and things like that outside of the Expo seminars itself. For example, Inibuilds is one of the companies that's not you know, presenting one of the seminars today, but it's pretty much, I'm pretty certain they're going to be announcing their next aircraft. I think, is it today or tomorrow? I can't remember if it's today or tomorrow. So yeah, we'll check on that once we're in the air anyway. They did give a date last week though. So yeah, it is today or tomorrow from what I remember. So that's the plan for today. In terms of just letting you know what I'm going to do stream wise, obviously we're going to do our pre-flight here and take off from London Heathrow on our way out, and I'll probably be here on stream for, until we get to at least some point around our Oceanic entry, probably just after Oceanic entry. And I'll probably just nip away and make some lunch for about, I don't know, half an hour to an hour or something like that. And then I'll come back and we'll resume from there. So that's probably what we'll do. I'll probably take multiple breaks throughout the day, as I'm sure you guys can understand. It's a very long flight. Roughly about, SimBrief gave me a 9-hour 59 block time. So very long. So should be great fun though. Definitely put the 787 through its paces, and I'm looking forward to the FSExpo coverage later on. Yeah, cool. I don't think I've missed anything. What I'm going to attempt to do as well today is, we don't currently have any ATC online over the UK or even over Oceanic. So I'm hoping somebody does come online potentially, but yeah, if they do, what my plan is, I want to try and give you guys a sort of a mini tutorial on how to fly Oceanic on VATSIM. I'm by no means an absolute expert on the matter, but there is, I mean, for you guys who may be a bit nervous to fly Oceanic, never done it before, etc., you can actually fly Oceanic without really even having to talk to anyone and do the really long extended clearances and things like that. So yeah, I kind of want to walk you guys through that today, because that's what we're going to be doing if ATC does come online, and that is more or less the more realistic way to do it these days, because most of the clearances and position reports are done using CPDLC in the real world. So that is sort of the way that VATSIM is geared, although you can do it by voice if you want. So that's that. And then just a final note, the flight we're doing today, it is actually a real-world British Airways flight that flies between these two airports. So we're using a real-world flight number today, real-world Callsign. So there is actually someone on VATSIM already doing this flight. So I couldn't use the real-world Callsign, but we're there or thereabouts. And I've even managed to find the real-world CellCal code that this specific aircraft registration used recently. So pretty cool also. Right, okay, so also in the chat, in the pinned comment, if you want to do some flight planning or even fly along with me today, the OFP is linked up in the pinned comments in the chat, so feel free to grab that and take down any notes that you want, or the routing, etc., to create your own if you want to actually join the flight today on VATSIM. Right, so who have we got in the chat? The commentator, welcome indeed. Yes, stream very early today, a lot earlier than normal. It's quite nice, actually, quite refreshing to start a stream so early. But welcome, nevertheless. Roy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I think I'm prepared, maybe. We'll see. Liana, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Daz, welcome indeed. Benji, welcome. Loco Ombre, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Matt, welcome indeed. Welcome to the chat. Going very well, thank you. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Matt, also. Saltflight, welcome to the chat. Absolutely no problem at all there, my friend. Yeah, as Saltflight said in the chat, guys, if you do want to catch some of the FSExpo coverage that's outside of the free live stream today, there's a link in the video description where you can actually go and buy it's a $15 pass, and it grants you access to all of the video coverage of FSExpo for the whole weekend, which is quite cool. There's some seminars going on all weekend and talks and things like that. And yeah, I'm going to be grabbing one myself and try and catch as much as I can. Photochrome Max, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Roy's starting from Amsterdam. Very good. Without VATSIM. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, maybe if you get going, then you might be able to catch me up, because we're a little bit ahead of you here, aren't we? Hey, Loco Ombre, thank you so much for the 10 Australian dollars. Is that Australian dollars super chat? Appreciate you starting early, but it's almost 8:30 p.m. at where I am. Well, absolutely no problem, dude. I wish I could do streams this early more often, but it's just my schedule as well. Yeah, I'm glad you could join us this afternoon for the stream, and thank you very much for your generous super chat there, my friend. Patrick, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. No, I didn't see what happened with the submarine. Matt, what happened? Tom, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I am, looking forward to it too. Alrighty, cool. So that's everything caught up with, and the just a quick shout out to our Gold Platinum members before we go any further. So big shout out to Soren, Thornson, Manacle, Leon, Roy, the commentator, Andy Ivy, Notty, and Schutz. Thank you guys for your continued support. I appreciate you all. And obviously a big thank you to all of the silver members on the channel as well. Right, guys, if you're excited for the flight today, hit the thumbs up button on the stream. And let's get rocking, shall we? So first I was thinking, let's just have a quick look here, and then we're going to jump in and do the OFP brief. Alrighty, guys. So this is London Heathrow. This is the IndyBuild scenery. Just sat here. I can't remember which terminal this is actually, but we're using one of the real-world gates that it uses in the real world for this flight. This is Terminal 5 Charlie, and we've got 5 Bravo behind us, and then the big Terminal 5 at the back end there. But yeah, such a good scenery this by IndyBuilds. Absolutely love it. Fantastic. Great. Can we actually get down to the aircraft down here? I haven't actually checked. Let's just see. Because there is a big old jetway that goes down to the other gates there, which is it would be through that wall there, and then we would come down here. And then we'll just Harry Potter it through this wall here. And then we're sort of in the jetway now. The jetway is invisible when you're inside it. Never mind. But yeah, here we are. Here is our Boeing 787-10. Looking very beautiful indeed. This is a livery I got off flightsim.to. And it is really fantastic livery, actually. So what they've done is... I mean, I'm not sure how many of you guys are aware. Probably quite a few of you. But... a lot of the more modern sort of... Microsoft Flight Simulator uses this method for applying liveries, which is called the decal method. And whoever made this livery has sort of used that method all across here. So if you come really, really close to the tail here, for example, you can see here there's no pixelation at all. And it's just super, super crisp. I mean, there is, if you look really closely, there is a tiny bit, but... I mean, look how crisp that is overall. It just looks so nice and crisp. Same with the reg down here. It's just super, super crisp no matter how close you get to it. It's really, really impressive. And then same, I mean, the same across the board, really. Really. So, yeah. Real nice. Real nice. I believe this registration as well, this is the first ever 787-10 that British Airways received, I believe. Alrighty then, chat. So, what I do want to do, though, is just sort my FS Realistic out here because I think the settings are a little bit dodgy. So I'm just going to copy... from my other profile here. We'll just grab the PMDG one for now. Let's just do that because that's going to be a bit better, I think. Right, good. Okay then, chat. So let's jump in to... let me just make sure we're live weather, live time for the whole flight today. That's what we're going to do. So that should be very, very nice indeed. So let's go ahead then, chat, and we'll do a briefing of the OFP. Okay then, so let's have a look. So today we're going to be British Airways 197. We're going from Heathrow to George Bush Intercontinental Houston Airport. We're in a Boeing 78 X-Ray and the registration Zulu Bravo Lima Alpha. Call sign is going to be British Airways. Sorry, it's going to be Speedbird 907 Zulu. And we are expected to push at 13:05, although it looks like we're actually going to be late at this stage. And arrival time at Houston on blocks 23:01. Cost index of 25. That is the cost index British Airways uses, to my knowledge, for the 787. And we will have a little bit of a headwind for the trip today, of course, flying mostly against the prevailing westerly for the trip. Distance is 4,257 miles over the ground, and estimated takeoff weight is 236.2 tons. Alternate is DFW, the Dallas-Fort Worth, and initially cruising at flight level 340 with a step up to 360 after entry to the Oceanic sector. Dogal is our entry, and then we're looking to step up to 380 after Mills. Trip time 9 hours 28 minutes with an alternate time of 48 minutes. We do have a takeoff alternate here as well, which I forgot to mention, Manchester. Block fuel, we're going to request 62.445 tons, and then coming further down, we're expecting 27 left here at Heathrow, Compton 3 Golf. We're going over to the west from there. Entry point into Oceanic is going to be Dogal, and we're doing the Nattrack Echo. Exit point Alry, and then continuing on through the North America. Expected 26 right at Houston, but that could all change whilst we're up in the air. We've got 380 passengers on board today, so full on passengers in fact, and cargo 7.5 tons. And then flying further down here. So we are doing an ETOPS flight today. Now the Boeing 787, I believe, is categorized for it can do ETOPS up to 330 minutes, I believe, which is absolutely wild in my eyes. But I've just spun it down a little bit just to give a little bit more leeway to 240 minutes. And so our entry point to ETOPS flight, part of the flight, is going to be over Shannon or close to Shannon. Shannon is our entry point, entry airport. Exit airport is going to be Gander over in Canada. So yeah, it's quite straightforward regarding ETOPS, to be honest. We've only really got Shannon and Gander as our potential alternates, because the 787 is rated to fly ETOPS for such a long time. Right, then coming further down, let's see here, we've got all of the Nattracks here. We're going to be Nattrack Echo, but I'm not going to bore you with that stuff. So looking at the weather, we do have some SIGMETs in place over the north of America, which we're actually going to look at en route. I'm not going to bore you with those for now. However, departure weather looks absolutely fine here at Heathrow. Nothing to be concerned about there. And then weather going into Houston could be some potentially reduced visibility, but again, we'll review that once we are up in the air. Nothing looks like it's going to be a showstopper though. We do also have a destination, an en route alternate as well, which is McDonald Gatier, CYOW. Good. Right. Okay. So looking at the charts here, it's probably not very good to have a look at that on here. Let's come over to SimBrief and we'll have a look at it on here. Okay, so just to review the route, we're going initially out to the northwest towards our entry point to Oceanic. We've got Shannon here, which is our first ETOPS alternate, and also the well, it's the first ETOPS alternate. This is where we'll start flying away from. This is going to be our closest airport we'll divert to after we start out after we come out over the ocean here. So this ring marks 1 hour from Shannon. So thus our entry point, ETOPS entry point, is here. And then this is all the ETOPS flight out here. If we need to divert in this sector here, you can see our ETOPS ring here, which is how far we can fly or certified to fly on one engine. So if we have an engine failure over this sector here, we can actually divert to either airport within the ETOPS rating, but it would obviously depend where we are in the world. We're going to be doing NatTrack E, which you can see here, going across and then exiting the Oceanic airspace here at Alry, and then continuing southwest over the east coast here, over New York, and then down towards Memphis, and then down into Houston. That is our routing. En route alternate is there. CYOW, I'm not actually sure what city that is, to be honest. Ottawa, that's the one. And that is the routing, more or less. We can have a quick look at the significant weather as well. We do have a fair bit to take into account here. So over Ireland here, we've got some moderate icing, moderate turbulence forecast up to flight level 220 and flight level, sorry, up to flight level 240 and up to flight level 220 respectively. We should be above that, I would imagine. Let's see here, VATSIM will be at flight level 340, so we should be above that, but something to bear in mind. Area of clear air turbulence here as well, but it doesn't show the legend on here, so we'll have to look that up on a different chart. And then over Oceanic again, we've got a similar sort of story, but we should be flying above that. And then continuing over, a similar little patch here as well, up to 220 of moderate icing. And then over the US, some isolated embedded and occluded embedded CBs as well, noted here over the east of the US as well. Just quickly switching over here, we can see the clear air turbulence areas. We've got occasional, sorry, not, I said occluded earlier, occasional moderate to severe turbulence here south of our route. And then the number 2, we've got potential for moderate turbulence up to flight level 3430. So we could expect some turbulence as we enter into our ETOPS part of the flight. And I think that should about cover it for the OFP briefing. Let's get rocking with the flight, I think. Right, all right. Guys, I'll catch up with some of your messages once we get underway. Alrighty, so let's jump in then. In fact, we'll first of all go ahead and connect the old jetway here. What's that happened? Shall I just have a quick scan around, see if there is actually anyone here on VATSIM, because there's no controllers online. It looks very quiet, doesn't it? It is the middle of the day though, isn't it? So, yeah, I can't see many. Oh, there's a British Airways over there, 320, by the looks of things. Right. Okie dokie, so jetway connected. Let's jump inside then, and we'll start getting set up for the flights today. All right, so welcome on board, guys. I've left this completely cold and dark so that we can do the setup together from completely cold and dark, because I've not done it in ages, and I'm sure you guys, if you've not checked it out already, want to see some of the features. So let's crack on. I did put in a texture mod as well, which is supposed to make these switches look a bit more dirty, which it does to a certain degree, but it doesn't look that much different, to be honest, in my eyes. But hey-ho, let's crack on. It also changes the seat colours and the carpet as well, which apparently is supposed to be more realistic. But again, I don't know that much about Dreamliner carpets and upholstery, so... Right. Can you force GSX to connect a bridge to 2L as well? No, you can't, no. And that's more of a sim limitation. The sim only really allows one jetway at once at the moment. So these are more or less... These two here are just for show, and it will only ever be this one that is operable. If that makes sense. It seems like the aircraft's moved a little bit thanks to the rather bizarre FS realistic thing that happens. Let's just reposition it so that we're in a proper spot. There we go. Look how much that moved. Crikey. Right. Dear oh dear. So we'll get the jetway put back. Okay, so let's get fired up then. I'm going to turn the sounds up so we can hear. I mean, I think they've put some new sounds in, but I'm not 100% certain on that. So let's have a look. Alrighty, so we'll go for battery on and external power. I think we could probably actually use a GSX GPU as well, couldn't we, for this aircraft? Good. Right. So we'll go IRS left. Oops, actually, I'll turn that off for now because when I was just doing some testing last night, I did actually put that to instant align. So I'm going to put that to realistic. And then the cell cal we can actually change as well, which is quite cool. So the cell cal that we're using for the flight today, I think it is actually BPCG. So it did save what I put in there last night. But let me just double check here. Yeah, okay, BPCG. That's the cell cal that this aircraft actually uses in the real world, which is quite cool. Good. So BPCG, and that's what I'm using on VATSIM as well. So good to have it there. We've got a little reminder there, which is quite nice. Right. Okay. So continuing on, then we'll go IRS left and right. Emergency exit lights can go to armed. FD door power. Flight deck door power, will turn that on. I assume that doesn't lock it yet. I assume that's just so that it's powered and able to be locked. Window heats will also turn on. And everything else... I'll have to mess with the lights when we get up in the sky. Okay, good, good, good. Obviously, a lot of this stuff doesn't work as well, so I am sort of skipping over some of it. Fuel pumps will leave off for now, as we're not fueled up yet. Oh, you can actually arm the fuel jettison. Interesting. Anti-ice, we could actually put that in auto. We'll get the nav lights on, and the logo light we don't need. Cargo temperature does work as well. These buttons don't. Air conditioning, we'll get the recirculation upper on. I turn the temperatures down here a bit. Packs 1 and 2 can go to auto. Seems like we're already getting some air conditioning coming in, if you can hear that. Let's just assume we're on some kind of ground air conditioning, I suppose. Planning altitude, we don't mess with that yet. Good brightness. Okay, good. Alrighty. So that's all done. Let's see, did the GPU come? It did, yeah. Has it got a wire though? That is a question. Dave, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Do you have to set the cell cal in VATSIM as well? You do indeed, yes. No wire for the GPU, but nevertheless it is there. Fine. Good. Okay then, so let's continue on with our setup here. We'll get the terrain on. Traffic display. Oh, looks good. And then through the menu here, we'll go ahead and stick the airport display on as well for our pilot monitoring today, which is in fact the Capitan. We'll do the MCP later. We will turn the flight directors on now, though. And then on my side, we're going to go for terrain, traffic, and we'll put data on as well. Good. Okay. Fantastic. That's all good. Put this on plan view and we'll zoom that Out a bit. Can you zoom all the way in? You can. Lovely. Although it doesn't have the markings and stuff, does it? So you can't really see what's what. Right, good. Time to align there as well. 7+. That's good to see. We've got all the CAS messages now as well. Love to see it. Very, very nice. So we'll get the QNH from the sim. Oh, it's in inches of mercury. So we'll go ahead and set that to hectopascals. Cool. Then coming further down, we'll go POSing it. We'll get GPS position and set inertial position. EGLL is the ref airports. Continuing down, everything else looks good here. And then the radios will go VHF. And then I assume none of these other radios or the weather works, but yeah, weather radar in up there. Yeah. So we'll just put them all to VHF, why not? And then in terms of frequencies, we are, like I say, no controls online at the moment. Let's see if these radio panels do work, though. Oh, they do work on VATSIM, good. They're synced up as well. Okay, fine. No worries, we'll go 1228 anyway, and we'll put that in the active here. Oops. Did I put that in wrong? Right, fine. So we're on Unicom, and that's the wrong radio. 122.8. Oh, you can actually scroll them with this here as well. Interesting, very good. Alrighty. Okay. How's that worked though? It doesn't seem to have registered on VATSIM. Hang on, it might be this one that... Yeah, it is. Yeah, VATSIM's using the left and the center, not the right. Okay, that's fine. No worries. Transponder is off. Good. Right. Everything looks good. Fantastic. Good, good, good. Righto. So we'll just get some lighting turned up a bit as well. These are all your displays. Panel lighting as well. We'll get that up. Don't need the flood lighting. Now we'll jump over to El Capitan. Good. Pedestal lighting now. I'm not seeing that. Oh. Aisle stands. That's what it's called. That seems to have worked. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, good. Right. So we're pretty much set up there. All right. Lucas, welcome to the chat. Am I going to FSExpo? I am, yes, in the virtual world. not in the real world now. Quizzy, welcome to the chat. Biggles, welcome indeed. Ollie, welcome to the chat. How do you get VDGS to work? So this is GSX VDGS here that we're looking at. 17 minutes to go anyway, so we probably should really start with the... some stuff here. So let's request the catering, we'll request the refueling, and we'll request the boarding all at the same time here. Frame rate's chugging quite a lot here. Catering vans going flying. Oh, where's he going? There we go. Right. What is my frame rate here for reference? 30. Okay, it's not too bad, but it does feel a bit chuggy. Chuggy. Okay. Look at that, we've got the moving passengers coming through. That's GSX thing as well. Love to see it. Very, very nice. Alrighty, so let's get set up in here then. So we'll go initially to routes. We'll go EGLL. I'm going to stick the route in manually. I chose not to put it in the world map just because I don't like the way it puts in the airways and things like that. So we're going to do it manually, unfortunately. So I do apologise. You guys are going to have to sit through that. But it will be worth it, I believe. So we're going to go 27 left. And the flight number is going to be BAW 907 Zulu. I can hear the catering here as well. Let's have a look at that. Oh yeah, buddy. Very nice. I'm not used to using heavy aircraft with GSX, you see, chat. So this is some of this is new to me. Very, very cool. Does it still have the animated people that walk out? It does. Alrighty. So, that's that. So, alternates. We're going to have a few here. So, we'll have Manchester is our departure alternate. We'll also have Shannon as our first ETOPS alternate. We've also got Gander, which I forget the code for. I'm just trying to find it. CYQX. Gander. And we've got our Alden route alternate. Such a long OFP, guys. Won't be a sec. Do-do-do. Damn, frame rate is really chugging now. So it's CYOW. There you go. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. SimBrief integration in this 787? No, there isn't now. Right, can we do a next page as well? Because we need one more alternate. Well, it says page 1 out of 2, but it will actually let me go to the next page, which is rather interesting. I guess we'll just have to update it whilst we're on the way. Oh, that does actually work. Very nice. Okay, that's fine. We can put all the alternate information in as well. That's kind of wild. I'd love to see that. Right, we'll go back to the route page anyway. And we'll go next page. So our initial fix is going to be Compton, CPT. And then we're going via the Lehman 9 airway to Didza. Then from Didza, we're going to go November 14 to Octad. And then from Octad, we're going to go direct Midog. Have you seen Midog? Then to Vatry direct. Then from Vatry, we're going to go to Dogle, which is our Oceanic entry. And then from Dogle, we're going to go Nattrack Echo, which I'll just get the route. from Dogal, we're going to go 54 north, 20 west. So we'll stick that in like that. And then we're going to go from 54, 20 to 55 north, 30 west. 55 north, 30 west. And then we're going to go 54 north, 40 west. 54 north, 40 west. And then from there, we are going to go 51 north, 50 west. Good. And then it's going to be Alry. Then from Alry, we are going November 362 Alpha Airway. Crikey, that's a mouthful. From there, we're going to go to Mills. And from Mills, we're going to go ALB, which possibly Albuquerque. Or maybe not. Let's see. Actually, it wouldn't be Albuquerque. New Mexico is further away from where we're going. This is just my US and my North American knowledge, just showing myself up here. So it's actually the Albany, which is this top one here. So ALB to FQM. So FQM, and then Papa Sierra Bravo. Alpha India Romeo. Foxtrot Lima Mike. Bravo Whiskey Golf. Well, it's got to be Bowling Green, hasn't it? It's not an ILS we're flying to. And then Memphis. And then from Memphis, it's going to be LFK. And that's our final fix, chats. LFK. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Cargo being loaded on now. Where's the refueler at, though? This door doesn't animate, but you can set it up on GSX, so that's what the default profile has, which is quite nice, to be honest with you. I'll take it. Good. Right, that's the final fix. So let's come to plan view here. I'm actually going to get rid of the system page here, just so we can actually view this properly. So we'll step through this. In fact, we'll first go ahead and put in our departure on the Compton 3 Golf as well. So Compton 3 Golf, that all looks correct there. Step through it all. Looking lovely. Octad Midog. Battery. Over the sea now, Dogal. Let's make the range even bigger. Oh, looks correct. Then to Alry. Yeah, all looking good there. Fantastic. Obviously, we'll not put a arrival route in just yet. I'm going to turn off the terrain, actually, because as you can see, the terrain display is very, very high resolution. So I'm wondering if that's what's causing my frame rate to drop. Right, good. So that's all in there. We'll go back to the route page. We'll activate and execute the route. Good. So we'll go now to performance in it. Does this just load it in? It does. Okay, cool. So we need to set our payloads first. Now, the refueler's not been here yet, so I don't want to set my fuel necessarily at the moment. But we will set the aircraft weight. In fact, no, we're just going to hold on for now regarding that. And we'll wait for the refueler to come. Let's have a quick look here at the air conditioning situation in the aircraft. So all sitting quite nicely at the moment at 25 degrees. Master temperature is 20 degrees. Okay, good. It's a little bit toasty though, that isn't it? We could probably have that lower. There's only one control, isn't there? Let's see if I turn that all the way down. What does that now go to? 18 degrees. Okay. Fine with me. Right, okay, so we'll wait for the refueler to come to carry on here. What else can we do? We can go auto brake, auto RTO. And we'll just yeah, we'll just hang fire. I'm not sure why these pages are not updated. They have now. Okay, fine. Interesting. Right. Okay. Transponder should really be 2000. We've got Captain's TCAS here. Can't change that. Absolute or relative, we can't change that. Can't change that. Okay, we can only change the transponder code on that one. Fair enough. Right. Refueler, can you please make an appearance? Fuel truck is on its way. Grand stuff. I think I can hear it. Oh, we've got another 787 next to us. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Is that one of you guys? It's such a big plane. You've got to move the camera so far away from it to get a nice view without going really distorted. Right, here's the refueler. Thank God. Let's see if we can see him out the window, shall we? No, we can't. Right, here we go. So we can use some block fuel from SimBrief, which is quite nice. So we'll try that. Is that going to immediately load the fuel on? Total fuel 50.7. That's not gone up, has it? Maybe he's got to connect up first and all that jazz. Let's see what happens here. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Look, why have they sent such a small refueling vehicle? Although to be fair, it's underground refueling, isn't it? So it doesn't really matter. What's my arrival time in Zulu? It is about 2300. Quizzy. Let's see, does he actually connect up to anything? No, obviously he doesn't because there's no animations there. There we go. Refueling has started. Is it going up? It is going up. Oh, you'd love to see it though. Very, very nice. You can see the total fuel going up here. Wow, okay. That's quite nice. Integration there. That's just still coming in. I just want to check out something real quick as well, chat. So these passengers we see walking through here, are they just walkers? Or are they actually making their way to the aircraft? I think they're actually just walkers, like ambient walkers from GSX. I don't think they're the actual passengers. Very nice. Okie dokes. So, as you can see, 13:05 scheduled departure time. We are already late. But you know how we roll. Okay, cool. So, the fuel is going up. That's good. We can also just come in to the... we will need to go into the weight and balance page anyway. So, let's just add that to my wheel here real quick. Then we'll set the payload. So we're expecting a payload total of 37.6 tons. Oh no, that stopped the refueling. Ah, that's unfortunate. I should have done this first. Never mind. Alright, we'll just do that then. We'll go a little bit over. 37.6, we'll go for 38. And then the fuel will set as 62.4. It's nearly done anyway, I suppose. 62.9 we'll set. We'll put a bit more. There's the bill. What's that? $9,000? Crikey. Alrighty then. So we'll stick in our zero fuel weight, 1736. Let's see how closely that matches up actually. Pretty close actually. 1 ton off. Not too bad. And then the reserve fuel is going to be 6.4, interestingly. Not that much, but... interesting. 6.4. That seems incredibly low. Final reserve plus alternate fuel. Okay then. No, I'll take it. I'll take it. Right. Cost index. Sorry. Cruising flight level initially 340. And the cost index for 25. Cruise CG. Now, does this work it out on its own? Do I need to enter that? I think that does it on its own, doesn't it? So we'll execute that. And then we'll do a D rate. I'm not sure how well this is going to work, so I'm not going to go too crazy with it. So I'll do a 40-degree day rate. And we'll do a takeoff 1 and climb 2. And then for the takeoff, we'll do flaps 15. CG, what that fills it out for us. Nice. Pre-flight complete. Love to see that. Runway 27 left. 57, 61, and 66. That is a very high V2. Maybe we need to use higher flaps, to be honest with you. I thought the 787 had loads of flap settings between 20 and 25. Oh, sorry, it's between 15 and 20, isn't it? Maybe we go for a flaps 20. Because we don't have a performance calculator. Yeah, let's go for flaps 20, I think. That might not be standard, but we don't have a calculator to verify whether flaps 15 is going to be enough to get us off the ground before the end of the runway. So, yeah, we'll do that. 158 then is the V2 speed. So we'll go 158. Initial climb, 6,000. And the runway heading is going to be 269. We'll arm LNAV and VNAV for the departure. And we're pretty much there, chat. We are pretty much there. We must be nearly boarded now. So I think we go ahead and fire up the APU, shall we? So we'll go APU 1 and APU starts. Hope someone is bringing you some refreshments later. Yeah, hopefully. Well, I've already got some biscuits that have been kindly brought. APU sounds good, but I honestly can't remember what the default sounds were before the update, so I'm not sure if that's new or not. Nah, that does sound like the default sound, I think. That even sounds like the engine sounds almost in this aircraft, if I remember correctly. Okie dokies. Does the external power disconnect automatically? It looks like it has. Interesting. APU gens are on by default as well. Okay, fine. Fine. Intrigued to see what this master brightness does, to be honest. We must be nearly loaded now. Come on now. I know we've got a lot of passengers, but come on now. Right, so pre-flight is FMC pre-flight is complete. We'll put the legs page over here, and on this page, in fact, it's not complete, is it? Because we do want to do some more stuff here. So we want to do the VNAV pages, don't we? So we've got the climb. Transition altitude is 6,000. Speed 250 to 100. That's flight level 100. That's fine. Good. Okay, and then climb forecast. We can actually put this in here as well. Put that in because I feel like I want to give the Asobo the best chance possible at doing a good job here. So we'll go to the climb winds. Now we can put 2 pages in here. Oh, it lets us put many pages in. Crikey. Okay. Interesting. So I'm not sure if it matters if you start at the higher altitudes, or you start the lower ones, to be honest. But let's go ahead and just start at flight level 310 with a temperature of -51. And then we'll put in a 273 at 59. And we'll go flight level 200. Which is going to be -15. And 275 at 46. And then 150. We're not going to need to put too much in here. And 150 minus 6 degrees. I like to see that it actually guesses the temperature as well. That's quite nice to see. 271 at 33. Then flight level 100, the final entry here is going to be 4 degrees. And that's going to be 267 at 16. Good. Alrighty, so that's the climb forecast done and the climb page complete. Cruise page, don't need to do anything there, and then the descent page we'll obviously do once we're in the air. It doesn't actually seem to be there at the moment at all now, so we'll put the climb page on there. Good. Right, so we'll go ahead and do our pre-flight checklist. So we'll bring up our checklist. Where do we want to bring up our checklist here, chat? We can bring up the checklist wherever the hell we want. You can bring it up here. Bring it up here. And bring it up down here. It's amazing. It's so good how you can configure everything in this aircraft. But we'll bring it up on here for now. So, pre-flight parking brake is set and the fuel control switches are in cutoff. Pre-flight checklist complete. Good. Actually, go do that. Not sure where you would put the checklist in the real aircraft. I guess maybe put it on this side because the pilot monitoring would be reading them out, right? Ark, welcome to the chat. You can do a performance calculation if necessary. Oh, really? Well, I would, yeah, if you want to, by all means, I'd be interested. If you go to the, if you see the pinned comment in the chat, you can go there and stick in all the weights off that and the runway, etc. If you want to, I mean, you don't have to, but if you've got a calculator, that'd be interesting to hear whether we're going to be able to take off here or not. Okay, chat. So we are nearly there, I think. So we've got APU running, auto brake RTO, parking brake set. Good, good, good. We've got our flex in there as well, 40 degrees. Temperature outside is 25. We've got fuel, 62.9. Which sounds about right. Yeah, that's good with me. And then trim. Oh, the trim figure is there as well. The 8.75. Love to see that one. So we'll give it a bit of trim there. 875. Good. Yeah, I'm just really just checking out what information we've got available to us here. We've got the Navaids auto tuning as well, which is nice to see. Do we have any ATC on just yet? We don't. Okay. Oh, we do have Oceanic online now, though. Shanwick and Gander are online. Love to see it, chat. Love to see it. So we'll have to get onto NatTrack in a bit. Actually going to make the displays a little bit brighter here because it seems like they feel very dim to me. There we go, that's better. HUD works as well in this aircraft. There's a specific camera you have to use for it though. Which you love to see. We'll give that a go on the arrival, I think. I don't know if I want to use it necessarily on the departure. Passengers are still coming on board by the sound of things. Flaps 15, no flex, 153, 156, 162. What if you do a flex arc? Hey, we are boarded, chats. Love to see it. Very, very nice. Okay, cool. So, one thing I wanted to do before we get going here is actually I'm gonna record this flight on Newsky as well. So I should really start that. And then don't know if there was anything else we needed to do, was there? Get the fuel pumps on. Not sure why that one wasn't faulted, but maybe that's because the APU is drawing from it. Does this work? No, it doesn't. Okay, fine. Righto. Alright, we'll get the external power disconnected then. And we'll get rocking and rolling, shall we? I am just going to nip
capturing localizer
to the loo real quick. I'll be back with you in just one moment, chats.
Runway 27 right.
Alright, chat, we're back. Like I said, chat, I will catch up with your messages once we get underway here. Ark, thank you very much for doing those performance calculations. It does seem to match up quite well, actually, with what I remember when we put in flaps 15. But we are going to do flaps 20 for this one, so that's fine. And one thing that I wanted to check just before we get underway here, did just want to double check 27 left is in use at Heathrow here. That's all I wanted to do.
Fully established on runway 27 right.
So 27 right for arrivals. And then, yeah, 27 left is in use for departures.
Can anyone give me the departure runway, please?
Departure runway is 27 left.
Thank you so much. And I don't suppose you know the new 787. I can't seem to get the emergency light warning away. Don't suppose you can help me with that either.
Not sure off the top of my head. If you want to send me a private message, I can try help.
Thank you.
Right, okay. Let's prepare for pushback then, and departure.
Just confirm your course, man.
I'm Speedbird 97 Zulu.
Cheers.
providing technical support whilst on VATSIM here. Right then, guys. So we forgot to monitor the APU startup, but I remember the old 787 didn't have really any of these indications at all, which is very lovely to see. Good. Right.
Heathrow traffic speed, but everyone running Charlie pushing start. Runway 5, not runway, stand 568.
Oh, emergency exit lights is what we're looking out for.
Locking gear.
So, oh, we've not done a departure briefing yet, chat, have we? Let's do that real quick. So, apologies if you were waiting to get going here, but I was wondering why I didn't know where I was pushing, and that's why. Right, so let's do a departure briefing real quick. Patrick, are we using the heavy division? No, we're using the default. It received a massive update yesterday, and it's looking pretty nice. Let's start coming up with reasons for the delay to the company. Yep. I'll try my best. Okay, guys, so departure briefing. We're departing London Heathrow. This is a 10-9, airport elevation 83 feet here, and we're currently here at Terminal 5C. We're at stand 563. So we're departing 27 left, so we'll push back facing to the south on Delta here, and then what we'll do is we'll taxi all the way down to Alpha, take a left turn, and we'll just follow Alpha all the way down to 27 left. We'll probably go November Bravo 1. So just looking at the taxi chart here, that's basically going to take us facing in this direction and all the way down like that. So quite straightforward for the taxi, and then we're departing on the Compton 3 Golf departure. This is based on some standard nav aids, actually, which we've not really taken into account, but have a look at that in just a moment. So we're doing Compton 3 Golf, transition altitude 6,000, and we've got some ATC stuff here, which, as you can see, there's no ATC online at the moment, so that's not really going to affect us too much. So Compton 3 Golf, and we're departing initially straight ahead out to 7 miles, intercepting the 256 radial from the London VOR here. Out to 7 miles, then continuing right to the 11 miles London VOR between altitude 3,000 and 6,000, then continuing to the Woodley NDB. Woodley NDB, 30 miles Compton, also altitude requirement between 4,000 and 6,000, then another right turn out to 8 mile Compton, which is required altitude 6,000, then continuing out to Compton, which again required altitude of 6,000. Now, let's have a look at the traffic situation here around Heathrow. At the moment, it looks very sparsely populated in terms of traffic to the west here. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably end up giving ourselves initial climb clearance once we are established on the outbound route here above 6,000. I'm just checking in the FMC as well, the FMS, whatever you call it in a Boeing. Everything is set correctly. Weather is good here. Aircraft is brand new and good, and yeah, I suppose the biggest threat here is myself, because it's been such a long time since I've flown this thing.
You're on Unicom.
Right.
Heathrow traffic speed at 81 Romeo Charlie. I push the runway, taxiway Delta, right on Bravo, right on Echo, and then left on Bravo, all the way down to the N27.
Right, so let's just go RadNav. We'll do a couple of things here. So we'll tune the London VOR initially. We'll tune that manually, and then we'll put in the 256. Oh, we can't tune the course there. Do we have to use course knobs? Does the 787 have course knobs? Doesn't. Okay, maybe that feature's not implemented in this aircraft. I feel like you should be able to put a course in there. And then we'll also tune in the Compton. VOR CPT. And we can put in the Woodley as well. 352. Oops. 352. Do we have to put 0.0? We do. Good. Right. Done. Okay, dokes. Let's do this thing then, chat. So we're going to push facing to the south. Hang on a minute. Right. Okay, this guy's just messaging me asking me where I'm going now that I've helped him out with his issues. Okay, cool. So let's get rocking. No ATC online still. Let's get moving, shall we? So we'll press before start checklist. Passenger signs should actually be on. We'll get them on now. Passenger signs are on. MCP is V2158. Let me just check my figures here real quick. Actually, yeah, 158, 152, and 149. So MCP is V2158 heading 269 at altitude 6,000 feet. Takeoff speeds are 4952 and 58. CD pre-flight is complete. Trim is set to 8.75 units. Taxi and takeoff briefing is completed, and the beacon light we will turn on in just a moment. So beacon lights can come on wherever that is. It's there. Let's rock and roll, chat. Oh, look at that. We've interestingly got one of these smaller tugs. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 907 Zulu, stand 563 is pushing back, facing to the south. 27 left. Heathrow.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Taxiing to holding point November 2 via Bravo and Lima.
Off we go, chat. Alrighty, so APU bleeds. I don't actually know where they are, to be quite honest with you. Or is it an automatic thing in this aircraft? Would have thought it'd be here. We've got the APU gens there. Am I blind? I feel like hydraulics should be an auto as well. I definitely missed that one. I think it's automatic, isn't it? The bleed air system. Right, we'll give it a try anyway. So we'll go for a start on number on the right engine. So go to start and we'll stick that in run. I love the APU is louder than the engines. Just been brought a butty, chat. Good to see it. You can even start both engines. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk mouthful. This guy's dead. What is he doing? Absolute mad lad. Where are you? Look at that. Foolish. I thought they had updated the sounds, but they sound just the same to me.
Departing company on 27F, Seabird 007.
Speedbird 81 Romeo Charlie, turning left onto taxiway Bravo and taxiing all the way down.
Please set parking brakes.
Taxiway Alpha.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine. Start.
Parking brake sets.
Disconnect.
Right, we'll start the left engine then. Bang that one on. Could it be any simpler, chat? Excuse me. Sounds do sound a little bit different internally, I think, but
Seabird 007, lining up on...
Unlocking gear.
is this aircraft worth getting the deluxe version for? I can't really answer that at this stage, really. This is my own... I mean, if you'd asked me this a few weeks ago, or a few months ago, before this update was a thing, I would have said categorically no, but it does seem quite a lot better now. That was a long-ass push, wasn't it? Right, looks like we're stable. Lovely stuff. And again, hydraulics, I'm not sure when you put them to auto. Maybe I should have done that earlier.
27 left, Heathrow.
But hey-ho, we're looking good. No fault lights now. So, before taxi checklist, anti-ice is not required. Recall is checked. Auto brake, RTO. Flight controls.
Heathrow traffic, Seabird 007, lines up runway 27, clear takeoff.
Checked. Ground equipment is clear. APU. Go ahead and turn that off now as well. Good. APU gens can come off as well. Good. So, before taxi checklist completes. And we'll go ahead and set the flaps. We'll do that now as well. 20 degrees. Hydro's on before start, same time you put on the fuel pumps. Thank you, Giles. Appreciate that. Welcome to the chat also. I hope you're doing well. There we go, chats. Flappage. My notepad keeps getting blown here by the by my fan. Let me turn my fan off 1 sec. The sounds are not that great, are they, chat, really? They're very, very quiet. Although, it's probably not terribly far away from the truth with this aircraft in the real world, but not that great. Anyway, before takeoff checklist, flaps. Set. Good. AP cool down, parking brake set, doors auto, seatbelts on, auto brake RTO. Good, right, well, we'll come here and then we'll expand our ND. We'll go transponder to alt reporting. Let's go, chat. Right. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 907 Zulu, taxiing to 27 left via Delta and Alpha. Heathrow traffic. Right. Taxi lights. The keybinds work. Yes. Right. The sounds do sound a bit different, at least from the inside, I feel. Seatbelt sign to auto. Is that what they use? Is it? We'll give it a try. See, the seatbelt sign's not on now, so that doesn't make sense. Seatbelt's on now. Yeah. I wonder if the logic's not properly done in that.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 81 Romeo Charlie via November 2 Whiskey departing runway 27 left on the Charlie Papa Tango. Sorry, on the Compton 3 Golf departure Heathrow.
Is the AAU2 update in-game or the latest installment that Microsoft Flight Sim just released? No, it's... yeah, it's the latest update that they released. That's the aircraft and avionics update. Shouldn't need to update anything else. Sean says, I don't know why the A330 is taking so long. Is it itching to fly Fuzz Air transatlantic? Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, you know, Airbus are very complicated aircraft. So I can understand why it's taking so long. But, you know, they have got some very good previews that they've shown us, which is lovely to see, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they announce it this weekend, the release date. Who knows? The upgrade price from premium to deluxe premium is crazy. Would you say it's worth the £80 upgrade? To be honest, no, I wouldn't. No, not in its... I mean, I don't know. If you'd asked me this before Aircraft and Avionics 2 was announced, I probably would have said categorically no. I think I mentioned this earlier. But now that this has been released, it could be a bit more worth it, but it is a lot of money if you think about it. I mean, I have hardly used any of the content from the Premium Deluxe since some of the good add-on aircraft came out for the sim. So I've hardly used any of it, and the airports as well I've hardly used. So... right, let's see how it performs in this turn here.
Speedbird A1 Romeo Charlie rolling 27 left.
Oh, I cut that in a bit tight. I think I should have gone a bit further forwards. Is that another 787 going there? I think it is. It is. There's a cabin model. There's no cabin model now. But yeah, Superfly Steve, to answer your question, I don't know at this stage. I've not really tested this enough to really see. So I can't really give you a definitive answer at this stage. But I mean, it's looking more and more worth it since the last two of these. It's looking more and more worth it since the last couple of aircraft and avionics updates, because it does make it quite a bit better. I mean, the CJ4 is what the American Airlines? Yeah, because the CJ4 is very nice now. The Longitude is very nice now. But it is still quite a lot of money if you think about it for what you're getting there. It is quite a... you know, it's just system updates, really. It's not that in-depth. It's a little bit superficial, if you know what I mean. So, it depends how much you value that kind of stuff. But like I say, if you'd have asked me that a couple of months ago, I would have said definitely no. But I'll give you my thoughts as the flight progresses. That's what I'm trying to work out today anyway.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 9, kilo stand 518, pushing back.
Yeah, making an in-depth plane definitely takes many years of work, doesn't it? Although that being said, FS Realistic is really adding to this experience right here, I feel. I have to say, I love this massive ND you get on the 787. Get the TCAS on now, as we're coming up to the holding point. The ground handling does feel a lot better than what it used to do. The ground handling in this thing used to be absolutely abysmal. It does feel a lot better now. Concorde down there. Love to see it. I'm going to crank the audio for the takeoff chat, because it is very quiet. I'll be interested to see what it sounds like. Double check no ATCs online before we line up and take off here. Still nothing. Okay. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 97 Zulu, lining up 27 left via November Bravo 1. Heathrow traffic. This is actually November Bravo 2, which... never mind. I'm not going the long route. That's a bit of a better turn, but it's still not perfect, is it? Alrighty, we'll get the strobe lights on and the landing lights on. Runway is clear. No one on approach. Probably could have done with full length there, but should be okay, I think. We'll come to a full stop. Okay then, chats. Let's get the fuzz togas. We've done all the checklists. We are looking good. Transponder is on. Yeah, everything good there. Right, so, yeah, channel members. Fuzz togas in the chat. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 97 Zulu, taking off runway 27 left, Compton 3 Golf departure, Heathrow traffic. Alrighty chat, let's spool them up. Toga. Airspeed alive. Flex set. 80 knots. V1 call out there. Love to see it. Rotate. All right, positive rate. Gear up. A little bumpy here.
Heathrow traffic American 109, departing runway 27 right, Compton 3 Foxtrot, departure Heathrow.
The aileron's going, crikey. Alright. LNAV, VNAV speed, thrust ref, acceleration altitude. Alright, we'll get the flaps up to... I'm not sure what you would go up to from here, but let's just bring them in slowly. Oh my days, the turbulence. Flaps 5. Oh my god. Flaps 1. Flap 0. Probably put flap 0 too early there, but... Oh my days.
Heathrow traffic shuttle 9 kilovolts taxi in runway 27 left.
Right.
Via Alpha to hold at November 3. Heathrow traffic.
Autopilot engaged. We'll give ourselves a further clearance up to 13,000. Interesting chats. The sounds pretty not that great, are they really? But I mean, it felt alright to fly. Felt alright. Oops, forgot to press the button. Thrust left, VNAV speed. I forgot about the constraints. We'll set standard. And we'll do the after takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up. Flaps are up. After takeoff checklist complete. Good, good, good. Not bad, chat. Not bad. I feel like it's getting thrown around by the wind far too much. But what do I know? Auto brake's disarmed itself, which you love to see. And we're on our way.
Heathrow traffic shuttle 12 Quebec, pushing back and starting from Fenix 5121.
Still no ATC online, but we do have Oceanic online, so we're going to deal with that once I've had my sandwich. The pitching feels relatively decent in terms of, you know, leveling off with the autopilot when it needs to accelerate. Didn't feel too aggressive. A little bit aggressive, but too bad, I don't think. Right, flight level 100. We'll get the landing lights off. And the seatbelt signs can come to... We'll put them in auto, shall we? And yeah, let's continue going up, shall we? Go flight level 340, I think, was our initial... Good. Yeah, I mean, everything seems to be working as expected. System-wise, does feel very good. Hand flying felt a little bit funky, but didn't feel like a 250-ton aircraft. Is the clearance going to be through voice or virtually? We're going to use NatTrack for the Oceanic clearance, Ollie. So, virtually. Which is the more realistic way to do it. To note, one of the selling points of 787 is how quiet the engines are. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I don't know if they're this quiet, though, to be honest. I mean, I've been on a couple of 787s. I don't recall it being this quiet in the cabin. Especially on takeoff. Captain Kooky, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys don't mind me eating my butter here, by the way. A lot of sound in modern planes ventilation, though, yeah. Yeah, appreciate that, yeah. But yeah, I think when I talk about the sound, I mean, I can't really speak for how accurate the engine sound is. I think I've said that a couple of times, but just the soundscape in total, it just doesn't, feels a bit basic, do you know what I mean? It's a sandwich. No, Dave, come on now. It's a butty. Reinhard, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Getting hungry, are you? I do have to say, I enjoy looking out the window and seeing those wings. There is unfortunately only these two window ports, though. There's this one. And there's this one here. Sorry if I just ruined your immersion. Right. We can go back here, though. And put these back to automatic. Might as well delete the ADFs as well. Oh, we can't get rid of those, so that's fine. We didn't use the fix page, though, did we? Should have given that a try. Never mind. We'll put some fixes in a bit. Put in our ETOPS. But I don't want to get too distracted doing that at the moment. Yeah, everything looking good. It's climbing at the speed that it says it's going to do. The climb rates seem realistic. The autopilot behavior doesn't seem too crazy. I think what I'm most impressed about, though, is just how well all the systems are working, to be quite honest. I have a feeling it has the Asobo weather radar as well. It does, yeah. They can stick it on the Discord, Matt. By all means, stick it in any of the general chat or your work. Stick it in your work. Right, guys, we do have Oceanic online. So we do need to make sure I mean, let's see what our ETA is to our entry point. Dogal, we're estimating 15:02, which is in just about an hour. Okay, so we need to request our Oceanic clearance at least half an hour before we enter. So we'll start working on that now, I think. Right, so I was thinking of cutting this down for use on YouTube, so I could chop it up and, you know, allow people to watch it after the fact in a bit more of a condensed manner. So I'm just going to prepare a couple of things here. And then we'll get cracking with the Oceanic clearance. And I'll catch up with some more in your messages. Right, okay guys, so let's just talk through the Oceanic clearance whilst we're on our climb out here. And I'm going to stick this on YouTube, like I say, after the fact, for anyone who's interested in doing Oceanic flying on VATSIM, but they may be a little bit nervous to do so. It is actually very, very easy, and we're going to go through everything that you need to do now. So first of all, what I'll say is this short segment here, this tutorial, if you like, it's not going to be really covering any of the flight planning aspect of Oceanic flying. It's not going to be covering, you know, ETOPS or anything really outside of just the VATSIM, the clearance and position report aspect of Oceanic flying on VATSIM. So the first thing we need to do is we do need to request our Oceanic clearance before 30 minutes for our arrival to... Hang on. Loco Ombre, thank you very much for renewing your silver membership, my friends. Thank you so much for being a member. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Very generous. Okay, so prior to 30 minutes to your entry into Oceanic airspace, you do need to make sure that you submit your request. If you don't request it before 30 minutes, that's not the end of the world. But if it is within 30 minutes of your arrival into Oceanic, you will need to do it by voice. You can't do it via NatTrack, which is how we're going to do things today. And the aim of this sort of little session, I suppose, is to try and show you guys how you can do everything without actually having to speak on the radios, because I know that is a big point of friction, and it is a lot to learn, I suppose, for the Oceanic flying, to learn all of the different clearances and position reports. There's a lot of information involved, and it can be a little bit tough. So in the real world, Oceanic clearances and position reports are all dealt with using CPDLC. Even the position reports are actually automatic, I believe, on a lot of modern aircraft. And this aircraft will just send a position report without the pilots even having to do anything, which is amazing. So that's the sort of approach we're going to take today. And like I say, we're going to run through all of that in a moment. We are, however, coming up to our level off here. So I'm just going to just monitor the level off momentarily. I've just realised I'm missing one component that I was meant to install before the stream, which I'm going to do now. So 2,000 feet to go. Let's go to vertical speeds. 2,000. We'll go 1,900 because I've accidentally pressed it now. Right, 1,000 to go. There was a bing there. You could hear the altitude alert, but it's very quiet. Much like the V1 call out, it was very, very quiet. And the pitch changing there with vertical speed is a little bit aggressive, I feel. And it looks like it set the speed target to in the overspeed band. So we'll have to monitor that as well. Okay, alts. Okay, something funky's going on here. We'll go back to VNav. Okay, that was a bit strange. When I went to VS, it should have kept the same speed target in the speed window as what it was currently at that time, but it seemed to set it higher there, which was a bit odd, but there we go. All sorted. We've got someone just in front of us, actually. 2,000 feet ahead. 2,000 feet above. Okay, then. Right, so we're leveled off in cruise. We're leveled off in cruise. Let us go ahead, then, and have a look at how initially we can request an Oceanic clearance. So, like I say, we're not really going to cover the flight planning aspect in this little session here, but you should have already done your flight planning, and you should actually know what NatTrack you're going to be flying on, and you should have that information. That will be on your flight plan on SimBrief. So, for example, if I bring mine up on the fuzz pad here, Now go up to the routing and look at this. You can see we're using it NAT E. It says NAT E. That's NatTrack E, with an entry at Dogal and an exit at Alry there. And if you scroll down a little bit further, you can actually see the full Oceanic clearance there that you'll need, or as per your plan. So you've got the routing there, the flight level, the Mach number expected as well. And then coming further down, sorry, you've also got the max Oceanic entry flight level as well, which is 370. And then you can also, if you really want to make sure you're checking everything through thoroughly, you can come down even further. And here you've got your NAT westbound tracks. These are the ones that are currently valid. You can see this is from 11:30 Zulu on the June the 23rd to 1900 Zulu on the June the 23rd. And we're doing a NatTrack E, which you can see here. That matches up with the routing that we saw earlier. And then you can see you can't fly easterly on that NatTrack, and it's basically westbound NatTrack. With flight levels 340, 350, 360, 370, 380, and 390. Right, so like I say, you should have that information. So what you want to do then is come to NatTrack. Now you can get through it on the Gander Oceanic website, which is ganderoceanic.ca. I'll put a link to that in the video description when this goes live on YouTube. But I wanted to show you this website very quickly, because if you do have any further questions, there's a ton of resources on here for Oceanic flying. So you can scroll down, go on pilot resources there, and there's a knowledge base and all sorts of information on here. If I go back real quick, you can check the current NAT tracks. You can see ours is there, Echo. And then if it's like cross the pond or something, you can check the NAT tracks on there as well with event tracks, because they don't use the real world NAT tracks necessarily for cross the pond and things like that. But what we're interested in is we're interested in going to the NatTrack website where we can basically get our clearance. So you can get to it through the Gander Oceanic website by going to pilots and NatTrack here, but you can also just use nattrack.vatsim.net, which again I'll stick that in the video description when this goes live. So initially you'll want to sign in with your VATSIM account, which we're going to do just real quickly here. There it is, and you can see in the top right here we've got the TMI 175, which is, in a nutshell, in perhaps layman terms, is the batch of the ID number for the current valid batch of NAT tracks that are in use. So basically all we need to do here is quite simple. We just go to request clearance, and then as you can see, reiterating once again, you must request Oceanic clearance at least 30 minutes before Oceanic entry and not 2 hours beforehand, and not on the ground. Now you can do it on the ground if you're departing from a very westerly airport in Europe, but this is obviously something you need to bear in mind. So we'll go to request clearance, and then you can see here, because we're logged in using VATSIM and we're currently flying on the VATSIM network, it has pre-filled some of our information here. So we've got a call sign, British Airways 907 Zulu, which is correct. We're going to Houston. Requested flight level is 340. And this is based on the flight plan that we filed. As you can see, there's an explanation there. Now, that is what we have planned for. If we go back up to here, where is it? Entry point at Dogal. Here, flight level 340. However, we will be requesting a climb, initial climb, after Dogal up to 360, but we'll put 340 for the clearance. Hang on a moment. Oh, we've been given a reminder there on vPilot to send our Oceanic clearance, so that's fine. So requested flight level 340, and maximum flight level we can accept, which we can actually check in our aircraft. So we'll come back over here, come over here, and we shall go to our VNav page. And does it actually tell us here? Yeah, so our max is 372 presently. So, yeah, our max is 372 presently. So that's what we're going to put in. Although our flight plan has noted that we are going to climb higher later. But 370 is the highest we can accept at this moment in time. So I'll put 372. Even though we won't be cleared to 372 because they're only... We saw the flight levels that are usable on the stat track earlier on. And then our requested MAC number is going to be... Again, we could check this in the FMC. It is also on your flight plan, so it's going to be Mach 0.833 in this case. And SimBrief did actually calculate us to be there at Mach 0.84. So not a big difference, but we'll use what's in the FMC here. So coming back over, I'm going to put in 083. That's the format that's required. And then requested NAT track, we know that is Echo, Dogal, Alri. So Oceanic entry Dogal. And then estimated time of arrival for entry fix. Now, I did check this before started talking here. The live stream chat saw me do this because we want to make sure they're obviously requesting this in good time. So we'll go to our legs page real quick, go to route data, we'll check Dogal. 1503 is our estimated entry time, and the time currently 1416, so plenty of time here. So 1503. So we'll come back over here, we'll put 1503. And then current TMI, easy, it's at the top of the page, always, 175. And then free text if we need it, but we don't really have anything else to say here. So we'll click Submit Oceanic Clearance Request. And there we go, that's sent. So our Oceanic clearance is British Airways 907 Zulu, request clearance to Houston, Intercontinental via Dogal, estimated 1503, track Echo, flight level 340, Mach 083, max able is flight level 372, TMI 175, and then this page should update, or you might need to just refresh it, and then we'll get a response from the controller. And if you did want to do a voice clearance, that's roughly what it would sound like. And you can actually come to the Gander Oceanic website here, and you can go into pilots here and Oceanic clearance generator. So if you did want to do it via voice, you can literally just type everything in here. So if you did want to do that, we could be, say, British Airways 907 Zulu, flight level 340, Mach 0.83. Nat track Echo, entry Dogal, estimating 1503. The TMI is 175. And then you can generate, and then it basically gives you the phonetic way of saying the clearance. So it would be British Airways 907 Zulu, request clearance via track Echo, estimated Dogal at 1503, request flight level 340, Mach 0.83. And there you go. So that's how you send an Oceanic clearance. Let's see, have we got a return yet? Nothing yet. I'll update you once we get a return from the controller. But that is everything regarding the Oceanic clearance. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. Sore throat. So like I say, chat, that is it regarding the Oceanic clearance. And then for doing our position reports, we are going to use something called Easy CPDLC, which is free and available to everybody. That little bing was Easy CPDLC. I will show you that later on. Just going to get FSU IPC7, which basically allows Easy CPDLC to connect to the sim, and it can bring in data as well. Right, okay, chat. Oops, let's just put this there. Right, so we've actually got our Oceanic clearance back already. So let's have a look. So we've got a return from the controller. We've got our clearance at 1420 on the 23rd, valid on the 23rd to 0623. Interesting. Maybe this time format may be slightly different, but we've got our NAT clearance, British Airways 97 Zulu cleared to Houston via Dogal, NAT track Echo, Dogal 5420, 5530, 5440, 5150. These are the long waypoints. Alry. Estimating Dogal at 1503 and flight level 340, Mach 0.83. Maintain, by the way. And that is it. We've actually got our phonetic readout as well below, which is NAT clears British Airways 907 Zulu to Houston via Dogal NAT E from Dogal, maintain flight level 340, Mach 0.83. There we go. And that's it. That's our Oceanic clearance. That was super easy, wasn't it? So really, really easy. And all we need to do then is switch over to that frequency once we get close. And we'll do a position report once we get overhead Dogal, which we're going to do using CPDLC, which we'll come to when we get a bit closer there. Excuse me. Alrighty then, so that is that done. Like I say, we'll continue on regarding that once we get further on the way here, but as you can see, we've got stunning scenes out the window, lots of clouds, lots of very high clouds, which is what we sort of expected here, to be fair. You can see Dogal just coming into view here. I love how far out you can make this as well. It's so cool. Right. Loco Hombre, thank you so much, my friend, for gifting 5 memberships to the chat. Thank you so much, my friend. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And congratulations to you all who received the memberships there. Alrighty, very well explained. Thank you so much, Roy. I hope it was. I hope it was. It's yeah, sometimes a little bit difficult to explain such complicated topics that, I mean, they're still relatively new to me when you're live on stream, so I do appreciate the comment there. Ramsey, welcome to the chat, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Don't want to talk to no one. I know how you feel, Ramsey. I know how you feel. Chris says there's no CPDLC built-in system like the A320. There is not, no. I mean, this is... You have to remember, this is an Asobo aircraft. But yeah, nothing built in. I imagine it would be maybe down here. I'm not sure where it would be in the real aircraft, actually. But yeah, there's nothing built in at the moment. The thing is with the Asobo aircraft is they're very, very cautious about their, the licensing and things like that. That's why this doesn't have SimBrief integration either. Because, SimBrief is like a third-party service and it's out of their control. And obviously they've got to cross the T's and dot the I's. The same with CPDLC. The CPDLC system that's used widely is Hoppy. And obviously that is a third-party service as well. But they can't make any assurances as to, the code of conduct and I suppose the availability of the service and all that stuff. MPS is here. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Ramsey. I've got some water. Don't worry, Ramsey. I've got some water. Aaron, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Good to see you. Craig, thank you so much for becoming a silver member as well. Welcome indeed. I hope you enjoy your new channel badge and custom emotes in the chat. Thank you so much, my friends. Very generous. Alrighty. Liana says, Asobo planes have pre-generated bitmaps with weather that are not customizable, etc. It is not deemed high quality enough. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think we've discussed that a few times, haven't we? It's just like a sort of like a top-down view, isn't it, of the weather? Like, for example, it's showing all this redness and orangeness. And you look out, so obviously the weather radar is supposed to it's... Hang on a minute, let me just try something real quick. Weather radar in up. So we can't adjust the tilt of it or anything like that. So this is what we're stuck with, basically. So, yeah, it would only... It's basically supposed to show you in the different colours based on how much of a threat it is, I suppose, relative to your position. Forgive, my terminology for lack of the finer points, but this showing some red returns would make you think that, there's going to be some huge, storm clouds right on our level. But as you can see, looking straight ahead, there's no clouds on our level at all. So theoretically... Assuming this is tilted straight forwards, which it's actually tilted slightly down at the moment. So it might make sense for some of that to show, but theoretically it should show more or less nothing, really. So yeah, it's not well done, is it? But it is nice to see something there, I suppose, but it's not that well done, is it, really? Same with the terrain radar. It's like super high resolution, which is fairly uncommon to see as well, I think. Ian, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Fabra, welcome to the chat. Ian already answered you regarding that one, but FSExpo. Yeah, FSExpo does start today. Yes, it's on for 3 days. Today, Saturday and Sunday. And whilst I'm not an FSExpo partner or anything like that, guys, it is a great event for this flight simulation community, and there should be a lot of exciting stuff coming later on in the day. So looking forward to that. But there is a link. I put a link in the video description as well. So if you guys are interested in watching any of the other content from the Expo over the weekend, you can go there and support them by buying the it's a $15 pass, and that gives you access to all of the live content that they're going to be doing from the Expo all weekend, and I believe it's available for a time after the Expo ends as well. So you've got plenty of time to watch it all. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing what they've got in store for us. Do I have a fuzzy livery for this now? I do not, Ramsey. No, we're actually flying today. British Airways. This is a real-world flight that goes from Houston, from Heathrow to Houston. in this airframe as well, which is what we're flying today. Oh no, chat, have I left the landing lights on? No. Or is that just a reflection of the sun? I'm sure I turned them off. They are off. Oh, it's the taxi lights that I left on. Oops. Newsky is going to mark me down for that, unfortunately. What can you do? So no, we don't have a fuzz air livery for this one, no. But I'm not sure if we're going to do one or not either. I like to try and promote relatively, you know, aircraft that I like in the airline. And I don't know if I like this or not yet. But yeah, Ramsey, for the reasons we mentioned earlier on, the Asobo weather is not something you would want in the third-party planes, which I think is what Liana was responding to, isn't it? I apologise if I'm sounding like I'm a bit delayed here, by the way, chat. I'm just trying to go through the older messages. This is the only flying you fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator since it's what you fly in real life. Very good. You're flying a 787-10 in real life. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Well, appreciate if you've got any pointers for me. It's electric power, dual fuel, some avgas and large batteries. Yeah, there's a lot of electric stuff in the 787. I'm not too well clued up on the on exactly what it is, but I think there's, you know, I think it's got sort of electric starters, bleed air, pneumatics, and the lot, really. I think there's tons of stuff. It's a very innovative plane, and I suppose that's why it's done so well. But don't quote me on that. I'm not an expert on 787 by any means. Alrighty, so Dogal, we're now estimating 1505. Now, one thing I didn't mention earlier on, chat, is that if your Oceanic entry is going to change by anything more than 3 minutes, then you would actually need to request the clearance again. So currently we're right on the borderline of that. So we're fine for the time being, but if it does change any further, we may need to do another request. How far am I into the flight? Says Ramsey. We're currently just over the south. We're sort of over the middle of Ireland, basically, right over the middle. You can see our ND here. We've got Shannon Airport just off to the left here. If I bring up the terrain, actually, you can see pretty clearly where we are, I think. Although it might not. Yeah, no, it's not going to show at this altitude, which is fair enough. Looks like we've got an aircraft passing above us as well. MPS says, I bought the Papa Alpha Whiskey Golf. Nice little airport. Did a flight to Anchorage. Approach at Papa Alpha Whiskey Golf is a little tricky. Is that I can't remember what airport that is. Is it Kodiak Airport or something? I can't remember. But yeah, it does look like a nice little scenery, that actually. I have looked at that previously and considered getting it. I think Alaska flies their 787s, 737s in there, don't they? Hope there's a dev update on the 757 at Expo. Can't wait for this one. Yeah, 100%. I did see a post by Bluebird Simulations actually the other day, and they did say they're going to be at FSExpo and they're ready to show off the 757 there. So I would imagine there's going to be some more information regarding that this weekend for sure. Craig says, I wish I could have joined, but the only one I know how to fly is the A320. and not even as detailed as yours. How long is the flight? The flight should be, the ETE is just up there, so we've got about 8 hours to go. It's about a 9-hour flight in total, and yeah, I mean, I think you'd probably be surprised at how straightforward the Dreamliner is, to be honest. There's so many automatic systems, it's almost like an Airbus. And it does have some implementation of fly-by-wire as well, which is quite nice. Nice plane, says Captain Kooky. That was an old message now, wasn't it? It is quite, yeah, 787 is a beautiful plane. Salt Flight said there was pleasantly surprised. Good to hear. Yeah, I mean, I'm quite enjoying the systems, to be honest. Felt a little bit funky on departure there, but not too bad. Not as bad as it used to be, that's for sure. Oh no, Captain Mumbles, just forgot to turn off my kitchen oven. Can we turn back? I do apologise, but I've only just seen your message, so I'm afraid we can't turn back at this point. Hopefully, you can get, maybe you can get one of your neighbours using the onboard Wi-Fi to go turn it off. £80 could go towards many airports. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I think, to be honest, yeah, I mean, I'll give you guys my verdict once we've landed. So stick around. Stick around to hear my verdict at the end of the stream. But so far, it does feel quite good, but it doesn't feel like... I wouldn't necessarily be like, yeah, you've definitely got to get the Premium Deluxe for this aircraft. It's not convincing me in that way, if that makes sense. Jetty Flies, welcome to the chat. I'm sorry if I missed your message earlier on. We've got a lot of Dane fans. Yeah, apparently we do. Yeah, we do indeed. We've got quite a few fans in general from Scandinavia, by the sound of things, just in general, which you love to see. Right, okay. Let's get back to the present day. Is AAU2 update out? Yes, it is. Yeah, it came out yesterday. Yeah. It's a good thing I'm not going to the Expo. I'd really tell Asobo off along with a couple of other vendors. Ramsey. Dear oh dear. What would you say to them, Ramsey? Thank God Navigraph has come to the rescue regarding weather. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good resource to use, isn't it, for sure. Dennis says, looking to dive back into Simi, but wondering if I should wait for 2024 release. Advice. I mean, it's difficult to say, to be honest, Dennis, because 2024, you know, there's so limited information about it at the moment. What I would say, though, is Microsoft Flight Simulator do have a seminar at FSExpo, which is we're going to be covering here on the stream later on today. It's going to be a while. Yeah, it's not until 5 p.m. Houston time, so that's probably going to be around... I think that's going to be around 2200 Zulu. So it's going to be a while, but Microsoft Flight Simulator are doing a presentation at FSExpo. So I'm intrigued to see if they say anything more about 2024. And, you know, that might answer your question then. That might help you decide. Is the 787 now study level? No, I wouldn't say it's study level. No, not at all. It's definitely a lot better in terms of systems, but it's definitely... I wouldn't say it's study level. Not even close, really. I'm not super delayed, Ramsey. It's just because I go back through the older messages because I miss so many and I don't want to, you know, miss what you guys are saying. It's just when I get time, I've got to take it. Felix Co says, are the updates auto-installed? No, they are auto-installed. So it's the aircraft and avionics update number 2 is you will have, that update will have happened when you launched the sim. It was a mandatory update for everybody. Hope we have some new information on the A380. Sarkatech, welcome to the chat. Good to see you again. Yes, me too. Me too. Me too. In fact, that's one of my bingo items for later on. We're going to be playing some. FSExpo bingo later on. Loco Hombre, no worries at all, dude. Hopefully I'll catch you for the landing then. Very good, very good. Papa Alpha Whiskey Golf is Northern something, don't remember the whole name. It's on sale 40%. Very good, yeah, very good. I know which one you mean. It's, I think, is it DC Design, DC Scenery Design or something like that did it? It looked quite good. Oh, it was Northern Sky. Okay. I'll have a look into it. What's this white dot after this latest update everyone is on about? I have no idea, Daz. What white dot? What am I looking for? Is it if you use a controller? Because if you use a controller, white dot appears. But it goes away. If you fly to Iceland or Greenland from Europe, do you need an oceanic clearance? Yes, you will do for Greenland, but not Iceland. I don't think you do anyway to Iceland. No, you don't. Which means super delayed. Yeah, I suppose it does. Scandinavian Captain says, how long left? It's up there. ETE. 7 hours, 54 minutes. Roughly. Right, let's see our Dogal ETA. Oh, it's actually changed to 1506 now, which is very unfortunate. That means we should really have to ask for another clearance. So, let's get some stuff together here then. We might have to just go on the frequency and speak to them. Right, so 1319. Put that into the active. Yes, we're getting pretty close. You can hear the HF static there.
Good afternoon, LR 007, CTL speed, capital 6.
I'm basically just going to ask him if he wants us to do another clearance. He may not, because it's super quiet, so it may not be necessary.
Remain on circle around Oceanic.
Right. Shanwick, Speedbird 907 Zulu. Speedbird 907 Zulu, we're now expecting Dogal at 1506. Would you like us to request another clearance?
Speedbird 907 Zulu, negative. Copies Dogal at 1506. Clearance remains active.
Roger, thank you, Dogal 1506, Speedbird 907 Zulu. Alright guys, chat, so he said we don't need to request any more, we don't need another clearance basically, so that's nice. Saves us a bit of work. So there we have it. So once we pass through Dogal, we'll basically do a position report. I think I just heard him say... I'm sure I heard him say to the last aircraft that they didn't have to do position reports either. So we may not have to do position reports. They may not be required, but we'll have a go at doing them on CPDLC anyway, just because why not? So we'll do that once we pass overhead Dogal, and then once we've passed through Dogal, what we're going to do is we are going to start a timer for 30 minutes. Once we've been Oceanic for 30 minutes, we want to reset our squawk to, I think it's actually 2000, so it should be fine for us actually, so we should be able to just stay on 2000. And what we'll also want to do is contact him and request a climb to flight level 360, which we'll cross-check actually with our performance here and just see. Optimal is 345 at the moment, so we may just stay down for a little bit longer. But we'll see what it says when we get to Dogal. Right, so then, chats. Oh, I didn't mention as well. We are going to, once we pass through Dogal, we'll contact him and ask for a CellCal check. And then it's basically him going to send us a CellCal message, which is basically like a bing, bing, bing that comes through your speakers. It's basically what they use, so if you listen to the radios at the moment, you can hear that you've got this static. So basically what they do is they use CellCal, which is selective calling, and basically if they want to speak to you, they will send you a CellCal message, which is, it's not really a message, it just makes your aircraft go bing, 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 bing. And it just basically alerts the pilots to know that somebody wants to speak to them, and then what they'll do is they'll turn the radios back up, and then they can, speak and listen. It's just so that obviously you don't have to listen to the HF static all the time. You can turn your radio all the way down then, and then you don't have to bother yourself with hearing all the static all the time. So that's something we'll do as well. Some very high clouds here. Now, I've just checked. I don't think... I don't think this controller is actually doing CPDLC. That's why he said there's no position reports required. Yes, I think he is going to be, yeah, like I say, not on CPDLC, so we may not need to do anything, or we may not have the chance to do position reports or anything. You know what I could have done, chat? I completely forgot about this, but we could have... I don't know if this is actually implemented in this aircraft, but... You can actually put the wind in, okay. Excuse me. Have they implemented RTA functionality? I don't. Oh, they don't. Okay, no. Here it's grayed out. Yeah, never mind. So RTA would be required time of arrival, so you could put in a time that you want to arrive at a fix, and that would have ensured us to then arrive on time to the Oceanic entry, which we're at the moment we're a little bit late because, well, probably because of wind or something like that. But yeah. Tell you what we could do though is let's see if it improves the prediction at all by coming in here and sticking in some of the winds. So wind at Dogal 340 minus 49 is the temperature. I don't think this. Maybe this page doesn't work. Oh, interesting. I don't think this page is fully implemented. 1238.85. We can go through that later. I don't really want to do that now because we are getting relatively close to Dogal. Well, I say we are 125 miles. Every 100 miles feels like a short distance on a long haul, doesn't it? Say that now they don't want people doing constant position reports. It got annoying. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I suppose in the real world it's dealt with by automatic systems, so you know people don't have to do that. So yeah, I can appreciate that. Heavy Division has a good 787. They do, don't they? Yeah. I mean, I've not flown it for forever, but that is based on this aircraft, though, isn't it? Still, it's still a mod of this plane. Grizzly Bear Sims, welcome to the chats. I've heard from others who have been testing this through the beta that with perhaps a few future mods, this 787 could be as good as the Quality Wings. Interesting. Considering we never see Quality Wings in Microsoft Flight Sim, this might be as good as it gets for us. Yeah, well, we will see, shan't we? I mean, obviously there are other developers out there as well, but yeah, it would be very, very interesting to see. I mean, I wonder if they will let people mod this up to an even higher standard, really. That'd be cool. I think something that'd be great to see, though, in this aircraft is just better textures. They're nice, but they're just... It just looks like it's plastic, do you know what I mean? I would love to see that. And among other things, but... yeah, I wonder if they could... I mean, it's a very, very strong foundation, let's be honest. Very strong. But I'm still holding out for Quality Wings. Epileptic Goat, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. They separated it now so you can fly the Asobo or the Heavy Division. Ah, very good. I did not know that. Very good. Lil Pop, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Maybe Quality Wings will do the Dash 8 or Dash 9 potentially. Yeah, potentially.
dynamic radios offline in 5 minutes.
Gander and Shamwick are going offline in 5 minutes. Okay, so that's our plan kaput regarding position reports. Never mind. Shall we get him to do a CellCal check anyway, just for the fun of it, so you guys can see that? Shanwick, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Request CellCal check, Bravo, Papa, Charlie Golf. There we go. You guys hear that? Bing bong. Hopefully you guys heard that.
Yes, we do. Speedbird 97 Zulu, Roger, cycle check, Papa, Bravo, Charlie Golf.
CellCal check received. Bravo, Papa, Charlie Golf, Speedbird 97 Zulu. There we go. We might as well. So you guys should have heard the bing bong there. And then you also get a little message here on vPilot as well. How long left? It's just up there. 7 hours 40 minutes estimated at the moment, according to SimToolkit. Although in here, ETA, sorry, 20 past midnight Zulu, 0018 Zulu. So a bit longer than planned, but we did set off late actually, didn't we? So not too shabby. Off we go then, chat. Off we go. For some reason you keep missing my comment on the 787 Fuzz Air. I think I answered that one earlier on, Ramsey. Probably, I don't know. I'm not sure at this moment in time, really. I think what I mentioned earlier on was that I try to put aircraft in the airline that I really enjoy and I think are worth learning. And I'm not sure on this one yet. But, I mean, if enough people want it, then why not? But I'm currently on a bit of a cost-cutting drive for Newsky. I'm going to be honest with you guys. And I wanted to talk to you about this later on. That in Newsky, at the moment, with Fuzz Air, we're hemorrhaging money. Like, no joke, guys. We're losing about... even, when we've got flights going on and we're making money. Recently, we've been doing really well regarding, making money. And our airline rating has gone up, so we're getting more passengers. But even despite that, because of our route network and how vast it is and how many aircraft we've got, we're actually still losing money. We're losing about $50,000 a day on Fuzz Air. So I'm currently on a bit of a cost-cutting drive for Fuzz Air because at some point in the near future on Newsky, there is going to be a ranking system. Now, I know it's not going to be based solely on your airline, airline's ability to make money and your airline balance, but I imagine that will play a part in it. So I'm trying to sort of prepare us a little bit for the ranking system that's going to come into place, because it would be quite nice to see the books go positive, one day. So yesterday what I did was I removed a bunch of destinations from my network, because when you've got a destination added to an airline on Newsky, there is a penalty for doing that. So you've got to pay to have a slot at that airport. You've got to pay to have a gate at the airport. And then if you've got any routes that go to that, you've got to pay landing fees. And there's a bunch of different stuff that you have to pay for when you've got an airport on your network. However, if you do a lot of flights from the airport, it does reduce costs, you know, over the long run. But because the way a lot of our pilots are flying on Newsky at the moment, and myself included, there's nothing wrong with this, is that we're flying sort of mostly free flights, you know, not flying the scheduled routes a lot. So what's happening is a lot of these routes and airports are not getting flown to, and we're just paying the charges over and over and over and over again, and we end up losing a lot of money. So yesterday I went through and deleted a bunch of destinations that had never been flown to that were on the network, and we're going to do a bit more of a call later today in the stream, I think, and see if we can start making some money again, because it's great having the scheduled flights, and the scheduled flights are nice, and you do earn more money on them. But if we're not able to fly them often, then it's not worth it, because we're just losing money. So I want to try and balance it out a little bit. And I think I want to reshape the route network a little bit so that it's a bit more optimal, because at the moment what's happening a lot is aircraft are being flown on just one leg. So they're not being returned to one of our hubs, which is where a lot of the scheduled flights depart from. And as a result, other people then can't fly the scheduled routes, because the aircraft's being left at a different location that might not necessarily now be scheduled to fly. So it kind of, yeah, it's probably my scheduling errors, you know, as well as, you know, aircraft being left. So yeah, I want to just rework the route, the schedules a bit, so that it works more like, rather than having all of our flights coming out of one or two airports in the UK, I want to try and make it so it's a bit more like a I don't know, more like, say, EasyJet, for example, where they fly, you know, a string of different routes at once, and then you've got multiple options coming out of all the different airports that they fly to. So I want to try and, yeah, it's going to need a bit of thinking through, but I think that might make it a bit easier for people to get on board with the scheduled flights. But I don't mind being a free flight airline, to be honest with you. I enjoy doing the free flights. I don't necessarily like being always restricted to where I want to fly, and I think a lot of people are the same, and that's completely fair. So we'll try and, yeah, work something out. In fact, I'll show you guys real quick. I'll show you the books, shall I? I'll show you the books. So if I bring up Newsky real quick on the fuzz pad, here's our books. So if I zoom in a little bit, oops, wrong button. If I zoom in a little bit, you can see this dotted blue line here. That is our it's basically the trend line of the balance. The grey line here is 0. So that's the difference between making money above that and losing money below it. So as you can see, the blue line is more or less consistently below 0 all the way down. And you can see, if I zoom in on one entry here, you've got balance on Tuesday, balance minus 48,000. And you can see that comes mainly from airports. So that's what I've started trying to reduce. So you can see 48,000 minus 30,000, 57,000, 35,000. It varies from day to day, but if I go to now yesterday, where I've been through and removed a bunch of those airports that we weren't using, now balance is minus 4,391. So that is much better, isn't it? So I'm hoping with a bit more tweaking, we can start to turn a pretty sizable profit. Because as you can see, look at the revenue, 90k revenue, which is very nice. And some days we're making tons more than that, 215k revenue on this day, and so on and so forth. So, you know, we're making good cash. It's just I need to make some more smarter investments regarding our network and things like that. So it'll just be a case of going into the airports list here and just removing some. Because if I show you, if I come down here, like say for example, if I go to Keflavik, for example, in the last 30 days, there have been 2 flights to Keflavik. And each of those made a balance of just about 17,000 each. But each day that we don't fly to Keflavik, we're losing $490. So not much at Keflavik, and we probably are in a net profit on this airport. But as you can see, this is just one example. If I show you maybe something like it's not the greatest example, but not best. Let's see if I can find another one. Okay, let's do Manchester. So Manchester was one of the hubs for the airline, which I've now removed as a hub. But as you can see for this one's, even though it's quite a popular airport, but you can see each of the days that we are not flying there, it's costing us $2,830 because we're not making any money there. And it costs this much and this much to be a hub and have the gate there. So although Manchester is probably fine as it is, you know, because we're making a lot of profit there. It just shows you how if there are some airports that are never flown to, then it can end up costing you tons and tons for the gate fees and things like that. So I've reworked it quite a lot, and hopefully with a bit more tweaking, it should work out well. So yeah, that's just a quick look. We're going to look at that in a little bit more detail actually once we get into the stream a little bit here. But yeah, that's just a little preview, I suppose. The CFO won't be liking that. No, he doesn't. He does not. What are you doing this flight, Fuzzair, but flown by British Airways? No, I'm not doing it on Fuzzair because we don't have a Boeing 787 on the fleet. So I'm doing it on Newsky Academy just because I like to use the Newsky tracking. Look at this headwind though, chat. 100 and... well, it's not a complete headwind, is it? But 113 knots of wind here. Was air operated by British Airways. What's Newsky Academy? It's just an airline that you can do basically practice on Newsky. Addon, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Is this a payware? It's not a payware. No, this is, well, I suppose it technically is. It's part of the Premium Deluxe edition of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, Ramsey, you're asking what that red is. That's a penalty. The penalties are in red, Ramsey. So, yeah, I'm not going to shame anyone with what penalties they were, but we've had some pretty big clangers in our time. I've done some myself. But, yeah, penalties for, like, say, like a landing, a runway excursion, or, you know, someone recently... had a pod strike on landing. Things like that cost you a lot of money. Thank God it's virtual money. Amen. Right. I have a lot of pilots I need to have board meetings. I do, don't I? I do. I need a Fuzzair boardroom on the Discord, on the Fuzzcord. I can remove EHBK from the timetable. I have, Roy, actually. Yeah, I've removed that. I think there was only one flight out of there for the whole of the last month, so anything that was like 1 or 2 flights on it, I just removed. I'm gonna remove way more as well, but I mean, it's sad because I wanted to make it about you guys as the viewers, but at the same time, we do want to succeed as an airline, right? And we do want to, you know, Yeah, we just want to succeed as an airline, don't we, really? I'm sure everybody else would like that as well. And obviously free flights, you know, more than free to fly to anywhere you want to. I haven't had a chance to fly the ATR since I got that on release day, or do a Fuzz Air flight since I joined. Been too busy. No worries at all, the commentator. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? I mean, I can completely relate to that. Obviously, there's no pressure to fly on Fuzz Air. I'm not complaining that people aren't flying enough and things like that. Absolutely no, not complaining about that whatsoever. I'm just talking about the money situation. It's just, it's probably mainly down to my poor planning, to be honest with you. I've probably put in too many destinations, and to be honest, it was a bit of a test because I didn't really know how much impact it would have when I first added all the destinations and the schedules and stuff like that. But yeah, the ATR is quite decent. The commentator, I do quite like it. I feel like I need to retract my previous statement though. I think I said in a prior stream that it was the best regional aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't think I agree with that statement anymore, to be honest with you. I think the BA146 is, I just think the ATR, I know there's been an update just released recently and it's fixed a lot of nice things, but I haven't flown it since the update, but I did watch some videos of people flying it, and it still has some really strange quirks to it for a payware aircraft. Really strange. So yeah, it's a bit unfortunate because it's such a charming aircraft. I absolutely love the fact that we've got a turboprop, but I would say the BA146 is still better. Roy says, in the real world, airlines also get rid of non-profitable routes. Indeed, for understandable reasons, because they're using real money. When do I plan to start the bingo? Roy, so the bingo will probably start when we get a bit closer to the FSExpo seminars, which start a little bit later on. So yeah, not for a little while just yet, but we have had a new scenery release already, actually. Not obviously FSExpo related necessarily, but I saw a news article earlier on, a couple of releases actually, sorry, just one. MK Studios released Bologna. Sorry if any of you Italians are in the chat cringing. MK Studios have released Bologna Airport in Italy, which looks quite nice actually. I'm sure we've got someone in the chat from Italy at the moment. I think. Adam, welcome to the chat. I am doing it very well, thank you. Yeah, the update is quite nice. It's yeah, it is nice. It's a lovely free update and brings some really nice depth to some aircraft that were sorely needing it. Right, so we're in Oceanic airspace now. We've passed through Dogle. We don't need to do a position report because the ATC has gone offline. So unfortunately we can't do that. And I can't really show you how to do it without them being online, unfortunately, either. but we're on our way. Optimal flight level at the moment is flight level 348. Our flight plan did say to climb to 360 at this point, but we're not going to do that. Perhaps what we'll do is once the optimal goes up to 350, we'll climb up to 350. I believe that is one of the allowed flight levels on this NAT track, if I remember correctly. Unless it jumped from 3.4 to 3.6, I can't remember actually. No, 350 is allowed, so yeah, we'll climb to 350 once that optimal increases there. So Bologna Airport, let's have a look, shall we? This is by MK Studios, was just released today. That's a very nice screenshot, isn't it? Although it looks like we've got water running through the road down here, unfortunately. It might be a photogrammetry thing or something. It looks like it's photogrammetry in this area. Nice details. Nice night lighting. Looks pretty decent. Apron textures look okay. Not the best I've ever seen, but it's difficult to tell. Lovely details though around the apron. Lots of clutter. Yeah, it looks pretty good, that. And it's MK Studios as ever, so it is in line with what I would expect from them quality-wise, to be honest. €15.60, which is about £13.43. There we go. So let's have a look whilst we're here as well at the FSExpo schedule. So this is what's going on today, what we'll be covering on the stream a little bit later on. Clangers. It is a great word, isn't it? Yeah, so this is what we've got going on today. So it is just the first day, so there's some sort of intro bits here. But this is what we're interested in here today. Product announcement seminars from 1 PM to 5 PM, obviously Houston time. So that's 1 PM Houston time in UTC. That's going to be about 1800 Zulu. So, starting at 1800 Zulu, we've got all of these announcements here. So we've got a welcome seminar, then we've got Thrustmaster product announcement, Fast Cow Productions, which I believe they are making rotary aircraft add-ons, and you've got Kit Bash Model Club, which I'm not actually sure what that is, but I would assume that's some kind of model club, I guess. I'm not sure. I'll have to Google that one. Allied Cockpit Equipment, A2A Simulations, very excited for that one. I'm interested to see if they're going to show some more progress of their aircraft in Microsoft Flight Simulator. For those of you that don't know, A2A Simulations is a very highly revered flight sim developer for making very, very detailed GA aircraft. And I believe they've been working on an aircraft. I can't remember which one it is for Microsoft Flight Simulator. But they have released some very limited pictures. Let's see if we can find it here. Here we go. Comanche 250. Which was in beta quite a while ago, actually. On the 16th of December 2022. So this is what they've released so far. And as you can see, the texturing and detail in there is absolutely exquisite. Looks super, super nice. But yeah, like I say, they're very, very well known for making very, very high fidelity simulations for flight sim. So looking forward to that one. So interested to see if they announce a release date or anything like that. And hang on a minute. I feel like I've over transformed my camera here. It looks a bit funky, doesn't it? There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, so A28. Kitbash has to do with aircraft scenery design as well. Oh, very good. Very good. Well, I look forward to seeing what they've got to say then. In the real world, Maastricht's closed for 2 months. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Roy. Fair enough. Okay, so A28, and then we've got Navigraph, which product announcement. I'm very intrigued to see what Navigraph is going to be announcing, because they've come out with some amazing stuff recently. It's like, how much more have they got for us? Like, come on now. I'd love to see that Navigraph are not resting on the laurels. So I'm very, very intrigued to see what Navigraph is going to announce, because that's probably going to be that kind of announcement that none of us really expected. None of us really kind of guessed that was going to come. So I'd be intrigued to that. If you guys in the chat have got any idea, then please do say so. Then we've got Honeycomb announcement as well, which I'm assuming is probably going to be some hardware of some description. I think they've been working on a flight stick for quite a while now that I don't think is out yet. So I don't know if it's going to be to do with that or not. And then finally at 5 p.m, there's a Microsoft Flight Simulator seminar as well, where they're going to be doing... I don't know what they're going to be talking about, but I would assume they're going to be talking about 2024 and the future of 2020. I would assume that's going to be what they're talking about. Who knows? With Microsoft Flight Simulator, they always like to throw curveballs. Maybe they'll have some surprises for us, as well as some discussion on 2024. I don't know. We'll see. There were some surprises still to come in the roadmap, so who knows what they're going to talk about there. But that's yeah, that's what we've got for today. And of course, around that as well, we'll probably have other announcements coming from other developers like Ini Builds, and I can't think of any others off the top of my head, but yeah, we've probably got some more to come. We've got JustFlight's A300 as well. I don't know if any of you guys caught this video that JustFlight, I think they actually posted it by mistake because it's been taken down now, but they posted a video with some details of their A300 Microsoft Flight Simulator, which does look absolutely so nicely textured and detailed. It looks very, very beat up and old. It is a very old aircraft, isn't it? But that'd be very, very cool with an INS there. So yeah, we could probably expect more info on that as well as the weekend progresses. And there was also the, what was I going to look for here? Let me just have a quick look here. Yeah, so Ini Builds last week posted this. Oh, Saturday the 24th of June. So the Ini Builds announcement will be tomorrow, right? It'll be tomorrow, not today. But that's something to look forward to tomorrow as well. JustFlight looks so amazing. It does look really, really nice, doesn't it? I wonder if they're finally getting the license from the FAA. Who's that? What Microsoft Flight Simulator Street Racer? Ramsey. Blair's excited for A28. Yeah, me too. Me too. I've never used an A28 product before, but I've heard many people say many nice things about it, so... Need to dig deep in pockets for nice aircraft in the future. We certainly do, don't we? Yep. Look at this though from A to A. Come on now. Very nice. So that's what we've got lined up for later today. Like I said, chat, it's not going to be for a while yet, but that's what we've got lined up. So we've got optimal flight level 349 and now let's go to 350, shall we? Let's try a VNAV climb and see what it does because I'm just intrigued. Just ref VNAV speed. It's not bad. Probably wouldn't want to do that much of a climb rate though, and it's done it again regarding the speed. Looks like this aircraft in front of us is doing a lateral offset, which is nice to see. And if we're going to climb again, it looks like we're actually going a little bit quicker than this. Hang on a minute. What? They just turned left. Interesting. Right. Alt. Go back to VNAV. VNAV path. Yeah, we don't want to really climb to 360. If we're going to climb any higher, we'll go to 370 or 380. Can we actually see them? No. Weather radar works? Not really. No. I mean, yes and no. It's Asobo weather radar, so it's not really a proper weather radar. It's just giving you like a top-down picture of the weather. So it's not very realistic or accurate in terms of how weather radar should behave, but it does show you some weather. It's more like a top-down view, if you imagine a bit like maybe like a NexRad in a GA aircraft versus an actual weather radar. Can I compare this with Navigraph overlay? Yeah. Well, I don't have the overlay installed, but I can bring up Navigraph. Yeah, Navigraph's not showing anything. So let's do that, and then I'll bring up the fuzz pad again. So there you go. There's Navigraph on the left, on the right, and the ND on the left. You can see here 54 north 020 west, which is this fix here. So this is probably zoomed out quite a bit more than the ND is, but you can see there's not really anything showing. Should be some, I mean, in the sim there's something showing up there, but it's not showing on here. Probably because it's nowhere near as bad as what the sim is making it out to be, I would imagine. Maybe. So that's that. You can see it is working though, because if you come down here, there's some returns down here. Unless it's showing turbulence, maybe. I mean, there is some turbulence there. Let's see, flight level 340 is the closest. Nothing there actually. Showing there some convective cloud top level, flight level 200 there. Less than flight level 100 here, but yeah. So, I mean, there is something there, isn't there? But not on Navigraph. That's where we are currently, if any of you are wondering. Like the new feature in Navigraph with the weather. Yeah, it is really good, isn't it? Yeah, I have to hand it to him. Thing is, if it's not accurate, it's also not useful, so not really a point having it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I suppose it's just eye candy, really, isn't it? I suppose at this point. Yeah, I mean, what's the point in having it if it's not going to be of any use? Because I mean, like I was saying earlier on, you know, if you saw that as a pilot on this flight, you would probably be at this point considering, you know, diverting around, like taking a heading like somewhere like this to go around it. But because that's not accurate to what weather radar does, you know, it's no use. As you can see visually, there's nothing really to be worried about. So yeah, exactly. It's a good point, isn't it? But I mean, the Asobo did it. So yeah, it is what it is. Captain Mumble says, are we there yet? Yes, we are actually. Yeah, if you want to get off the plane here, yeah, you'll enjoy the sights and sounds of Houston. No Sigmets. Hang on, I didn't check Sigmets. No, I mean, I don't think Navigraph only shows airmets, not Sigmets, but yeah, there isn't any in this area anyway. There is some significant weather forecast in the area below us. That's for sure. There is definitely some significant weather forecast. Like for example, we can go on to SimBrief. So at the moment we are where were we? Sorry. So we're just coming in towards 54 north 020 west, which is here, that waypoint there. You can see there is some significant weather in the area. You can see there's this big area right here. That's in the forecast for 1800 Zulu. The 1200 Zulu looks like that one. So there is some significant weather floating around, some significant cloud, but only up to flight level 220. And yeah, flight level 220 and sorry, moderate turbulence up to flight level 220. And hang on a minute, what have I done here? There we go. Yeah. So we've got moderate turbulence and moderate icing up to 220 and 200 respectively, but that doesn't necessarily mean the cloud tops. But so there is some. The point is there is some clouds with turbulence and moisture in them present en route and around this area in the forecast. So that's all it is really. You can see we're approaching a jet stream here as well, interestingly enough. So if we actually go back to the Navigraph, maybe we can go here and just see cloud cover. We'll bring this down to a different flight level, like 300. You can see there is some... I mean, you can see it out the window. There is cloud there. And what? I wasn't going to click on turbulence. I wanted to look on... Now, we already looked at cloud tops, didn't we? Yeah, we already looked at that. So yeah, I mean, there is some weather below us, but like I said, you know, it's an Asobo weather radar, isn't it? So it's not showing you the correct picture of weather that is significant to the flight. It's just showing like a top-down view. Maybe one thing like PMDG have not added real weather radar. It's not accurate. Exactly, yeah. I mean, the API doesn't exist in the sim at the moment, as far as I'm aware, to actually add an accurate weather radar. Yes, add-on makers would need access to the weather data in the sim to actually interpolate that data onto a aircraft instrument. So yeah. Everyone will enjoy the in-flight movie Gone with the Wind. Exactly, yeah. Am I using the Microsoft Flight Sim default weather? I am indeed. Welcome to the chat, Cameron. Hope you're doing well. I think, Cameron, both of them have their flaws, but I feel like the Rex option is... It doesn't offer enough extra accuracy from what I've heard to really be bothered with. I would just stick with the default. It makes things simpler. Because let's be honest. Default is very accurate. Like, for example, let's have a look. I'm about to be proved wrong here, but let's see where we are. So we just passed through. We've just passed through 5420 north, 54 north 020 west. And if I look on my SimBrief flight plan at the wind at that waypoint, 20. So if I look at the wind there, at flight level 360. So okay, it's maybe not a good comparison because we're not at flight level 360. But let's go to the drill down. 5420. Okay, so I don't have the winds, unfortunately, for flight level 340 at that fix. But the winds at flight level 360 are 218069. So as you can see, the wind is fairly spot on there. We are 1,000 feet different, but the wind is very close, actually, isn't it? And then the temperature outside should be at flight level 360, minus 48 degrees, which was showing minus 46, so it's 2 degrees different. So it's pretty good. Matt, welcome back, dude. It's going well. Going good. Thank you, yeah. How are you doing? Matt, it's yourself that's from Italy, isn't it? We've just been discussing... MK Studios has just released the Bologna airport. I think the reason why developers don't have access to the weather API is maybe because of some licensing issues. Yeah, most likely, yeah. I would say so. It's my city! I thought it was. I thought it was, Matt. It did ring a bell. But yeah, they've just released it. It's on Sim Market at the moment. It looks fairly decent. Looks fairly decent. Cameron says, agreed. It's purely meta-based and doesn't really pick up anything beyond that. Oh, does it really? I didn't realise it was just purely meta-based. That's interesting. Interesting. No worries at all, Matt. No worries. Right, guys. I won't lie. Been doing a lot of talking here for the last 3 hours and 40 minutes. My throat's actually starting to hurt already. So, I'm going to take a break for a little bit. Maybe about 15 minutes or so. Maybe half an hour. And I'll be back with you. What I'll try and do as well is let's try and put some kind of view switching device on. So flight control replay. So, so I tried this in one of the previous streams. It didn't work very well, but flight control. Flight control replay does have an option to basically change the camera automatically. This is it here. So let's put it on to 20 seconds. We'll do a custom order. So we'll do like something like... I just want to try this out because I'm not entirely convinced it works that well, but let's try it. Let's just try do some... Wait, I'm doing the wrong ones here. So fixed camera. We want the fixed cameras, don't we, basically? That's rather strange. It doesn't let you pick anything above 4 for the views. That's really rubbish, actually, isn't it? Yes, there's way more than 4 instrument views and 4 fixed camera views. Oh, well, it looks like that's what we'll try. Where are we on the map? We're there. Dave says, been playing with my camera settings, looks better. Can you share mine? I'm just using, for my camera settings are pretty much the default, to be honest. Yeah, that camera switching it's not really working very well, is it? We'll just put it on anyway, but right, guys, like I say, I'm going to take a short break for a while here. Just going to get rest my voice for a short while and get a brew and things like that. And I'll be back with you shortly. PJ, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it does look very arcadish, doesn't it? It does, doesn't it? It flies okay. It's not perfect, I don't think, but I suppose it is. I suppose it is free, isn't it? Right, guys, like I say, I'll be back with you shortly. Alrighty, chat. We're back. How's flight control replay doing with the cycling views? Not very good, it seems. It seems like it's just cycling through them in order, which is not that great, is it really? Alrighty. George, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Okay then, chat. Shall we see how we're doing regarding the fuel, etc.? So, let's just see. We're 28 miles from 5330 north. So, let's have a little look at where we should be. So, let's bring up our system and our fuel page here. So, 5530. So at this point we should have burnt 17.9 tons. Doesn't actually say fuel used, does it? Does it say that on here? No. But total fuel remaining 46.4 tons, which is it's a bit more than what we were expecting. So the sim brief notes 44.5 remaining at this point. So we've got about we've got 1.9 tons more than calculated, which is fair enough. So let's see, optimum flight level 353 now. That's fine, we'll keep on going. Where's that other aircraft gone? Are they still in front of us? I can't see them anymore. I don't see them on TCAS at all anymore. I wonder if they're disconnected or... Alrighty, good, good, good. So about halfway over the Atlantic at this point. We're just at this next fix, we would if we did have ATC online at the moment, which we don't, we would be switching from Shanwick to Gander radio at this point, which is always nice. Let's see what else we've got going on with these systems pages then. So seems like there's a lot more going on here. Status page we've already looked at. We've got the electrical page, which looks good. I'm not very familiar with the 787 systems, but nevertheless, you can see we've got the L1, L2 drive generators feeding the AC buses, the 4 AC buses. And then the large motor power system. Yeah, I mean, we've got the volts there and amps. Fine. Hydraulic page. I like how the pressures in the hydraulic systems are not all perfectly the same, which is a nice detail. But yeah, it's all there, isn't it? Page we've looked at. Temperature, oh, it's quite cool in the back now, 18 degrees. Maybe we bump that up just a teeny touch. Good turning. Air conditioning page looks nicely modelled. You remember before this update, pretty much none of this stuff was here, which is very cool. Lavatory vacant. Love to see it. Yeah, I think previously the only systems pages that were here. There was the fuel page. I think there was the door page maybe, but I'm not even sure the door page there. I'm pretty sure it was only the fuel page that was here before. So it's great to see all this stuff in here. PSI and all the tires. Flight controls. This doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. But yeah, very, very nice. And I love to see they've got all the functionality in there regarding the different MFDs. So, you know, you can choose left or right here. So right hand side we'll choose CDU, for example. And we can have that up there, which is super, super cool. And we can bring our progress page up there instead, or a VNAV page. And then maybe we want the ND down there. We can stick the ND down there. Why not? I love the way that you can reconfigure it. It's so, so cool. Or you could go on the right hand side. Maybe you want the system page again. So we go 2 different system pages maybe. Super, super cool. Or maybe you just want a big ND like this. Soren, thank you so much, my friend, for upgrading your membership to Platinum. Very nicely. Very nice. Thank you so much, Soren. That's very generous of you. Thank you. AAU2, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. And then, of course, the ICAS page here, you can switch from left to right. Yeah, very, very nicely nicely done. I love they seem to have nailed the fonts and the symbology as well, which is great. No EFB, though, but nice effort for the systems, I have to say. Right. Apparently we're only going to have 2.6 tons of fuel on board when we land, which is a lot less than I think it was calculated. Calculated as 9.1. Interesting. Hopefully that changes, because that is pretty dangerously low, isn't it, really? Got no top of descent in there, because I imagine, because we haven't put any kind of arrival in yet. Maybe if we stick one in real quick. It's going to be 26 rights. On the Ohio 4 arrival with the LFK transition. GPS approaches, interesting. I'd be interested to see if it was able to fly those, to be honest. Interesting that it shows us GPS and not RNAV, though. Maybe it's indicative of the capability of this aircraft, potentially. I'm not going to chance it, though, that that doesn't work, because it probably doesn't, to be fair, does it? So I'll stick 26 right with the Ohio 4 with the LFK. And that'll probably be vectors, so stick that in there. We do have a disco, but do we now have a top of descent? We do. There we go. Lovely stuff. How long to top of descent? 3,040 nautical miles. It's basically a midnight Zulu time. And we're currently on 25 past 4 Zulu time. Kush, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Yeah, but it's interesting though, Liana, because I mean that figure has gone up since we last checked it, which is interesting. So it is a bit strangely low. But that being said, it's even more strange though, because we've actually got more fuel now than what was calculated by this point on SimBrief. So it's all a bit strange, really. So we're burning less fuel than what SimBrief said, but apparently we're going to arrive with less fuel as well. Which is, yeah, a bit strange. Yeah, I mean, the fuel calculated on SimBrief, touchdown, when we land, is 9.1 tons. So, yeah, it's a little bit odd. But hey ho. Hey ho. You know, we should be on Unicom though, really, at this point, shouldn't we? Completely forgot to switch to Unicom. Alrighty, it's a shame I don't have a quiz prepared for today. But I was thinking, because of the Flight Sim Expo stuff, it's probably not worth doing. So we've got about an hour and a half until the Flight Sim Expo stuff starts. So at that point, we should probably we'll be approaching 5150 north when the Flight Sim Expo stuff starts. Shall we have a quick play around with the... Getting a little bit bumpy here, I think. Have a quick play around with the fix page. Let's see if that works well or not. Sort of halfway got through doing this previously, but let's give it a try, shall we? So let's see. So let's put in CYQX, which is Gander. There it is. And we want to mark on there roughly an hour ring on there. So, let me just see if I can do the maths here. So we're doing 470 knots. Oops. I'm obviously going to need a calculator. 470 divided by 60. So we're doing 8 miles a minute. That's 480 miles. So can we just put in 480 here? We can. There we go. So it does work quite nicely actually, the fixed page. Wait, I think I've got my maths wrong there, haven't I? Potentially. That does look right, about right though, to be fair. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that's right. What am I on about? Yes, that's it. Look how low the wind is here, though. 20 knots headwind. That's not much at all, is it, really? Let's see what was predicted at 54.40. So 54.40. Yeah, pretty close. 273 at 25 knots. So yeah, it looks like the wind forecast is pretty spot on, really. So this ring now is going to mark our ETOPS exit point. So once we pass through this ring here, roughly speaking, that's going to equal basically when we're coming out of ETOPS flight, essentially. Good, right? Fine. About halfway across the pond. Yes, we are indeed. Well, we basically just passed at the point in which we would get handed over from Shamwick to Gander, which is more or less the halfway point. The wing flex, yeah, very flexible wings on the 787. Indeed. Is the call sign 97 Alpha or 97 Zulu? Yeah, the real world call sign is 97 Alpha, but the call sign I'm using is 97 Zulu because sort of last minute, when I was logging on to VATSIM, I found that someone else had already started flying this flight basically, So I had to change my call sign. So I just swapped it to Zulu rather than Alpha. So, if we come back to our route page and our alternates, we can get rid of a couple of these now, can't we? Because it wouldn't let us go to the second page before. Then we can put in our en route alternates. Actually, we already put that one in. Then we can put our destination alternates. KDFW. Interesting. So apparently we'll have 23 tons of fuel at DFW, which is just slightly north of where we're going. But yeah, it says we'll have 3.6 tons at Houston, which is very strange. There's something odd going on there. Something very strange going on. So try feeding it some more information, because obviously in the real aircraft you would have, you know, all the wind pre-filled, wouldn't you? So let's feed it some more information. I have a feeling though it might be something to do with the fact that we've got a discontinuity here and it just can't work it out, but we don't really want to remove the discontinuity either, so So 5540 north. Sorry, 54 north 40. No wonder I can't find it on my flight plan. 5440. We're at flight level 350 at the moment. So we don't have the wind for that. But I think we'll probably climb fairly soon. So we'll come in back to here. Interesting, okay. So this has got the wind from the other fixes here. It should be different, so yeah, I'm not 100% sure what's going on here with the wind. So that interesting. What is going on here? Why are these pages so in such a strange order? Oh no, that's just me going backwards. Ignore me. Right, so flight level 360 then. Three or four at 48. Oh, I can't put it in there. I guess I have to put it in as a new one, right? I wonder if that's probably not fully implemented. Interesting that we've got 240 at 10,000. We could really do 250 at 10,000, really, couldn't we? We can't amend that either. We should be able to put that into that box. Key not active. We can do our descent winds though. So transition is 180, that's fine. Do flight level 310. Minus 35. Wind forecast 319er at 020. And then 200 at minus 11. 332 at 29. And then we've got flight level 150. And that's plus 2 actually. 342 at 28. And then flight level 100. 13 degrees. Nice and warm. 345 at 16. So there we go. There's a descent winds. Fuel's going up. It's gone up by quite a hefty amount thanks to us putting that in there. So it's looking a bit better. Let's just try, just for science. Let's see what happens if I remove the discontinuity. Let me just see actually. Can we just do that? We can. See if it recalculates. Hasn't really changed anything actually. Okay, good to know, good to know. And I feel like when I click departure arrival page at this stage of flight, it should be showing me the arrivals page immediately. So let's just reselect that and then execute it again. Okay, let's just reselect that. Ooh. See what I mean? So arrivals, we'll just do that and then execute. And we'll do that and execute. It should have put that disco back in for us. No. Okay. Maybe we just deselect everything. There we go. Okay, good. Fine. No worries. No worries. Okay, so let's do a few more then. So we'll come back down to 26 right. We'll stick that in the fix page. Oh, interesting. That doesn't work. That should work, but it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just put in the airport itself. And we're hoping to get up to flight level 380, so let's calculate our top of descent based on that. So we're looking at about 124 miles. Distance to go, 1,118, and we compare that to here. Interesting. 2918. Yeah. 4118. So it's working out based on that bearing. Which should be pointing directly at us, I think, but that seems a lot further away than it should be. But yeah, we'll see once we get a bit closer and we can actually see that on the ND, and we'll see what it's done there. And I've pressed the wrong key. There we go. Okay, good. Cat KV, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Interested FSExpo today? Indeed it is. Yeah, we're going to be doing some coverage of that later on. Interested in Thrustmaster, Navigraph, Honeycomb, Microsoft Flight Sim? Yes, agreed. I'm interested in all of the above and the A2A announcement as well. I'm looking forward to seeing what's going on there. So yeah, lots of interesting stuff to come. Love to see you fly as captain once. I think we flew as a captain not too long ago, actually. What did we fly in that was how we were in the captain's seat? Actually, I'm not sure we did, actually. We can switch over here. I'm not very accustomed to it anymore, though. I'm more accustomed to sitting over here now. Doesn't feel right being sat over there. Top pilots, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. So I basically did a 500-mile ring around CYQX. Yes, well, yeah. I think it was 480, wasn't it? That's what we did. Let's go, Max. Welcome back. Going good. Thank you. Yeah. We are flying in Gander Oceanic now. So over halfway across the pond, so to speak. Roy, take it easy, dude. Take it easy. I'll catch you again later on, hopefully. Top pilot said, saw you on Newsky. Oh, very good. Very good. Yes. We're just, yeah. We don't have a 787-10 in my airline, so yeah, just using Newsky Academy today. What airline are you in? Are you in the top? What's it called? Top Sky Airlines, by any chance? That person called Tim. Welcome to the chat. I am actually behind the skies. Who is banned, but I've changed. So I would love another chance. Okay, well, you can have another chance. There's very, very few people that are actually banned from this channel. Not many real people, actually. I think maybe one other person. So, yeah, I mean, if you would like another chance, here it is. Oh, you're not in there. Okay, fair enough. What airline do you use on Newsky? Top pilot, are you using Fuzz Air by any chance? Okay, doke, Tim. Enjoy your pizza. Alrighty then. You're trying to get into Fuzz Air. Well, I can accept you right now. Oh, I don't have a request from you. But if you want to send a request, then I'll be happy to accept you. There's no requirements to join as such, so yeah, more than welcome. You don't have a rating. You don't need a rating. You should be able to join without rating on Fuzz Air. But Actually, no, you may need some rating, but I think the minimum on Fuzz Air is 0. So, yeah, just do a couple of flights on Newsky Academy, and then there you go. Should be good to go. Look at the sea down there. Looks a lot windier down there than it does up here. Shall I have a look? Oh yeah, there's a lot of wind down there, isn't there? 28 knots, roughly 32 knots. I mean, yeah, pretty windy down there. It's about the same as up here, actually, to be fair, isn't it? Although that being said, we are very shortly going to be passing into a jet stream, so I'm expecting the wind to pick up rather a lot. Yeah, after we basically, when we pass through this ring here, we're going to start to come into the jet stream. So we should start to see quite a bit more wind coming from the north here, from the northwest. It's already starting to pick up a little bit. No worries at all, Tim. No worries. I mean, everybody deserves another chance. So, no worries at all. You've applied. Oh, great. Okay, well, I'll have a look. Let's see. There we go. If your name is Liam, you've been accepted. Do you think EGTA to Lisbon back to EGTA is a good set of flights? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sounds good. Lisbon is always a good shout, in my opinion. Why not study and chill with Fuzzy today? Skyfall, welcome to the chat. And yeah, why not, my friend? Why the heck not? I believe his name is Tim. Very good guess there, Captain KV. I wonder how you came up with that. Oh, yes, sorry. It's Porto, isn't it? Yeah, apologies, Top Pilot. Yeah, misread it. Yeah, great. Yeah, why not? Absolutely. Porto also fantastic. I don't think I've ever flown in there, to be honest, but still along the coast of Portugal, which is absolutely stunning. But yeah, why not? I mean, if you're flying from Fuzz Air, we really don't have any requirements on where you fly. Obviously, if you fly out of our home base, Leeds Bradford, you will make more money because we have reduced fees there, but it's not a requirement. How did I come up with my name? Is that directed at me, Tim? Well, I came up with it ages ago, to be honest, when I was thinking about becoming a streamer of a game called Sea of Thieves. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. I used to play a game called Sea of Thieves a lot. And to be honest, I was trying to come up with, like, I was looking into loads of different, you know, like pirate style names, if it makes sense. And Bobby Fuzzy is what I came up with. And I just kind of stuck with it because I thought it's quite unique, and it's actually quite representative of a number of my sort of, I suppose, traits and values, I suppose, and obviously my name as well. So I just kind of stuck with it, and here it is, to be honest. That's it. That's it. I mean, if I'm going to be honest with you, if I knew I was going to be streaming Flight Sim as much as I have done, I might have considered going for something different, but it is what it is. It's done. I can't really change it now because it's just gonna mess everything up. So I'm not too concerned. It's a really good name in my opinion. I like it a lot. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear you do. I don't think anyone's ever commented on my online persona's name before, so thank you very much. I think it represents you very well. Thank you, Photogramax. Yeah, I mean, this is what I tell myself when I'm thinking about changing it. It is kind of, you know, it's kind of representative. It also fits in with all of my branding, and it just all kind of gels together to a decent level, I think, maybe. Right, how are we doing? 51 miles to 5440 north. Good. I expect to keep coming back here and thinking, oh, we're going to be really close, but I forget that, look at the range here on the ND. 1,280 nautical miles. You like it too, a commentator? Thank you so much. It's fuzz nice. Love to see it. Any tips on how to get popular on YouTube? I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm particularly popular. So I don't know. I don't know. I think, I mean, you know, what I try to, I mean, I have been asked this question before. And I mean, basically what I'm personally trying to do to grow on YouTube is just to be consistent and to try and give, you know, high quality content with, you know, some form of a unique twist on it in a way. I mean, I know within Flight Sim where you're trying to replicate other procedures done by other people, I suppose you can end up with a lot of things being the same. But yeah. Just try and add my own little bit, but you know, consistency I think is key. To try and, you know, be consistent and show people that you're gonna show up and that you're gonna be able to deliver. So yeah, I think that's probably a good way to go about things. I mean, for me, I've always been very design oriented as a person in general, so you know, for me it's quite important to have, you know, a lot of quality in the way my information is presented and my branding is presented, as well as, you know, the actual content itself. So I suppose, I mean, that is definitely not a requirement. There's plenty of, you know, successful content creators out there who don't really have very much branding or very high quality presentation, but their content is just king, so they do well. I mean, I think, yeah, at the end of the day, that the content is the biggest aspect, and I think the consistency as well is the other big aspect. So one of those two. Yeah, I'm not seriously gonna change it, Captain KV, but it does occasionally pop into my mind. 7.2k subs isn't popular. Well, I don't know. I mean, compared to some other YouTube channels, you know, not just in flight sim, but it is. I suppose it's getting there, isn't it? I wouldn't ever say that, you know, it's nothing, but I'm obviously very, very grateful to everybody that's subscribed to the channel and anyone that offers support and likes the streams and whatnot. It's super, super baffling to see how I've got this far so far, but yeah, I mean, still a long road, I think. Still a long road. Bamaran says, I would keep it my girlfriend who doesn't watch Flight Sim remembers your name and logo. It's solid branding and when it works that way. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Well, thank you very much for the insight. It's those kind of little tidbits of information that is very hard to come across, I suppose, when you're effectively doing marketing, aren't you? So, yeah, it's very, very interesting to hear that. Thank you very much, Bamaran. Very cool. Captain KV says, your content is very high quality. I've learned so much from watching your channel, mate. Thank you. It's an absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure, Captain KV. And I'm glad you enjoy the content, and I'm glad you think it's high quality. I mean, obviously, as I'm sure you guys see on stream, you know, I'm always learning new things, and I'm not trying to pretend that I know it all, but yeah, I always like to try and get the right information across and try and teach as much as I can, because when I first started flight sim, you know, it was a learning process for a very long time, and it still is, but there's a very steep learning curve, and I felt like, you know, when it started to click for me, I was like, this is amazing. I need to, you know, I want to share that with someone and help someone else, you know, get that same kind of value out of a flight sim, because you know, it is a game, I suppose, and I know a lot of people like to call it a sim, but to many it is a game. But it's so deep, you know what I mean? There's so much to it, more than your average entertainment title, and a lot of it is transferable knowledge to the real world as well. And not only that, it's good for the brain, I think, you know, because you're constantly learning, you're constantly doing, you know, small calculations and making decisions on stuff that, you know, if you were playing any other game, it just wouldn't happen. At least to the same sort of transferable degree as what flight sim does. And yeah, I mean, I think that is just really, really cool, and always wanted to try and pass that on where I can. So yeah, that's it. At the end of the day, there's content appears to someone. Exactly, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's all about the content, really, isn't it? All about the content. Liana says, do agree that your presentation is top quality. It shows that you spent effort with the OBS setup. That surprised me when I first saw you stream when the ATR came out. Oh, thank you very much, Liana. Yeah. I've spent more time than I would care to admit in OBS doing the setup. Yeah, very long time. I mean, it was iterated over multiple different iterations. Like, if you go back and see my older streams, you'll kind of see how as it developed, and I started to learn about these different plugins and ways I could use OBS. And I have got some more ideas to actually further improve things. And there's even a few little tweaks that I made for today's stream. So yeah, I'm glad people noticed that. And Dave, thank you so much. Dude, it's very generous as always. 9.99 super chats. Thank you so much, my friends. That's super, super kind of you. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, Dave. Very, very long time viewer of the channel is Dave. In fact, probably out of everyone I can see in the chat here, probably Dave is possibly the longest viewer of the channel in here, I think. So thank you, Dave. Thank you for sticking with me. Dave was with the channel back in the day when I used to stream on Facebook exclusively, when I thought Facebook was actually going to be a decent streaming platform. Turns out it's not, but yeah, thank you very much, Dave. Leon said, up to that point, I'd never heard of you before, but some at GavStream said you're streaming ATR. Oh, very good. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, well, it's always... If I ever see my name pop up in someone else's chat, I'm like, holy crap. But, yeah, thank you very much for joining us and sticking with us, Liana. I appreciate that. Probably the most complex game there is. Quite possibly, Fernando. Quite possibly, yeah. Although, have you played Crusader Kings? Oh, man. I tried playing that game once. Oh, my God. It was just so much to take in at once. It was absolutely boggling. Kerbal space program is pretty complex as well, isn't it? But yeah, flight sim definitely very... I mean, aviation in general, very complex and deep topic. Dave deserves mod. Well, Dave can have mod if he wants to be a mod. But yeah, I don't want to make people mods if they don't want to be mods. That's the thing. Don't want them feeling like they have to do something. What's the 4K route, Tim? Do you mean 4K resolution? Matt says one of the things I love about this channel is also the community that is always made from kind people and a little bit like a little family of people who share the interest in aviation. Yes, I fully agree. Fully agree, Matt. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we always quite frequently have a lot of the same people in the chat, and it's just super, super cool. Because everybody gets to kind of know each other a little bit, and, you know, we get a little bit more comfortable, you know, sharing, you know, photos and whatnot on the Discord and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just nice. Just nice to see familiar names. Some things are subtle but effective. I agree. Agree, Fsdreamteam. Indeed, indeed. Less is more. Dave is the OG. He certainly is. Let's put that up on the screen for Dave. Thank you so much, Matt. That's super kind of you to say. A really good stream, and you make this beautiful community possible. That's super humbling to hear. Thank you so much, Matt. Has anyone heard of Willy Canuck and Positive Rate? I have heard of them, yes. Are they... I mean, the names ring a bell, but I'm just not sure. Are they content creators or something else? Bamarin says it was cool to see your photo work and hear your process. I'm a photographer, so it was cool to have my algorithm of flight sim and photography combined for a stream. Very good. Yeah, very good. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. I mean, I don't share too much of my photography here on the stream, but yeah, more than happy to chat about it anytime. In fact, having said that, I'll save that for another time. I'll save that for another time. I was going to talk about tilt shift lenses again because I was trying to give an example the other week, and I feel like I just didn't describe it enough. So when I was on a shoot just this week, I actually took some example photos to try and explain my point better. Am I going to stream in 4K? Ah, I see, Tim. Right. Probably not, no, because I don't have a 4K monitor, so I won't be able to stream in that resolution. I mean, I could just up the canvas size in OBS, but there's not that much point really. If I can't put the flight sim in 4K, I don't really have the hardware for it either at the moment, so maybe if I can one day afford one of the newer NVIDIA cards, maybe. But I think 1440p is nice. It's a sweet spot, and it's good for not just flight sim, but anything else I want to play. It's just a really good sweet spot in my opinion. Right, we can probably do another climb here. Flight level 358 is the optimum. So let's go 360. I'm actually going to select the speed here before I actually click vertical speed. Interesting that it switched to indicated airspeed there, but let's go up to flight level 360, shall we? Dave says, you're welcome every time I watch the stream. It makes me a better pilot. Thanks for always being there for me on and off streaming. It's an absolute pleasure, Dave. No worries at all. Thank you very much for being here as well. Willie Canuck and Positive Rate is the mod who I talked about. Right, yeah, I thought I recognised the names. My granddad loves photography. Very good. What kind of things does he like to photograph? Flight Sim Geodetective? We could do. Yeah, we could do. Although I thing is with the... oh, looks like someone else has posted one. Oh, it was UAV 204. Why not? Let's do a few of them, shall we? Let's do a few of them. Captain KV says you should upgrade your cameras to 4K. I watch most YouTubers on 4K TV whilst using my 1440p monitor for PC sim stuff. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, it's not just... yeah. I mean, it's not just my camera, that's the thing. Well, it would be my camera. I'd have to probably upgrade my camera. I would have to upgrade my monitor. I'd have to upgrade my PC. And so on and so forth. And my streaming PC might need a small upgrade as well, because at the moment it's only got a very weak GPU in it. So yeah, it would be a lot of stuff that needs upgrading just to get to 4K. That's the thing. So here we go. We're just starting to come into the jet stream now. You can see the wind's picking up a little bit. Also the photography, very good, Matt. Very good. I think you have mentioned that before. What kind of things do you like to photograph as well? I've got a new graphics card. My old one would go in the stream PC. Yeah, potentially. I mean, it does depend really on how much I can pay for a new graphics card, because I may have to sell the old graphics card to pay for the new one, if you know what I mean. So I don't know. It's just not really something I've considered. I've only just bought a new monitor, to be fair, so Face camera is almost... Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Photochromax. That is a good point. Although, the thing is, with... I don't know. It's difficult to... I mean, I suppose I could test it, but 4K is just so many pixels, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. There aren't many streamers who actually stream in 4K, is there, at the moment? I think there's British Yav Geek streaming 4K. I'm not sure if there's any other ones that do. I think for a while I was one of the only ones streaming in 2K. FSExpo starts at 1900 BST. It does indeed. Is anybody paying to watch it virtually? I will be covering it here on the stream. At least today's announcements. Today's announcements you don't actually have to pay for. That will be on the YouTube channel. So I'd encourage any of you to watch along with me whilst we've got it on here on the stream. But yeah, I think I will grab a pass so that I can watch the rest of the weekend's coverage for sure. It's only $15. I mean, what's that, about 10 British pounds, something like that. So it's not much really for the amount of insight. Banned on Captain Canada, British Avgeek, and EasyJet Sim Pilot. Crikey, that is a lot of bans. Well, maybe if you go in like you have done today, maybe they will look at unbanning you. Matt does street photography. Ah, yes, you have said that before, yeah. Pretty scared about asking people to take the picture, so most of the time I photograph people walking by and buildings, yeah. I get it fully, Matt. I get that fully. I have tried street photography before. I don't know how some people do it. I would be the exact same. I would be the exact same. But, I mean, street photography isn't all about taking people's portraits or anything like that. You know, candid moments, very big thing in street photography. You know, if you look back on some famous street photographers' work, I mean, there's equally as many candid photos as there are non-candid. I forget what that famous street photographer's name is. The French photographer. Can't remember his name off the top of my head. I just took a pretty good picture of a window the other day. The only problem is that it's not too much centered. Would you be able to just crop it and make it centered, Matt Ratto? Or use the content aware fill in Photoshop and skew it the other way? But yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see your work now, Matt. You'll have to post it sometime in the Discord if you feel comfortable. Display Lima, welcome to the chat. 80% of viewers watch streams on the phones, etc., so they do not see any difference. Yeah, that's very true, Display Lima. In fact, that does beg the question: how many people do actually watch? Wait, what? What was that? Xbox Game Bar. What just popped up? Something just popped up. I didn't see. I was looking away. The hell? Anyways, let's see. Device type. So, as a matter of fact, the largest percentage of my viewers are watching on a computer. So 54.5% in the last 28 days. And then 29.2% on a mobile phone. 8.6 on a tablet and 7.7 on a TV. Who'd have thunk it? Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I would have thought there would be far more people watching on a mobile than that. Henri Cartier-Bresson, yes, that's the one. Photogram Max, yes, thank you so much. That's who I was thinking of. Good, good, Captain KV. Glad to have you with us. Glad to have you with us. 40 minutes to go, in fact. Crikey, how have we made it this far? The time is flying by, considering we're not doing that much. Just landing in the LFPB with the 747-8. Very good. How is it? Obviously, that got updated as well, didn't it, yesterday? Tim's working with some mods. Very good. Well, I hope you got it sorted, my friends. Bamaran's personal work is documentary street photography. Very good. Well, you say your personal work, Bamaran. Does this mean you have a professional portfolio as well? What kind of work are you doing professionally? If so. So we've got a couple of street photographers in the chat. I'd love to see it. Yeah, that is who I was thinking of, guys. HCB. Yeah. I think a lot of his work was candid, wasn't it? This is a cool screenshot in the Discord. Can you bring it up on stream? Yeah, we'll have a look at it in a second. The only problem about photography now is that you always have to take also a vertical version of the picture. Yeah. Matt, this is my, this is the thing I fight with every single time I go out shooting. Yeah, fortunately, a lot of my work does lend itself to a vertical format quite well. But, yeah, it's... yeah, you always want to have that extra bit of room, don't you, at the top and the bottom for Instagram. So what time does the Flight Sim Expo stream start? It starts in 35 minutes, the commentator. Very interesting. I'm in the minority. Apparently so, Captain KV, yeah. And Display Lima says now 4K would have sense for the stream. It would indeed, Display Lima. Yeah, it would. And that is very unfortunate to know because that's a lot of stuff to invest in. God damn it. Dan says, I only watch streams on a computer. I want to learn from every stream and I need to see what you push and put in the MCU. Fair enough, Dave. Sorry, not Dave. Dan. Welcome to the chat, Dan. I hope you're doing well. But good to know. Good to know. That makes a lot of sense. I do watch a lot of streams on my computer as well, but I have to say I watch equally as many streams on my TV. And to be fair, my laptop, which I suppose is a computer, isn't it? But it's more like a... Usually I'm like watching it on my bed or something. Can we do Flight Sim Geodetective? Yes. We can. How's it going? Daz, welcome back. Going good, thank you, yeah. How are you doing? George's mum is a photographer. She used to work at OK Magazine. Amazing, dude. Amazing. What, I take it she's like a press paparazzi type photographer then, I guess? Captain Kevin, when I win Euro Millions, I'll sort you out. I mean, best of luck to you, my friends. Best of luck. Right then, guys, let's jump over to the Discord on the Fuzzpad. So then, I assume this is Tim's screenshot he wanted to share with everybody. Very nice indeed. Very nice sunset. Lovely reflections on the wing there. I assume that's in the 748. Very nice indeed. And then earlier on, I can't remember who it was who posted these. Oh, is it Matt? Matt, are these your photos here that you were taking earlier of the Dreamliner? The Neos Dreamliner. Very nice. Very nice. Is this... Where is this one at? Is this at Bologna? Then, of course, we've got Liana's setup. That's a very nice looking setup, Liana. Looks quite similar to mine, actually, doesn't it? Very nice, though. Very nice and, yeah, nicely organised there. I love the corner desk, though. I really wish I could have a corner desk, but my room's just not big enough, really. I mean, I could probably put a corner desk in, but I don't really want to. Looks good, though. How's the chair? Is that a comfy chair? Right, so Flight Sim GeoGuessr. Let's do some. So we've got one posted by AAU2 initially. This is an easy one, apparently. It is east coast of Spain, I think. I want to say somewhere like Malaga or not Tenerife. Oh, I can't remember. I do recognise this terminal building now. Alicante, yeah, it's Alicante, I think. AAU2 Can you confirm that? She was a celebrity photographer and now only weddings. Very good. Well, yeah. Only weddings sounds very lucrative. I'm sure a lot of people, so many people come up to me and ask me, why don't you do weddings? Yeah, I couldn't do weddings, so hats off to her. It is Alicante, got it. Yeah, I knew I recognised this building here. It's very distinctive. Yeah, there it is. Obviously that's landside, but even airside, very, very distinctive. Alrighty. Let's do a few more, shall we? So we've got this one by Flabben. That is a pretty tough one, I can't lie. We do have an airport down there, though. For some reason, I feel like this is somewhere in the northwest-ish Europe, potentially. Not got too much to go by, though, except for this coastline, really. And an airport. That's not Malmo, no. Let's Google Earth it. Yeah, see, it can't be Malmo because the airport in Malmo is somewhere down here, isn't it, I think? Yeah, it's well inland. Oh, hang on a minute. I don't think it's there either. Let's have another look at it, shall we? Oh, Copenhagen. I wonder if it could be. I don't see two runways though, so I can't see it being... Don't think it is Copenhagen. Although it could be. Oh yeah, it could be this runway that we're seeing, couldn't it? I think it is Copenhagen, guys. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yep, it's Copenhagen. Also, by the way... Oh, that's the bridge, isn't it? This is the bridge. What is this? Is this land here? I thought it went underground. Anyway, yeah, it's Copenhagen. That's the done, George. Yeah, it is 100% Copenhagen. If you look here at this, got this coming out, this little sort of island bit, and then you've got sort of the docklands here, and you can see that just there, and then the docklands coming out there. Then you've got the runway from this perspective, so yeah, 100% Copenhagen, that one. Solved. Oh, I didn't even see the hint. Right, let's go to this one. Well, that's not particularly difficult, is it now, chat? I'll let you guys guess that one. There we go. Everyone's got it. It is, yeah, it's Stockholm Arlanda Terminal 2. Bit of a giveaway, we've flown there twice recently, so... Right, this one looks like a good one. Excuse me. So we've got United aircraft, so it's probably the US, right? Then we've got a mountain ridge. And it looks like quite a thin part of land here. And then a bridge. Oh, there's a Golden Gate Bridge. It's San Francisco, of course. San Fran. Alrighty. I like it when they're easy. Oh, crikey, this is going to be a tough one. I think I did try do this one. I think last time we did a long haul. And I couldn't work it out. Munich or Frankfurt? I don't think it's Munich. Could be Frankfurt, I suppose, but pretty sure there's nowhere in Munich that has these sort of red facades. Airport in Germany. Well, yeah, I mean, Eurowings implies that it quite possibly is. Maybe if we do a little Google, let's see. German airport red facade. Excuse me. Oh, is it? Could it be Berlin? That doesn't really help me there, does it? Starts with a D. Oh. That's a bit of a giveaway though, maybe. Is it Dusseldorf? In fact, what am I doing? Is it Dusseldorf? Dortmund, maybe Dortmund. Is it Dusseldorf? No, it's not Dusseldorf. Dortmund, maybe. Does Dortmund have a major airport though? Not much to go by here. No pictures either. Not Dortmund. Okay then. Let's just zoom out for a minute here. Oh, I'm lost. I don't know. Dresden. Dresden it is. Oh, it looks like you've got it though. I think you've got it. I think you've just had the confirmation then. Biggle says, you know what the default YouTube resolution was today? 144p. Crikey, Biggles, that's very, very low. Usually it only does that if your bandwidth is quite low, but yeah, that's very, very bad. Hopefully it's not like that now. Oh yeah, look, here we go. Yeah, there we go. That looks much more familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, so I'm guessing it's probably one of these two sands here. Looking across like that. Oops, did not mean to go in that far, but yeah, looking across like that way. Alrighty. Next. This is going to be a bit more difficult. So we've got a Valaris, so probably South America. Got a big city here. And the coast, or at least it looks like the coast, not a lake. Nicely done there, Trizu. And welcome to the chat. Tim, yes, I will do. We'll do this one though first. So South America then. This could be quite difficult. Is Valaris, is there a specific country Valaris is based in? Is it Brazil? Not actually sure off the top of my head. Or Mexico. Let me just Google Valaris for you. Hubs. Okay, they're all in Mexico, right? So it's probably... It's first looking Mexico, though. So, another quick look. There's a bit of greenery here. There's some farms. Looks like there's a bit of a lake here and some kind of port. Doesn't look too dissimilar there. Now, though, hang on. Let's see. So the sun is up here. There's no way of really telling what time of day it is. It looks like it... I suppose... Yeah. Difficult to tell on the sun. So it looks like it's a little bit green on the ground though, so it's probably not going to be up here. And I think this down here looks too green, so I'm guessing it's possibly along here. But this doesn't look too much like it either. Maybe up here? We do have a lot of these kind of... this farmland. There it is. That's it. Mazatlan. That's got to be it, hasn't it, chat? That's got to be it. There's this farmland here and the inlets. And a little port there. There's a city. There it is. That was quite a satisfying one. Very nicely done. Right, let's just switch back over to the sim just for just a minute here and just see what's cracking. So we're actually we've actually exited from ETOPS part of the flight now. And we're actually coming in towards our exit point from Oceanic airspace. So let's just see what the ATC situation is looking like in the US. Nothing immediately. Not really any center controls on at the moment, but I'm guessing there will be some ATC a little bit later down the line. Cool. Alrighty, so that's that one. Okay, so this one with the sunset, that is very difficult. Almost impossible, I would say. I mean, we know it's a sunset because that's what's been said so far, I think. So the plane is facing to the south. And we're looking out over... It looks like there might be some land here. I'm not sure. It's so difficult to tell. But the horizon is also very flat, so I imagine possibly the sea out here, maybe. And the hint is that it's in Europe, so I would say it's maybe somewhere along the... Probably down somewhere on the Portuguese coast, or maybe French coast. I don't know. Very difficult. Oh, you guys can't even see it. There you go. Craig, welcome back. Watching stream, eating a pork pie. Very good. Sounds like the dream. How long until arrival? ETE is estimated time en route. So, yeah, about 5 hours. It's in the UK and you just departed. I mean, it's so difficult. There's pretty much no clues. I mean, we could just go down a list and start guessing, but that's not really the fun of it, is it? I mean, it doesn't look like that looks like it is ground below there. Doesn't look like the sea, and I can see a little lake there. It looks quite flat, so it's probably the south of England. I would probably say it's somewhere near Heathrow or Gatwick. Osprey Aviation, welcome. Any ATC online? Not at the moment, no. Oh, it's Heathrow. Oh, right, okay. Good. Got it right then. Amazing. Matt says, member for 5 months. Thank you very much for being a member, Matt. As I said before in the chat, thank you very much for making this beautiful community possible. And also, keep it up with your beautiful streams. I will do, Matt. Thank you so much for the kind words, my friends. Alright, guys. 10 minutes until FSExpo starts. We're going to cover that when that begins. Let's just see if we can get their stream up real quick. Oh, JustFlight have posted their video again. Right, good. Oh, a few surprises as well. Right, cool. Let's watch the JustFlight video real quick, though. Pause the music there. Oh, this is in 4K, this video. Let me just... I'm going to put this on the main output here. This is JustFlight's new airliner. The video they previously took down, but it appears like they've now put it back. This is some bold claims right here. Am I reacting to it live? Yes, we'll be watching it live, yeah. Like you have never seen before. So many animations. I do love JustFlight's work, though. It is absolutely impeccable. Oh, wait. Look at this. Look at this switch right here. That looks like a photorealistic. Damn. Sorry about the rustling. It's like being in a cinema, isn't it? That is such an epic trailer, man. Crikey.
Welcome to the JustFlight A300B4 Professional for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Our endeavour into creating the most true-to-life representation of Airbus's first ever aircraft. The A300B4 Professional features a high-fidelity representation of the Airbus A300B4-200 variant. A variant which accounts for approximately 1/4 of all A300s manufactured. With entry into service in 1979, the A300B4-200 was also one of the last airliners produced with a 3-person cockpit layout, with captain, first officer and engineer positions. and a beautiful analog cockpit.
It's so dirty, man. I love it though.
The aircraft is well suited to all forms of flight, with both short-haul and long-haul flights possible, courtesy of this aircraft becoming the first aircraft to achieve ETOPS certification, allowing the aircraft to fly for extended periods of time over open oceans. In terms of the product itself, our aim is simple. It's to push Microsoft Flight Simulator to its limits and develop the most immersive airliner experience possible. And this all starts with the modelling and texturing. Long-time followers of JustFlight may recognise the A300 as being one of our previously in development products.
I think that is rendered in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can see if you look at the shadows.
Back to the P3D version. However, the textures and model are both being extensively upgraded, with some areas being remodelled and retextured from the ground up to ensure the highest possible level of detail.
Look at the detail on the knobs there.
The screenshots you see now show the current work being undertaken in the cockpit, with the modelling and texturing all but complete in the main instrument panels and pedestal, and remodelling work currently underway on the overhead and engineers panels. We hope you agree from these comparison images, the two versions are almost indistinguishable.
Oh yeah, look at the P3D on the left there, crikey. Damn.
In terms of systems functionality, there isn't much more to explain other than to say
Dancing shadows, yeah, JJ.
accurately simulated. This includes all three cockpit positions, including the engineers panel, with every switch and control performing their intended purposes.
What?
So you'll certainly always have something to keep you busy. One area of the product that we want to cater for everyone's preferences is the navigation systems. There will be 3 navigation systems included with the A300B4 Professional.
Brian, welcome to the chat.
VOR navigation, RNAV navigation via a UNS-1 FMS, and for the first time in Microsoft Flight Simulator, a fully functional SIVA INS unit.
An INS, let's go. First time.
As is now customary with all of our products, the A300B4 Professional will ship with a fully custom 3D WY sound set recorded from the real aircraft in highly accurate flight dynamics. On top of all that, we are also including a vast array of customization options. The product will ship with both General Electric CF6 and Pratt & Whitney JT9D engines, both with their own unique sound sets, various instrument panel and autopilot panel configurations, an electronic flight bag with both SimBrief and Navigraph integration, and a plethora of liveries representing the aircraft's various operators from around the world. And to keep things as simple as possible, all of these features will be included at the initial release, all at one price.
I like how they stick that in there.
Just as excited.
That's like, this is not going to be like PMDG, by the way.
We cannot wait to show you more content as development progresses.
That looks sweet, chat. That looks sweet. And it's finished just in time for the FSExpo stream, which is about to start. If you guys want to watch along, I'm going to put it on the stream here, but if you want to watch along on your own as well, I'll put the link in the chat. If I can copy and paste properly, there we go. Alrighty. Who have we got here? Behind the skies, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Diana says... Plane is as old as I am, but that I'm not keen on. Oh my days, chat. Look at this. That is the British Airways plane that departed just before us. They were sat they were sat at Heathrow. They weren't the one next to us, but they were at Heathrow when we departed. That is sick. Love to see it. Amazing. That's so cool. Oh, behind us, guys. Yes, that's the same person, isn't it? Yeah. Got you. Yeah, I think the commentator did that. It was nice. Love to see it. So where are we now at the flights? We are just coming over the east coast of Canada now. As you can see, just approaching our exit point from Oceanic airspace at Allery. 64 nautical miles to go, and then we're going to be coming over Canada mainland at some point soon. You can see Gander there, that's marked with the green ring. Very cloudy though at the moment, so can't see too much. We'll be putting the FSExpo stream on when it starts. It's not started just yet. But how amazing does that A300 look? That looks super high fidelity. Very, very cool that they're going to have the engineer station modeled as well as the rest of it. That's so cool. I'm on the latest NVIDIA driver. No, I'm not, Daz. I haven't updated mine for quite a while, actually, because I know people have had some issues. When's the FSExpo stream start? It should start any minute now. Wonder if Flyby will make a suppliers announcement that FSExpo? I do wonder. I do wonder. Oh, guys, the FSExpo bingo. Guys, if you want to play FSExpo bingo with us, I've created some FSExpo bingo cards. They might not be very good, but feel free to click this link. So yeah, if you click that card, if you click that link there, you should get an FSExpo bingo card, and it should give 30 unique ones. There's one of 30 random ones, and yeah, we might not necessarily see all of them or any of them. But I thought it might just be fun to see how it goes. So yeah, give it a go if you want to play along. Like I say, it might not be very good, but it's just a bit of fun, I suppose. Like I say, there's a lot of stuff on there that probably not, they're not going to feature in this stream necessarily, but we'll see how we get on, shall we? Right then, guys, here we go. We're off. If anyone does win the bingo as well, by the way, I'll buy you one scenery. Microsoft Flight Simulator, and whatever scenery you want. There's no sound though on mine. Does anyone else have sound on theirs? You can just click reset in the top right, Matt. No sound for you either. Okay, good. So it's not just me then. Fine. No worries. I'll be back with you in just 1 second, chat. You have sound. Can I make it the main view? I mean, I can, but it's only 720p this stream, so it's going to be blurry regardless. Woo woo, Europe! Cheers, chat. Cheers. You can't hear it. You should be able to hear it. Who else? Can anyone else not hear it? No. All right, hang on. See, it is coming through. It is very quiet though, unfortunately. You should be able to hear it just a little bit now. Let me see if I can fix it, chat. Just trying to see if there's a way I can boost the volume, chat, because I can hear it fine. And as you can see, the audio is actually coming through at a decent level. I wonder if it is a DRM thing. Let's try Twitch. God damn it, I can't spell. It doesn't look like they have a Twitch channel. I'm sure he did just say Twitch.
I just got a traffic alert from somebody here, and I've had to. It's been deviating me a little bit, so I think it might have been the British 9-7 Zulu. Have you gotten the traffic alert? Because it's giving me a lot of stuff right now.
One sec, chat. Yes, we do, but you are now clear of us. Do apologise. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. The autopilot went off for a second, and then I started getting traffic alerts. So I'll go down and have a great flight back in.
You too, dude. Thank you so much. You should be completely clear of us now, though, so you should be clear to continue on your planned route.
Yeah, I'll try, because it's like really acting weird, but thank you. Unicom, Speedbird A1 Romeo Charlie. Does anyone know crossing the Atlantic to westward? Does anyone know what flight level I have? It's have to be odd or even flight level.
It depends on what nat track you're following. You can probably check that on the Gander website.
Thank you.
Won't be a sec, chat. I do apologise. I'm still just troubleshooting.
Speedbird 97 Zulu. What? How do you spell it?
If you type in Gander, Golf Alpha November Delta Echo Romeo, Gander Oceanic dot Charlie Alpha, or just Google that and you should find it.
Thank you so much, Speedbird 81 Romeo Charlie.
Yeah, I don't think they're on Twitch, chat. Let's try this. Can you hear this one any better? Hmm. Let me just try something real quick. Sorry if I just blew your ears off. Okay. So it's not an issue with the audio feed then. It's something else. I do apologize, chat, if that just blew your head off. I'm so sorry. I'm just going to restart Chrome here, to see if that helps. No way, Dave. Where's my pen gone? There it is. Do you use application audio capture in OBS? No. All my audio capture happens through the Go XLR, and then that's just sent on a feed to my second PC. But it seems like because the music came through at a normal volume, there's nothing wrong with that audio channel. So I'm absolutely baffled as to why just specifically YouTube seems to be quiet. Because the sim volume is fine as well, which is coming through the same. Right. Let's test this, chat. Better? You guys can hear it now, right? What? That is so strange. Sasha, I have obviously tried that. Oh, I've tried that, yeah. That's what it sounds like without Microsoft Flight Sim.
Skipper Deck 1 Romeo Charlie, we're going to take 6 minutes out of the flight deck.
Let me just try a different video here real quick, chat, and just see if you can hear that, because...
Simulator to its limits and develop the most immersive airliner experience possible.
You guys can hear that, right?
And this all starts with the modelling and texturing.
Yeah, so...
Long-time followers of JustFlight may recognise the A300 as being one of our previously in development products for P3.
You see how I'm baffled now?
That's true. The model itself can be traced back to the P3D version.
So baffling. I'm going to try and pull it up on the FlightSim Expo website. Because I can hear it fine through my headphones. It's not a paid stream, this one. Everybody can watch this. Different browser. I'll try it. It's still super quiet. Even worse on that.
This is big. This is intense. We are so excited to be here at FSExpo again for our fourth year in a row for FSExpo.
Subtitles don't work for live.
So we're going to kick it off. We've got a bit of a precursor here, just a reminder, of course, those of you guys who know Thrustmaster or don't know Thrustmaster, just who we are, why we're here, why we're excited to be here. I'm Tim. I'm the marketing director. I'm joined on stage with Michel. He's the head of our flight sim development crew over in France. So he's going to be doing the majority of the talking here because I don't really speak the language as well as he does. And yeah, and then but I'll be able to do also the marketing hype per se. 33 years. That's how long we've been.
Oh my god.
33 years of Thrustmaster. We have more products, more licenses, more ambassadors.
One sec, chat.
More lots of things than we can even imagine. And it's we're going to be adding one more to the library today here in front of all of you guys. I think that's a good representation of Michel and his team and all of the innovation that they have done, all of the innovation that our entire Thrustmaster team does in all of our offices around the world. One little thing I did want to mention as sort of an example of that innovation that isn't product related, we believe we're the only hardware company that also has software modules in the game. The Thrustmaster Islands there in the bottom right corner, that is our own custom island that we've built.
Right, chat. I think I know what's happening. I think it is some kind of issue. I think it is a DRM thing, you know? It's so bizarre, chat, though. Oh, look, land. It's Canada. I've tried closing and opening it. Let me try a different output. Nope. That is so strange, chat. I have never come across that before. But it's weird because it's like, it's almost like it's OBS that's applying the like filtering or whatever is happening. Shall we just do the bingo? We're doing the bingo. Oh, is this a new hardware that they're announcing? No, I mean, normal bingo, you would read stuff out, yes, but we're not doing that. It's based on what happens at the expo and what's announced, etc. So, for example, we have here Thrustmaster new military hardware. That's what they're announcing here, so that's crossed off there. Looking pretty nice. Not really my thing, but looks alright. I'm so sorry about this, chat. But if you want to listen to the audio yourself, you can watch it at that link. just going to mute the stream for a bit, chat, and we'll put some music on and just see if it decides to sort itself out. So you can hear the music coming through fine. That's coming through the same audio channel that Google Chrome is coming through for the stream there. You can hear that's absolutely fine. What about another live stream? Yeah, I could try that, yeah.
SimFly, a revolutionary system for flight simulators that lets you earn by flying and completing missions. With our Fly and Earn system, pilots and airport plane owners can earn PAX tokens, that which can be used for in-game upgrades, or can...
That's even worse. It sounds like Blue Games Stream is doing the same thing here, to be honest. Let me just try a completely different random stream here. We'll just go to YouTube Live, wherever they keep that. We'll just try it, just a random stream. I don't want to put anything too crazy on, but let's try this Minecraft. That's super quiet. I think that's just his audio though. Overwatch.
Is if everyone gets EMP'd, both able to get the ultimates off at the end. Really smart play. Denmark, you know, given what they were going up against in Kai and Great Britain's map pick, a very, very strong push for Gibraltar. There's definitely places here on offense where a team can get hung up.
Yeah, see, that's coming through fine.
I think, like I said, offense on B can be brutal unless you're able to really roll through it. So, really good play.
And then that's just going weird. But it's weird though. It sounds fine on my end. I just listened to the stream on another computer. Right? Sorry, you guys couldn't see what I was doing there, but I just tried it on a completely different, listening to it on my phone, and it just sounds totally different to how I hear it on the stream. Oh my god. Matt, take it easy, dude. Thanks very much for dropping by. Benjo, thank you very much for the sub. I know, Sasha, I know. I'm going to try bring it up on the FSA website chat, so just bear with me. Hey Mariner, thank you very much for becoming a platinum member, my friends. Thank you so much. Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. Oh, they have a secret product. Is there a way for them to mute it? I'm not sure, to be honest, Bamaran. I mean, I actually messaged them. I spoke to Evan. Evan, this guy right here. I sent him an email. I spoke to him on email. He says I was free to put it on my stream. Anyone can, because this is publicly available to everybody. It's not behind a paywall. I'm just waiting for the link to come through to put it on the FSA website chat, and then we'll be watching it over there. Hopefully that'll work. Sorry, chat. Right, so I have it on their website, but it's just a black screen at the moment, so I'm not sure what's going on with that one. I don't know if they're just pausing. I think maybe, what did they say? Did they say that maybe that these sections wouldn't be on this website here? Can you guys hear that properly, though? That's still not coming through properly, is it? What the hell, chat? This is so bizarre. Right, well, nevertheless, we'll just put it on this, chat. And you guys, if you want to listen to the audio, go to this link and play that on maybe your phone or your TV or whatever. And you guys will be able to hear it like that. What I'll do is I'll output the audio to a device where you guys can't hear it. So, yeah, that should work out a bit better. And then you guys can still have the stream audio on. That's so baffling, chat. I have no idea what was causing that. Nevertheless, we'll come back over here anyway whilst we are in an intermission here. So we're now back in normal airspace. We're out of the Oceanic airspace and currently flying over the north east of Canada. Good. All right, what's the ATC situation saying? We do have some ATC on over New York, which we might speak to, but not much else at the moment. Also, we have fuel low center. Let's turn those tanks off. Nice and balanced up. Everything's looking good. This Master Viper hardware looks very cool, but not for me. Yeah, I mean, not for me either, really. It's not really. I imagine it's great for people who like to do a bit DCS and whatnot, but I have really no clue what's going on there. I wonder if it's just the fact that maybe YouTube is recognizing that I'm playing another... I don't know how that would work because it's coming fine through to me, and then it's just OBS that seems to be making the signal garbled. I'm so baffled by that. So strange. It is absolutely nuts, isn't it, the commentator? I just don't understand it. It just seems to be that specific video because we've tried another stream on YouTube. That works. The music works. Guys can hear me fine. Any other audio source I play on my PC is absolutely fine. It's just this very specific stream, which is so strange. No worries at all, Sasha. Well, you're here now. I mean, we've still got probably about 4 hours to go still. Because if you look here, chat, this is the audio that's leaving my PC, right, as it comes to the second PC to the stream. If I toggle on the stream audio for FSExpo, watch what happens to this bottom channel here, which is the everything but my mic, basically. Watch this. So you can see that is decent level. And all working fine. So look at the volume levels, they're fine. But it's still coming through garbled, right? Right, guys, we're back on anyway. Very big news coming. We've got on the bingo. We've got where is it? Fast Cow Microsoft Flight Sim add-on launch here on the bingo. Sasha, use a different device to bring up this link and put the audio on through there. There you go. What happens if you win the bingo? I will buy you one. I'll buy the winner an airport scenery of their choosing. I'm sure it's not a level problem. Might contain DRM as such, so yeah. Could be. I mean, I've never come across anything quite like that before. So strange. Maybe if we have it muted for a while and then we try put it back on, maybe it works then. I don't know. How do you get in the giveaway? Use the link in the pinned chat message, Sasha, to play FSExpo Bingo. Here we go. This is a new product announcement, right? That's another tick off the box. What boxes I checked, I'll show you after this. I have got an idea though, chat. I've got an idea. You can hear it, guys. You can hear it. We got it, chat. We got it. I'm playing the stream directly on my stream PC as opposed to playing it on my simming PC. We got it, chats. Let's go. What, dude? Let's go, chats. We can even have a bit of background music as well. No background music, okay. Alright, chat, so that's another one. So far we've got Thrustmaster new military hardware, that's crossed off. And we've got a FastCow MSFS add-on launch. We'll say that's a launch, that's fine with me. Can I share the bingo link? It's pinned in the chat. Look at the top of the chat, the blue bar. That's Microsoft Flight Simulator ATC. Oh, it's like Pilot to ATC, but different. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. Wow. So angry. Oh my god. What a slogan. Eh. I'll be back in 1 minute, chat. Is land. Alrighty then, chat. 10-minute break. Ten-minute break it is. I'm still so baffled as to what what the hell went on regarding the audio before. I'm so baffled. So strange. I just can't. I just can't fathom what it was that was causing that issue before. It's absolutely strange. I've just been brought my tea, chat, so I'm gonna hide the face cam for a bit while I eat it. Shuts, welcome, dude. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Rotafib, welcome to the chat. Also, angry controller mode. It did sound like it, Liana, didn't it? It sounded like a London Heathrow controller when you asked them to repeat themselves. It does look pretty cool though, doesn't it? Hopefully the interface is a little bit better than what Pilot to ATC was, because I mean it did work, but it was using old tech for the voice recognition, and it was just pretty, like, the interface was a bit fagacious, wasn't it? So how's the 787-10? It's okay, doing good. Shuts, we're trundling along here, and we're doing fine. We're doing fine so far. 5 hours 31 elapsed time, and expected arrival time going to be 23:24. So the ETA has reduced quite somewhat, but we've still got a good 3 hours yet. Can you see the passenger cabin? Yeah, sure you can, Jake. There it is. There's no passenger cabin. It's just these little window ports here, and there's one at the back there as well. So you've got this one here, which is basically that. And then you've got this one here as well. And that's your lot. You'd fly long haul if you could fly a long range airliner. Dave, I bet you could fly this one. I bet you could fly this one. I think it's easier than an Airbus, I can't lie. Landing gear check. Yeah. Just in case you want to check on your tires, we took out the whole cabin. But welcome nevertheless, Jake. Welcome nevertheless. What is going on with the ground textures here, though? That is pretty gross. I did have a low bandwidth thing come up earlier, so I wonder if it's to do with that. I mean, you can do long haul in the A320, Dave. We did that last 2 cross the ponds ago. You just got to take no passengers. BBJ stealth cabin. Exactly. All the space in the world. Guys, if you're just joining the stream and you want to join in with the Flight Sim Expo bingo, we've already had 2 crossed off. You can click on the link in the pinned comment in the chat, and if anyone gets a full line, I will the first person to get a full line will receive a scenery of their choosing. That's a very good suggestion. Excuse me. That's a very good suggestion, actually, Liana. The headwind A330. Yeah, exactly. It's such a tasty tea, chat. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Can't really see it. Salmon, some couscous, some leaves. Exactly, having the Airbus table makes all the difference. Every time. I'm still a bit confused as to what's going on with the ground textures down there, chat. I don't have that low bandwidth bug thing, do I? Oh, it's turned itself off. Let's turn it back on. Sim crash in 5, 4... Hey, there we go. We're back. So, chat. Flight Sim Expo coverage is going to continue in about 3 or 4 minutes. I'm just eating my... I'm just eating my tea right now. And for you guys who are not from Yorkshire, my tea is not... I'm not eating the drink of tea. I'm eating... Tea is referred to as sometimes as the meal that you might call dinner. We are over land, Patrick. We are indeed, my friend. Flying over Canada currently. Is this live weather and live time? It is indeed. Microsoft does have some bandwidth issues, don't they? Yeah. MPS, yeah. Brits are weird, aren't they? What's been crossed off already? We've had the Fast Cow MSFS Addon launch and the Thrustmaster new military hardware. So 2 for 2, really. We're going to have to check the news as well shortly, just in case there's some other announcements happening that we're missing. In fact, I'm going to do that now. Investigate it, yeah. And they did put a note about that, actually, didn't they? In the patch notes for AAU2. If I remember correctly. Breakfast, dinner, and tea. This is the way. This is the way, Shut, isn't it? This is the way. Keys, welcome to the chat. What settings are you looking for there, my friend? I think we're back on, chat. Oh, not just yet. Okay. Graphics settings, keys. Exclamation point graphics. Right, we're back, chat. We're refueled, ready to rock and roll. Supper is what the kids had just before they go to bed. Supper, Dave, it was some salmon with some couscous and salad. Very tasty. Oh, this is a full game announcement. Crikey. I didn't put anything on this about it on the bingo though, because I just could not think what was going to happen here. Pimax, I'm not sure, Dave. You can see all the exhibitors on the FSExpo website. Oh, guys. Hey. This looks interesting, chat. Looks like great fun. RC Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Like BeamNG, I never played that, but possibly. Is this GTA? Sounds a little bit less violent than GTA. It's like, have you seen Kerbal Space Program, MPS? It's like a physics-based creation game. I don't know how else to describe it. You can basically build whatever you kind of vehicle you want, and then, you know, simulate how that would behave based on real physics. What is the bar at the top? With all my airspeed, etc., or above that? Trial and error until it flies. It does look like good fun though, chat. Who else in the chat would buy this? The bar right at the top, Keys, is a progress bar for the flight. Guys, can we get 16 people together to do this? dog fighting with our own creations. Yeah, I feel that, Schutz. I feel that. Very nice. Mariner. A flying sofa, Dave, you got it. That is... Oh my god, now we've got to get that and see if we can create a sofa that can fly. Woo! Closed alpha. Give me on that, on the QR code, please. Happy birthday. Microsoft, I bet, are quaking in their boots right now. Shall we go next year? Absolutely, Marin. I would be down. I wanted to go this year, but I just couldn't make it happen. We'll be landing tomorrow in this flight. No, actually, UK time I probably will be, yeah, but... ETA 23:33 Zulu, which is half past midnight in UK time. Mountains. We will have some VATSIM ATC coming up fairly soon, chat. Well, I say fairly soon. At some point in the future. Probably the last hour or two of the flight. Fuel estimate is getting closer, isn't it, Liana? Yeah, it's getting a bit better. What we got next, chat? What have we got? We've got allied cockpit equipment. And then... we've got allied cockpit equipment. Alright, there we go, chats. Another little break. 10 minutes. More minutes. Is 2024 on? Microsoft Flight Simulator are doing a announcement, yes, at the end. So at it will be at 11 PM UK time. Coffee and iced tea, where's the beers? Exactly, mate. Well, what is going on? But you have to bear in mind, this is currently Houston time, half past, it's 10 to 3 in the afternoon, although doesn't sound too early to me. Allied cockpit equipment should be interesting indeed. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they've got to show, actually. I've not heard of the company before, FSExpo, so be very intrigued to see what they've got. Want to build crappy vehicles and try and drive them. I already have kerbal space. Scrapyard mechanic and Stormworks. Yeah, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. Alrighty then, chats. Let's have a look around us outside, shall we? I remember last time when we did cross the pond, all of this was all completely covered in snow last time. Very different now. Look at those wings, though. Look at the flex. That is absolutely insane from this angle, right? Next year will be 120 years of aviation. Yeah, that sounds like it makes sense. So Photochromax, unfortunately for us over here in Europe. Although, cool nevertheless. Look at the moon up here. How am I finding the 787? It's I like the system depth. I love the accuracy of everything and how it all looks good. You know, in terms of the symbology and the colors, everything looks really nice. I like the auto tuning of the nav aids and just the general depth of it. You know, it's unexpectedly deep in terms of systems. But I think the thing is, it still behaves a little bit default, if you know what I mean. Still behaves a little bit default, and I mean, that's about it, really. There are still some strange things, but what I will say, though, chat, and I mean, we haven't done the full flight yet, so we don't really know, but it feels less quirky than if I had to compare it to another aircraft. The ATR. Like, the ATR, it felt really nice to have a turboprop in the sim and all that, but it just had so many quirks, and it was just a little bit clunky here and there. It feels less quirky than that, I think, is what I'll say. Which I suppose is quite a statement, given that that is a payware aircraft developed by a veteran. Although, that being said, Working Title did do all this, and we know they're absolutely insane, so... ...787's wings flex up to 26 feet during flight, crikey, yeah. Absolutely wild. Addon, welcome to the chat. When does Aerosoft make the presentation? Aerosoft are not doing a presentation. At least not today, that I'm aware of. No, I don't think Aerosoft are doing a presentation this weekend. They do have a booth, though, and I imagine they will make some announcement this weekend, but they're not actually doing a seminar as such like we're watching now. Mariner, yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, I'd be down. 100%. Also, by the way, the horizon line on this looks off to me. It should be down here, surely. That's a bit sad, isn't it? Surely this horizontal line should be here, right? JustFlight A300, they actually released... I mean, they re-released their video. They put it up the other day, didn't they? And then they swiftly took it down. Shall we watch the JustFlight video? We've still got enough time to watch it. Let's give it a go, shall we? Actually, no, we're not going to watch that because after we watched that last time, it caused some really weird stuff to happen with the FSExpo stream. And I don't want to... As silly as that sounds, I don't want to curse it again. But, guys, if you go to and search for JustFlight A300 on YouTube, they posted a video not so long ago. And it looks absolutely insane. I'll put a link in the chat, actually, if you guys are interested to go have a look. It looks super, super nice. That's your horizon at your elevation. It will coincide when you are on the ground. Okay. Would my setup run a 4K monitor? Probably, Dave. Yeah, I mean, the monitor you're running at the moment is probably not far off being 4K, or if pretty sure it is 4K, isn't it? What is it? A Samsung G9? Yeah, so Samsung G9. Yeah, it's basically the equivalent of like two 2K monitors. So, yeah, I would say so. So who's enjoying the FSExpo coverage then? Was this a good idea? Are you guys enjoying it? Is it worth doing? Or are you guys like, eh? I'm really enjoying it personally. Real question, how many FPS at 4K? Good question, Photochromax. Although, that being said, I think, Dave, you've got a 4090, right? Having said that, my monitor is looking the best it ever has. Good, good. Well, I'm glad to hear that, my friends. Captain Gavy's enjoying it. Good to hear. Glad to hear. Glad you are, my friends. Alright, where in the world are we at the moment? So we're currently... Yeah, it's still over Canada. What is our nearest city? Of any decent size. I mean, this is really out there, isn't it? So yeah, we're sort of north of Boston at the moment, but by quite a decent way. And yes, I realise Boston is not in Canada, but it's probably the biggest city I can see close by. Photochromax likes it. Even the quest to solve the audio issue. I'm still baffled by what caused that issue, to be quite honest with you. Detroit? No. Nowhere close to Detroit. I can show you guys where we are, in fact. If you're wondering, I'll put it on the VFR map so it's a bit easier to kind of... There we are. Just south of Quebec, actually. It's probably the best thing to say, isn't it? See Quebec up here? So we're about 2/3 of the way in. All right, we're back on, chat. We're back on. Got the hype music. I've not watched much of it. Joined at 8 PM. It's quite American, not in a bad way, but the company's etc. presenting. Yeah. I mean, it's fairly done thing, isn't it? It's great. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Have you missed any of the announcements yet? You have missed some, yes, but I wouldn't say anything particularly significant. Almost to Albany, yeah. Well, we're about 25 minutes away, yeah. That's New York State Capitol. I did not realize. It's very much not obvious, though, is it? FS UK Expo confirmed. Yeah, well, fingers crossed. About that. $49 is best to use frame generation. Yeah, I would say it probably is. Yeah. Did you miss anything? A few bits, yeah, but I wouldn't say anything hugely significant. I'm finding the new avionics updates. It's alright. It's alright. 787 systems, very good. Quite impressed with it. But it does still feel a little bit funky. That is very odd, Photogrammax. To be fair, I mean, my geography's not terrible, but I probably wouldn't have been able to answer any of those. Someone gifted you a sub. Yes, it was Loco Hombre. I think Loco Hombre's gone to bed now, but he said he'll be back before we land. So what are they announcing here then, chat? Is it a Boeing 737 main instrument panel hardware component for X-Plane? Any guesses on the Thrustmaster announcement? That has already happened, was there, I'm afraid. It was a new military style HOTAS pretty much, yeah. He's gonna explain why. What does HOTAS even stand for? Is it something like hands on throttle and stick, I think? Oh, the secret one. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, you're probably right, Captain Mumbles. Yeah, I don't know on that one. We'll have to see if we can get someone to go and have a look. Guys, after this seminar, we've got A to A simulations. looking forward to seeing what they've got in store. And then we've got Navigraph, Honeycomb, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Nothing from Builds yet. I think the main Builds announcement will be tomorrow. Who's talking now? A gentleman from Allied Cockpit Equipment. I think he's talking about an interface for... It's actually for X-Plane, I think. Fly-by-wire, I haven't got a seminar now. That's fair enough, Sasha. This is Flight Sim Expo after all. It's not all geared towards Microsoft Flight Simulator. Was you got Brick Tamlin with the trident. Flyby is on the bingo card. I made just a disclaimer. I made the bingo cards, so this is just random speculation from me. It's not. They've not come from an official source or anything like that. It's just my random speculation. We're almost arriving. Not just yet. We've still got a good 2.5 hours or so to go. Probably more like 3 hours. Oh, I see, Captain KV. Sorry. Looking forward to Beyond ATC. Just hope it works with an Northern accent. Well, they demonstrated it working with this guy who was going. So it sounds like it's using some pretty good tech. Photochrome Max. I'm gonna have to try that sometime regarding the USA capitals. Was there? Will I go next year? I would like to go next year, yeah. And if I do, I will be doing some content, yeah. This is the kind of stuff that I really enjoy about the flight simulation community, though, guys, because it's like there's so many companies who do flight simulation products and services, and they're tiny companies. They're so small, and it's just really sort of humbling because you can sort of interact with a lot of these people who are developing stuff that you know, you can interact with them directly, and I think it's just super cool. Like, for example, I never thought I would be having a one-on-one conversation with Marcus Nyberg, who, you know, revered developer and also the head of design at Orbex or something like that. Crazy. Yeah, Captain Canners is there. Yep. Blue Games. Pilot Studs there. Q8 Pilot. Yeah, there's quite a few content creators there. Everything is so expensive. It is, yeah. I suppose that's the price you pay for being into such a niche hobby. That being said, it's definitely not the only hobby that has expensive items, expensive products. Look at this, arranging their evening's plans on stage. This is exactly what I'm talking about. What would I like to see announced? That's a very good question, was. I personally don't have anything specific. I'm just here for the ride. I don't know. I'm just intrigued to see what people have got that they've been, you know, keeping up the sleeves. Am I enjoying the long haul? It's good. It's good crack. Yeah, I think I would probably be giving you a different answer if you guys were here. I imagine there will be some carryover. Yeah, was potentially. PMDG announcing EFB arriving in 2025. You should have heard what they said earlier on the JustFlight video. They made a point of saying that they're going to deliver the full product, including the engineer workstation, you know, the 2 pilots operational seats, and the EFB, all at the same time. It's not going to come separately. FSExpo next year? No idea, Sasha. It'll probably be in the US, though. $6,000, that is impressive. Best of luck with your driving test, Sasha. Best of luck, my friend. Alrighty, guys. I'm not sure how many of us want to listen to the them chatting about hotels. Do you think leave then come back for land? I mean, you could do. Yeah, probably. There's plenty of time still. Top of Descent Simulator guy. Welcome, by the way. Top of Descent is in about 1,226 nautical miles. So 2313 according to the FMS here. So that is in approximately 3 hours. How things have changed. Indeed, Daz. Indeed, indeed, indeed. High quality Airbus. Yeah. I mean, I can't see anything like that being announced tonight, but you never know. PMDG have a panel tomorrow, so maybe they've got something to say. Alrighty, well, we've got controllers online at Houston, so I mean, we might as well have a look at the 80s while we've got time here. So we've got 80s Golf 1953, is a little bit old now. Winds are 162 at 5 knots, so fairly light winds, 10 statute miles visibility, few clouds. At 5,500 and flight level 250, 35 degrees temperature, holy moly. Altimeter 29 and 90. Actually, that's a good point. Actually, we should probably go ahead and flip this over to inches of mercury. This button doesn't work. None of the buttons on here work. That's unfortunate. And then we've got arrivals. Expect ILS or Arnav Yankee runway 26 right, ILS runway 26 left. We're going to request ILS 26 left. ILS 27, simultaneous approaches in use, departing runway 15 left, runway 15 right, no terms. All aircraft taxi with transponder on, advise you got information Golf. That is the current situation at Houston, although things could change between now and then. But yeah, we're hoping for a, sorry, not at 26 left, we're hoping for an ILS 26 right, I think. Two six left might be better, actually. I mean, that's going to give us a bit of a shorter taxi in. We'll plan for 26 left, actually. I think, yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Right, so there's a break on the FSExpo coverage at the moment. You want to know what Builds is doing? They will have an announcement tomorrow, Mitchell. I find that long hauls increase strain on your PC. I mean, I don't think long haul's really changing too much regarding my... Yeah, it's just running like normal, really, regarding temperatures and things like that. Seems normal. Is there a stream on Sunday? There will be a stream on Sunday, yes. I learned how to fly in real life. Cessna 152s and mostly 172s. I love them, but I always want to learn to fly the commercial jets. How come you have not decided to do that, Captain KV? Sean says, hey Bobby, would you rather fly as a passenger with an airline pilot who forged his license or with an AI pilot? That's a pretty interesting question, Sean. Crikey. I would probably say with an airline pilot who forged a license. I would probably say. Just because, I mean, an AI pilot is much less likely to be able to deal with a non-normal situation than, you know, a human being. So that's what I would say. And besides, there have been some cases of pilots who have been flying with forged licenses for a period of time, hasn't there? So, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, Daz, isn't it? I mean, from FS98, this is absolutely night and day, isn't it? Josel, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Why not a Fuzz Air flight with Newsky? Ride, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. So, because we don't have a 787-10 on the Fuzz Air airline, so we're just doing Newsky Academy, just really for tracking purposes, to be honest. Sasha, don't be talking about crashes now. Oh, okay, Captain KV, I got you. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Sorry to hear that. No need, Bobby, take over the pilot chair in that aircraft. No need to choose. Exactly, MPS. Exactly, right? No. ECAM morning. Oh, hang on a minute. We're coming. We're back. We're back. A2A simulations coming in next, guys. A2A. This should be good. This should be good. I'm hoping. It's midnight in the UK. It's 9:30 in the UK, Sasha. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, is it two-tone Murphy? Do I think PMDG will partners with Microsoft? I doubt that, Captain Danny. Welcome to the chat, though. Piper Comanche, that's what we looked at earlier. Hopefully that's better, Liana. I think two-tone's not holding the mic properly though, it keeps going up and down. Two-tone, great Twitch streamer for flight sim. Here we go. $11 Danny. Yeah, the sound's a bit dodgy. Peterbok. Damn, this guy's killing it with the rudder. He's fine. I wish I could keep the center line like that. Little tablet there. This is what you love to hear. Oh yeah, look at that. Persistent wear and tear. Look at that detail. God damn. Love how the chat's gone super quiet now. That's what we love to see. I can understand why everyone's quiet because this is super interesting. Like, even the sounds, like, there's some small variations. Give me that. See, this, what you're seeing right here, is exactly the reason why the Fenix is taking so long with their V2. Because they want the same philosophy.
Getting traffic, JetBlue 82, sending out a level 350, be delineated, Bravo 6 and 4 right, get it.
Oh, sick. Love to see it. Elliot, good evening. Guys, this looks nearly ready, right? Come on now, announcement, release date? Please. Come on now. Tutorial. They've got a tutorial. That means it's ready, right? Took them bags. Boeing. I love to see this, chat. That is some dedication right there. Take my money. People waving at me through the window. Prepared V20. David, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Oh, baby. Cyril, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, that was sick, wasn't it, guys? That was super cool. I just wonder how far off it is. It looked pretty done to me. Navigraph next. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you. I don't know what I said now. I think I said, what do we think to that then? Very, very cool, I think. Very, very cool. Even if you don't have to do all that stuff before flying a routine flight, still very cool to have the option to do that. This is definitely not something you never do, that's for sure. I have turned it down, yes. Oh, do you guys want to hear this? This is just telling you how to fly around Houston to see the sights. Alright, I'll turn it back up. Chat, look at this. Our destination is now on the ND. Navigraph coming up, indeed, indeed. Microsoft Flight Sim only has 20 minutes. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see, won't we? I'm sure that one was more than 20 minutes. That one felt like it was more than 20 minutes anyway. Let's see, what time was that one supposed to finish at? Yeah, that was... it was probably more like 25 minutes, I suppose. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. They might let it go longer. Hey, Loco Hombre is back. Crikey, did you have a good sleep? Is there a Spanish channel for this speaking guide? I wish I could say yes. I could always divert to LA. Okay, let's just calm down a little bit in here. I assume this video is available on Navigraph's website or somewhere on one of their socials. Yeah, Photogo Max, exactly. I mean, they probably, you know, all that stuff is there because, you know, it probably has some, you know, all that stuff has an impact on the aircraft. You know, as he said, the aircraft's going to have persistent wear and tear. So, you know, over time, the aircraft is going to, you know, need some maintenance done to it. So all that stuff is there so that you can do the maintenance as well as just, you know, doing a flight. So you could even just spawn in and do the maintenance and then log off again, if you wanted to, I guess. Whoa, loud. Alrighty. They're doing the technical thing, I guess. Navigraph, here we go. I think you guys can cross off your A2A add-on on your bingo cards. I'll take that one. I know it's not a release, but... $1 million. Crikey. Oh, yeah. Here you go, was there? Fernando, welcome to the chat. I believe the sound is working okay. Blackburn, welcome to the chat. Can't believe we've been live for 9 hours. This is my longest stream so far, yeah. Probably remain that way for quite some time. Wait, what? Great company. The King, welcome. Sounds like it, Liana, yep. Honeycomb next. Very specifically timed announcement there. Possibly Captain KV, but I think what they're offering, it's really very fair. When I first signed up to Navigraph, it was half the product that it is now, and I still don't pay. I think they increased the price by a small amount. That's just how I feel anyway. Oh. 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 It's any builds. This is another one off your cards, guys. Look at that, it's an A300. Frame rate in your builds though, come on now. Stutters? But can you look inside the fuel tanks though? Come on now. I bet it is so hard for them revealing a product like this though, because of the A310 that's free. If you can't change the oil. Exactly. Let me inside the avionics bay or I'm not buying it. Freighter. Oh, look at the cargo there. A300-600. That's another one off the bingo. Damn. I'm using the default sounds, Ark. Let's crowd. Please, no. Alright then, chat, we've got a couple of minutes. Here we are. We're now in North the US airspace. Currently flying inbound Falmouth. 54 miles to go to there. You may notice some of the eagle-eyed viewers out there. We have actually climbed up now even higher to flight level 380, which is currently the optimal. Estimated fuel on board at destination has now exceeded what we planned for, which is good to see. We have our destination visible on the ND. Love to see it. Very, very nice. About an hour and a half to go until we are hitting our top of descent. And about 45 minutes to go until the... Sorry, half an hour to go until the Microsoft Flight Simulator seminar. Looking forward to it. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Unfortunately, like I said, I was expecting there to be some ATC as we pass into the sort of southern reaches of America, but it doesn't look like that's going to materialize. We do have some... we've got Dallas, Fort Worth Center online, but I doubt we're going to come through there. So yeah, we're probably... I mean, as it stands, there's no ATC. There is Tower online at Houston. So there's that, but... That's it. Oh, we are actually going to pass through Houston Center. Sorry, Fort Worth Center for a bit, actually. But not for a while yet. Not for a while. Famous horse races in general, Florence. Not the worst things to be famous for in the world. How am I feeling? I'm okay. I'm fine. Not too bad at all, really. Considering we've been live for 9.5 hours now. Ben's just ahead of us. Very good. Are you on VATSIM? What's your call sign? Weather in the Houston area, have we? I'll have to recheck. Okay, guys, here we go. Honeycomb. Mike, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Maybe. I think Honeycomb is a partner as well. Or Microsoft Flight Sim. That's not bad. Excuse me. I'm not bored, I'm just getting a bit tired now, I think. God damn, you can actually get a Honeycomb Alpha for 150 at Curry's. That's mad. It's on sale though, it's £100 off. That's wild. It's usually 250 though, right? The sound's working fine, I think, for most people. Sasha, try refreshing. That's a cool add-on. Wait. Honeycomb is doing the Airbus thing, but it doesn't have detents on the throttles. Really? That seems fairly... So it's just for the flaps then, right? That's it. That sucks. I suppose they did, in fairness to them, they did say it was just for the flaps. But that is unfortunate. That is odd. I've always liked the look of the honeycomb throttle because of the fact you can get the add-ons, but I didn't realise they had no throttle detents. I like it even more now, the fact that it looks like it's on sale. But... That's strange though, because so many more people fly Airbus at the moment because of Microsoft Flight Simulator, I imagine. A chair? Interesting. Captain KV, I'm talking about the throttle quadrant, not the alpha yoke. And I don't think I'm in the market to pay for what force feedback costs, to be quite honest. But I don't think I'm going to be. I would buy a yoke regardless, just because of my desk space issue. Oh, really, Chris? Interesting. They had this at the last FSExpo as well, I believe. I have no idea, Danny. Who knows? They like their surprises. Nice. Wireless. That's kind of nice solution though, can't lie. Coming in 2030. Boeing sensitivity for which Boeing, Captain Danny? That's pretty smart. $737 is around 40%, minus 40%. By Wi-Fi. And the 787, I'm using minus 50% at the moment, but it's the first time I've flown it, so... Well, first time I've flown it in a while. Raven, welcome. Surely if it uses Wi-Fi, it has an option for a cable at the very least. Like, come on now. But yeah, I feel that I don't have a Wi-Fi card either. Fly by Wi-Fi. No, thank you. Right. I'll be back in a minute. Alright guys, Microsoft Flight Simulator next, isn't it? What's happened? Is this a FlightSim.to advertisement? Brand new design, please. Who else is sick of the FlightSim.to design? Yeah, Wi-Fi cards are not expensive, are they, really? Even a PCI one's like, what, like £15 or something? Alright, we've got Honeycomb new product. We can cross that off your bingo as well. Has anyone got close to a full line yet? I've only got 2 on one line. I don't think there is shared any release dates now, Ark. Pandas! Go on, aviation lads. That was an interesting looking lion. Please tell me they're adding sheep and cows to the world, please. And pigs. So fly animals. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alrighty, chat. Jorg and Seb, the boys. Ha! $12 million. Big number. Here we go. Oh, so he did say 10 years. I thought he didn't say 10 years. Come on now. Crikey, that's a lot of people. Mmm. Okay. How long's left on the flight? About an hour. Matt, welcome back. Yeah, this will end before we land, Sasha. Hello, Jetty. Interesting. No idea, Sasha. They did, Captain Mumbles, yeah. Fly Guy, welcome. You can run it in Chrome now, can't you, Photochrome? Hey, Dave's still here. Interesting. Interesting. Parachuters. So we will be able to do skydiving. That's very cool. Nothing about specs, no, Matt, but they said they want to keep it low. Wear and tear system. Very cool. Oh, I was intrigued about this. I wondered what was. Oh, damn. So those trees are not part of scenery then. They're the default trees, right? Nice tech. Wait, are those screenshots from the sim? No, they look like photos. Aurora! Nah, they're photos. They're photos. They're not from the sim. Worldwide live ship traffic as well. That's pretty cool. Accurate live air traffic. They said that for the last one, to be fair. There you go. Nothing on weather. They said they're adding tornadoes and aurora borealis. This is launching today, apparently. Not improving weather in the sim. I mean, that is in the roadmap, isn't it? It's not... I mean, yeah. I don't know what to say to you. DRM? So this is like two crosses off the bingo, right? So we've got Microsoft Flight 2024 previews, and we've also got MSFS 2020 surprise. That's 2 off the bingo. Did they say Texas? I didn't see the Texas. I wasn't paying enough attention, probably. It's free, chat. Let's go. Low key, we gotta try that maybe after this flight. Low key. Very nice. Fair play to Microsoft, man. Absolutely crushing it with the content updates. Boeing 307. Oh, airplane heaven though. Alrighty then, chat. There we go. Alrighty then. There we go. So, Tom, I mean, they have said there will be some cross compatibility. They've already said that. Huh. There we go, chat. That's your lot for today. Not for this flight though. We are not done right here. Alrighty then, chat. Well, that was interesting. That was good. Yeah, it's free this week, Sasha. Yeah. Alrighty. So anyone get a full line on bingo? I didn't. Here's what I got. That's all what I got. Microsoft Flight Simulator is free. No, that's not what they're saying. They're saying that the Ford, I can't remember what it was called. The Ford, the new plane that they're just releasing today is free for a week. Alright then, guys. Well, not too far to go then. Top of Descent's coming up in about 30 minutes. So I suppose it's probably about time we should really look at doing a arrival briefing. We do have Fort Worth Center online. We'll be passing into in just a moment. In fact, let's see if we can have a word with them right about now. So we'll go 135175.
Center, still don't know what center you are, but oh well. Emirates 1 Charlie Alpha requesting to keep the cockpit for 2 minutes.
It's Fort Worth Center. Fort Worth Center. Fort Worth, not Worth. And that's approved as requested. Just let me know once you're back.
Well, to Emirates 1 Charlie Alpha. Fort Worth, got it.
Very quiet on this frequency, surprisingly. Fort Worth Center, very good evening or afternoon for you guys. Speedbird 907 Zulu. Flight level 380 inbound Lima Foxtrot Kilo.
Speedbird 97 Zulu, Fort Center, Good afternoon, Squawk 7321.
Squawk 7321, Speedbird 97 Zulu.
Southwest 538, main space to the southeast. Houston is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
40 to count Southwest 538, thanks for the ATC.
KLM 1751, descend and maintain.
Ford Trimotor, that's the one.
Descend maintain 4000, twin on the altitude system for 1051.
Yeah, you can delete the altitude to descend and maintain 4000, and then speed is your discretion.
Descend maintain 4000 on the and speed out.
Super 97 Zulu, radar contact level 380.
Okay, good. They have us identified. Lovely stuff. Right, so I believe our arrival starts within their airspace. Let's see. No, it doesn't actually, so I'm not going to ask him about our arrival. Okay, guys, so let's brief the arrival then into Houston. Right. Tom, I'll get back to your question momentarily. Joe, the tablet is the fuzzpad. It's just an overlay for the stream. Exclamation point fuzzpad in the chat. Right, so as you can see, there's not much ATC on at the moment. We're currently online with Fort Worth Center here. So let's have a look at the briefing then. So we're just going to brief. Well, let's check the weather first. That'd probably be a good idea, wouldn't it? So weather is wind from the south. Everything else fairly straightforward with regarding the weather. So let's just have a look. See, do we have any other runways that are more suitable here at Houston?
Probably maintain flight level 390, clear direct short trooper, southwest 8320.
15 left and right might be a little better, although not really actually. So we'll continue briefing 26 left, which is what we saw on the 80s earlier on today. So let's have a look. We're arriving into Houston, Texas. This is the 70-2L chart. We're arriving into George Bush Intercontinental Houston. Airport elevation 96 feet. Altimeters, obviously we've just come from the UK, so altimeter set is in inches of mercury. And transition level, flight level 180, the standard here in the US of A. So we're going to be flying the Ohio 4 arrival with the Lima Foxtrot Kilo transition, which is up here. So this is for all runways, so it's going to go a bit like this. We'll come in at Lufkin, and then we'll fly inbound to Zeke, and we're going to be landing to the west. So landing west, we can expect 250 knots and altitude 12,000 feet. Then we're going to take a right turn to Gesner, then continuing on to Ohio, and then from Ohio we'll continue to Pnut, or Nut, maybe a silent P, and then expect vectors to final approach course at or prior to Pnut. We also have another chart here, which is a chart covering the Houston Metroplex, which I believe is really just to kind of show you a little bit more regarding the surrounding area. I think all it's really showing you there is more airports, and that is not going to be of too much use to us in this particular case. So, we're going to aim to fly the ILS 26 left. This is the 71-5 chart. We've got a localizer frequency of 109.7 and the identifier India Juliet Yankee Victor. Final approach course of 267 degrees. Final approach fix of 2000 Jepney. And the touchdown zone elevation is 95 feet. MSA 3100 is the highest sector to the southeast and the east, which is where we'll be flying in. So this is a fairly standard ILS for the US. You tend to have a very, very long sort of final with, you know, a very, very sort of long turn and sort of a transition waypoint where you'll do a lot of these sort of so-called dive and drive legs. So initially starting at 7,000 level, minimum altitude, bear in mind, not a required, and then down to 5,000, 3,000, 2,000, and so on and so forth. We probably will capture the glide slope quite a bit further out here, but it all depends on how well I can manage the descent here. Glide slope is a standard 3 degrees, and we do have a PAPI to the right of the runway here. Minima is going to be 295 feet, and if we need to go around, it's climb to 3,000 and then a left turn heading 240 degrees and outbound on the Humble VOR radial 270 to Lucep.
American 783, the emergency to the west. Albuquerque is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency
to Lucep.
KLM 1751, you can contact the FW tower.
Lucep, which is identified by the 22.9 from the Humble VOR and holds. So that's that. And then once arriving, very big airport here, as is the case with many US, we're going to be arriving at 26 left here, which is here. Not sure how far we're going to roll out here. We're pretty heavy, so let's say November Foxtrot here. And then for the taxi in, we can probably expect the real aircraft parked on this stand right here, I believe, for this flight, which is going to be...
Mic check.
Going to be down Delta 7. So for the taxi in, we'll vacate November Foxtrot, which will bring us out here, and then a left turn November Bravo. Continuing along, and I'm not sure where the right turn is here, to be quite honest with you. How you would actually get to this stand. Let's have a look here. I mean, it's going to be a right turn onto the apron at some point, is what we need to know. Let's see. We've got a number 8 there as well. Simultaneous aircraft operations prohibited when middle taxi lane in use. And if we zoom in a little bit here. Yeah, so we can actually turn in there on November Bravo onto the north ramp. And Delta 7 is what we want. In fact, Delta 7 is down here, so what's going on over here? This is Delta 7? Hang on. Interesting. So I'm not sure if we want Delta 14 or Delta 7. But we'll have to find that out. I would assume it's Delta 7. I would assume this is more likely to be correct than this, but there we go. Right, so that's the briefing. Let's make sure everything's plugged in correctly and all wired up, ready for the approach. So let's come in here. So let's have a look. So our arrival, we didn't have any... We had one restriction at Zeke, which there's no restriction in there currently. Oops. Boeing. Forgot we're in a Boeing. So we can expect 250 at 12,000. Which, it does say expect, so it might not be a definite, but we are flying on Unicom here, so that's what we'll put in. Now let's see, is it going to adjust all the speeds below it? It is. Love to see it. Very nice. Good. It's kicked out up a descent out a bit, which also is fine. No worries. Then we'll go next page. So final approach fix at Jepney 3. Oh, we've got a different approach in here, haven't we? So 26 right, we don't want that. We want 26 left.
It's 120 Alpha, just check it is 134, 135.45 for us.
Yes.
I've just realised my mistake, I put the wrong call, frequency in some tanks anyways.
So I'll execute that. That's deleted our restriction there. So 250 at 12. Zeke. And we've got Kearns. Jepney is the final approach fix. 2000 is in there. That's good. Lovely stuff. Alrighty, so that is all set, and then we do actually have the go around in there as well. So we'll have a look at how that appears on the plan view. So stepping through, that all looks good, and then from there, remember it did say on the charts some point before Peanut. Oh, it's Peanut, isn't it? Not Peanut, it's Peanut. What am I on about? Peanut. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I was just seeing your messages, chat. So we can put ourselves on vectors probably at some point before then. And we'll vector ourselves basically on to the final approach fix. You can see we've got the inbound localizer course there, which is good to see. And then we've got the go around as well in there, which you love to see. Very nice. Lovely. That looks good, that. Fantastic. Alrighty. So, all looking good there. Good. Fantastico. Right, and then I'm not sure auto brake setting. We'll go for auto brake 4, I think. We'll go for auto brake 3. I would feel like if this aircraft is going to have auto brake, it might be a bit stronger than what you might expect, potentially. And then we'll go to the rad nav page, or navrad. ILS 1097 266 is all good. Park, I'm not sure why it says that, but I'm not sure if that's supposed to say the identifier or not, but this information is correct, so I'm happy with that. So that's good. Right, and then our minima. Stick in. Oh, nice. That's much faster than the PMDG.
Try to check in. Stand by. We are doing a controller swap, and all the other forward guys are logging on right now, so I'm trying to hand you guys off to the correct controller. United 1788, turn left, heading 270, vectors ILS 17 center.
Crikey, it's actually too quick almost. 2905. Good, and then we'll go to the
1751 contact
meta. Altimeter is 2988. So I'll set that there. And then we can't adjust it on here really. Could convert it as well, but I'm just going to leave it there. That's fine. So
yeah, 1788.
we have some CBs in the vicinity. Let's go to the descent forecast. We've already done that. Nothing else really to put in there. So we go to our approach reference page, and I'm not sure what the flap setting you would use here in this aircraft, but we'll go for flaps 30 because we are quite heavy.
210, drone the runway 17 center, low flat.
Good. That'll do it.
73, contact regional approach 1T5.02.
Lovely stuff. Righto. Good, good, good. Okay, dokes then, chat. So, just under 80 miles to go till top of descent.
Crossing at 3000, cleared ILS runway 177.
Tom says, how does 787 feel? Yes, I said I would get back to you about that once we've completed what we were doing, so...
Yeah, you can turn the heading.
Not again. Come on now. No, the textures are disappearing.
That's 49 if you're still with me, contact forward center 135.75.
So it feels, I mean, we've not done much manual flying so far. You know, it's been a long flight, but we've mostly been on autopilot. So I can probably answer that better when we're on the ground. But systems-wise, it's very impressive, actually. Really impressed with what they've done. It feels very solid. The FMS feels good in terms of flight planning. And, yeah, it feels good. I mean, the only things we really came a cropper on were some, you know, an alternate page and some wind pages. So not huge deals. But, yeah, it does feel very solid systems-wise. 80R new liveries. Very good, very good. Are we going to Kia, not Kiad? Did I put Kiad in? Oh, oh, yes, my apologies. Crikey, right. Thank you very much, co-pilot. Right, so altimeter 2987, so more or less the same. And the weather is, yeah, not too dissimilar. Obviously, quite a bit hotter. But actually, weather looks much better. So thank you very much, Chris.
American 2581 recycle transponder squawk 6.
They only missed a tablet. Yeah, I mean, a tablet would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, Swedish Guy Flies, welcome back to welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well.
American 2581, you with me?
Which aircraft is free for a week? The Ford Trimotor that Captain KV just mentioned. Just had a crash at the top of descent. Crikey, that's very unfortunate, my friends. What a peanut. What a peanut. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Probably going to get handed back to Unicom fairly shortly, I think. Before we start our descent. We do have tower on... no, actually, we don't have tower online. Saltflight says, any further impressions? I think I just answered that. I mean, it does feel very solid in terms of the systems, like I say, but other than that, nothing really too much else to say, really. It does feel... the systems feel good. It's hard to tell just doing one flight. It's when you start doing multiple flights that you really start to notice the issues. It was the same for me with the ATR. Like, the ATR on the first flight felt really solid, and then it's when I started doing multi-legs and more flights with it when it started to show its cracks. It can't be a good Euro trip in Texas. Paris, London, Athens, Dublin, Edinburgh and Naples are all in Texas. Really? The heck? Event starting in Houston. Really? Richard, welcome to the chat.
97 Zulu, contact forward center 133.87. How many days?
Let me have a quick look here. I don't see any events starting in Houston. Oh, yes. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay, so all of our plans could just go out the window then that we already planned. So, interesting. I'm going to nip away for 2 minutes then before it gets too hectic. We're doing the return as well. Chris, come on now. Speedbird 907 Zulu request 2 minutes away. I think they were doing a controller change though, weren't they? So I am just nipping. Okay. We're back.
Have I been handed off to different controllers?
133875. Fort Worth, very good afternoon. Speedbird 907 Zulu, flight level 380, inbound Lima Foxtrot Kilo.
Speedbird 907 Zulu, Fort Worth. You able the RNAV arrival, the DB2 arrival?
Standby, Speedbird 907 Zulu.
Roger. Fox 1589, state Mach number.
Fox 1589 is 0.76.
Are you able any faster?
Negative.
Mach 1113, maintain Mach 0.76 if unable to advise.
0.76.
Alright, Doobie 2 is going to change things quite a bit. Speedbird 97 Zulu, we can take the Doobie 2. We have planned for the Ohio 4 though, if that's helpful to you.
It's the conventional, I need an RNAV routing. You're cleared to the Houston Intercontinental Airport via direct to Turner. That's Tango Uniform Romeo, November Romeo, and the DB2 arrival, maintain 380.
Cleared to Houston, direct Turner, DB2 arrival, maintain 380, Speedbird 97 Zulu.
Feedback correct.
Alrighty. Let's change things, chat. DB2. And we're going to be going direct Turner. So for now, we'll put in Sawmill. And we'll just execute that. And then what we're going to do is we'll just go legs, Turner, direct, execute. Good. Okay. So let's check the restrictions in here.
97 Zulu, Houston 3442, we'll see you.
3442, speeder 97 Zulu. Houston, very good afternoon. Speedbird 97 Zulu, flight level 380, direct Turner. I've put the frequency in wrong. 1, 3, 4, 4, 2, 5. Houston, very good afternoon. Speedbird 97 Zulu, flight level 380, direct Turner.
Speedbird 97 Zulu, Houston Center, descend by the Doobie 2 arrival, Houston altimeter 2987.
Send via the Doobie 2 arrival, Houston altimeter 2987, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Right, so descend via the SIDS is, sorry, descend via the star is just, we'll just wind it down. And we are past our top of descent.
Delta 66, Houston Center.
So let's go 17,000 initially and we'll push. idle VNAV speeds. And, right, let's check these things now. So, flight level 230 below. 17,000 above. 17,000 below. 250. 180 knots. Right. 13,000. 10,000. 230. 210. 9,000 or above. 210. 8,000 or above. And BOS 210 knots. 8,000 on the next page. 210, 8,000. Good. Right. So that is just changed our plans completely, but we do have everything in correctly. We are a bit high on profile at the moment, but we're going down. And we are catching the profile, which you love to see. Right. So let's just grab the ATIS then. I guess there is an ATIS now. Information November. Arrivals expect ILS or RNAV 26 right, ILS 26 left, ILS 27. Good.
Houston Center, Walker 1589, 50 flight level 360. Walker 1589, Houston Center, roger. Delta 66 heavy radio check. Delta 66, Houston Center 5x5, reset transponder, squawk 1171 Addon. 171 Delta 66.
We're off down. Pretty high descent rate there, 3,000 feet per minute.
1113 with you, level 320. Walker 1113, Houston Center, roger.
So I believe we can actually connect to the ILS 26 left directly using this star. So let's actually come in here and put in BOS, which is going to connect it all up. It should join everything up.
240 Delta 66.
And we'll just go like this. Hopefully that should clear out that mess. There it is. Good. And that should give us a more accurate vertical profile then. So that's good. Righto. Love to see it. Very, very nice.
Delta 66, maintain Mach 0.81.
Mach 81 Delta 66.
Right, so let's just run through the briefing once again. Loco Hombre, no worries at all. Thank you very much for dropping by. Take it easy, my friends. Rotofib, welcome to the chat. Alrighty, so let me just see what frequency we're going to get next, because there's lots of ATC online now. Next frequency, oh my days, there's so many frequencies coming up.
Yellow 75, wrong frequency, contact Houston Center on... Give me a second.
Oh, I couldn't even make a guess. Let's check the charts. I suppose it depends what runway we're going to get.
This is 212 Charlie, Mike, descend, maintain level 230.
220, 212, try and Mike.
Possibly 12435.
1149 with 45 miles to the northeast of Alexandria 340.
At 1149, Houston Center, radar contact, reported position, reset transponder, squawk 1001.
1001, 1149.
I would say, though, regarding the VNAV, there's probably not any need for it to descend at such a high descent rate. We are catching the profile still, even though it's above us, but it seems a little bit excessive. And we've lost the ground textures, but I can't pause it now. Now is probably the worst time, but never mind.
At 1149, descend.
There we go. Hold VNAV path.
Level 240, maintain Mach 0.76.
76 on the speed down to 240, 1149.
Right, let's do a rebrief. just for the star, because we've already briefed 26 left. Right, so we're going to do now the Doobie 2 arrival. We were given a direct to Turner. So looking at the arrival, it's just Turner, 280 knots, below flight level 230, above altitude 17,000. And then we're going to turn towards Doobie, 250 knots, between altitudes 15,000, 17,000. Then continuing to Hart, minimum 230, and then above 10,000, then below 13,000. Then to Bopper, 210 knots and above 9,000, and down to Otis, 210 knots above 8,000, and then to Boz, 210 knots and required 8,000. Expect a signed instrument approach, which I assume we'll probably get at some point momentarily, and then Boz takes us directly on to the ILS here. Mandatory 8,210 knots, also max speed there. Right. So, I'm going to request 26 left at the earliest opportunity. See how we get on. So. VNav's a little bit funky. Sort of leveled off for a second there. I'm not exactly sure why. Just doesn't seem to be super smooth, but it's doing it nevertheless. Should start to bring the speed back.
Sleeper 907 Zulu, contact Houston approach on 120.05.
2005, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Good, right. 80s. Houston approach, very good. Afternoon, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Passing flight level 204 on the Doobie 2. Requesting ILS 26 left.
Speedbird 97 Zulu, Houston approach, good evening. Information Oscar, clearing device when you have that. Expect the ILS 26 left approach.
Oscar on board, ILS 26 left, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Alright, good. Everything as we wanted. Fantastic, love to see it. Very good, very good. Has the avionics update dropped yet? It has indeed, yep. That's the whole reason we're flying this. Pretty cool that we actually flew into a Houston event, though. Right, let's go to standard, and we'll keep going down. Clear to descend on the SID. Star, I keep saying SID. So next constraint is 15,000. We're passing through that now, so 10,000. And it did say drag required, so let's get a bit of speed brake out. Just be struggling to slow down a bit there. Speed's coming back now, slowly. 10,000 at heart. $230 knots at heart as well. Speed brake stowed. Alrighty, so we missed a checklist. However, descent checklist. Recall is checked. Touch brake is 3. Landing data. VREF is 149. Minimums 2905. Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Approach checklist altimeters 29 at 87 inches of mercury is set. Approach checklist complete. Good. Extend speed brakes as required once again. I think it's that tailwind component there that's screwing us a little bit. I wish I could enable the ground textures. It's so sad. Are we nearly there yet? We are. Yes. Very close, actually, in fact. So regarding flaps and the procedures regarding that and the subsequent gear and all that schedule, I can't lie, I'm not 100% certain exactly how that's done in the Dreamliner. I'm just going to do how I similar to how I would do in the 737, and I'm sure it'll work out. Alright, speed brakes in. What's the problem with the textures? We got booted off from online due to FMC message again. I assume that's speed brakes. It is. We got booted off offline because we had that bandwidth bug thing that popped up. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a strange bug thing, Dennis and Tom. It just popped up saying I didn't have enough bandwidth when, I mean, I do, but yeah. Alright, flight level 100 anyway. Landing lights and the taxi lights can come on. We'll get the seatbelt sign on as well.
Speedbird 97 Zulu at Boss, clear ILS 26 left.
At Boss, cleared ILS 26 left, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Right, we'll go for flap 1. Let's turn the music down for the arrival here. Down to 7,000 now. And we'll take flaps 5. That should help with the drag. Not sure why the execute button's lit up. Not going to click it. I don't know why I did. Can't cancel it either. Not sure what's happened there. Can't execute, so I'm not sure. I remember we had that issue before, to be fair. Stick with flaps 5. seems to be doing quite nicely, doing the speed targets for me actually on VNav, which is quite nice. Quite un-Boeing, although I believe the 737 does actually do that if you stay in VNav. It's just you never really do. Using towers on Twitch, very nice. Not sure which tower we'll get past to. Possibly 127.3. Right, let's arm approach. Can't do that yet. Can we arm localizer? We can. Localizer capture. It's because we haven't got the glide slope yet, that's why. $26 miles to go, so we don't really want to slow down too much more. Not sure why it kicked the VNav out there. Maybe I wasn't paying attention and it just captured the altitude, but never mind. Still doing fine. Pretty aggressive rate of descent there. Just gonna let it do its thing. There's a glide slope. We'll wind this down. 2000, final approach fix. VNav pass speeds. Yeah, the VNav's a bit too aggressive, I feel. And it's gone to VNav alt there. I'm not sure exactly why. Let's go to flight level change now. In fact, we'll go to VS 1000. It's getting pretty aggressive. We'll go 1200. Modern long-haul experience for INI builds. Yeah, they revealed it earlier on, didn't they? The A300. Or is that something different? Right, let's get Sky Dolly open. Has this controller forgotten about us? No? I don't know. Maybe. 12065. Okay. God damn it. Houston approach. Very good afternoon. Speedbird 97 Zulu. ILS 26 left.
Speedbird 97 Zulu, Houston approach. Hello. Are you clear the ILS 26 left already?
Yeah, the previous controller cleared us for the ILS 26 left, yep.
Roger.
We are really struggling to catch this glide slope here. Seems to be just running away from us. There we go, that's a bit better. Still 30 miles to go though, so plenty of distance ahead. Being a bit overzealous with my changes there.
Speedbird 97 Zulu Heavy, he did my entire job for me, so contact Houston Tower 125.35 today.
125.35, Speedbird 97 Zulu Heavy.
Good landing.
Thank you. Glide slope captured. There we go, lovely. Right. Let's go flaps 10. And we'll go gear down.
Speedbird 97 Zulu, Houston Tower.
Speedbird 97 Zulu with you, Alice. 26 left.
Speedbird 97 Zulu, Houston Tower, good evening. Wind 120 at 4, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Alright, flaps 15. I'm just going to dial in the ref speed here. Just
1, welcome to Houston, exit right on Sierra Foxtrot and contact ground 121.7.
Flaps 17.
121.7, thanks for the ATC, malicious one.
Flaps 18. And 19. And 20. Flaps 30. That was flaps 25 even. Okay, so landing checklist, speed brake. Armed, landing gear down, flaps 30, green lights. Landing checklist complete. Right, let's do this thing, chat.
Oh, Tower, I just realized I landed the wrong runway. I am really sorry about that.
That's alright, it actually worked out.
Autopilot disconnected.
Pilot calling Houston Tower, was that United 855?
Affirmative.
United 855, Houston Tower, good evening. Wind 120 at 4, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land, 27, copy the wind, United 855.
We do have a fairly sizable... we've got a 5-knot tailwind here, which is making things a little bit difficult for me. Well, we definitely put that down. And manual braking versus stowage. Crikey, chats.
Speedbird 97 Zulu Heavy, welcome to Houston, exit left and contact ground 121.7.
Exit left 1217, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Okay then. Get the strobes off. Landing lights can come off as well. We'll just stop there initially, and we'll go ahead and contact Tower 1217. Sorry, we'll go ahead and contact grounds. We'll get the weather radar off. Good. Okay. Ground, Houston ground, very good evening. Speedbird 97 Zulu, request taxi to San Delta 7.
Speedbird 97 Zulu, Houston ground, good evening. Taxi spot 18 Alpha via November Alpha, November Kilo.
Sorry, was that stand 18 Alpha?
No, like you said, you're at Delta 9, but I need you at spot 18 Alpha, and then you'll contact ramp.
Okay, I got you. Spot 18 Alpha via November Alpha, November Quebec, Speedbird 97 Zulu. Right.
Correction, that's November Kilo, not November Quebec.
Spot 18 Alpha via November Alpha and November Kilo, Speedbird 97 Zulu.
You got it.
Perfect. All right, good. Okay, so this is an Fsdreamteam scenery, so we should be able to just dial everything in quite nicely here. So we'll go gate 7. Right, cool. Right, so the taxi is November Alpha, which is a left turn here, and November Kilo. Right, so this is going to be a very sharp turn for this long boy.
Good evening, United 855 Foxtrot. First time.
Handling it fairly well, though, to be fair.
United 855, heavy, Houston ground, good evening. Taxi to the ramp via Sierra Foxtrot. Enter at spot 21 and follow the...
Is this guy having a party?
jet that's just now passing in front of you.
Okay, Sierra Foxtrot enter at spot 21 and follow the company passing in front of us. Very closely, yes.
It's actually an F-16.
Right, chat. That wasn't a pretty landing at all, was it? And we had a fairly large bounce, but... I mean, it's my first time flying this thing. I don't know what to say, really. It didn't feel that great to hand fly there. It didn't feel very responsive. And it's sort of... The flight director was jumping around like absolute madman. I assume that's probably something to do with the auto throttle, potentially. Perhaps I should have taken that out a bit earlier. But it just didn't really feel... It didn't feel heavy, but it didn't feel responsive. It just felt just totally dull in terms of the response I was getting. Maybe my sensitivity is a bit low. It probably is. But at some points I was putting in some pretty big deflections on my side stick, to be honest. So, yeah. Speed, I'm not sure what the speed was. We'll have a look at the landing report on Newsky, of course. Dave, take it easy, my friend. Take it easy. Long boy, that's a great call sign. It is, isn't it, long boy? Right, so we're going over here. Got a lofty 747 over there. Love to see it. Landing rate predictions, though, chat. Let's see them.
United 855, contact ramp on 130.825.
So we're looking for November Kilo, which is this next one. And spot 18 Alpha. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Right, let's have a look at this. Good thing we got the scenery, really, isn't it? Pretty nice turn, that, actually.
Malicious One, would you mind actually taking November Bravo instead of November Alpha for me?
Okay, November Bravo, Malicious One.
Right, so our spot should be 1, 2, 3 in. So there's 1, 2, and... $17. 18. Okay, this has got to be it.
Beeper 97 Zulu, contact ramp on 130.825.
130.825, Speedbird 97 Zulu. There it is, 18. You can see it on the ground there.
You here in a minute.
Yeah, it's sending Mike. 5262.
Get the APU fired up. Speedbird 97 Zulu ramp. Very good afternoon. Requesting Delta 7.
Speedbird 97 Zulu, Houston ramp hello. Proceed to your spot via 18 Alpha.
Proceed to Delta 7 via 18 Alpha. Speedbird 97 Zulu. Okay, good. Yep. I should have said I was at 18 Alpha. So that's yeah, what I should have done there, but hey ho. Not used to this American lingo.
Walker 3174, standby. America 302, push and start approved, base south, advisory to detect.
5, please.
Alright, push start approved.
This airport's looking pretty decent though, isn't it? This is Fsdreamteam.
Last aircraft calling, say call sign.
United 855.
United 855, heavy Houston ground, or Houston ramp rather, say your gate.
Echo 5, please.
Alright, United 855, heavy, proceed to your gate to via Romeo Alpha, right turn Sierra Charlie, and Romeo Bravo.
Proceed to Echo 5 by Romeo Alpha, Sierra Charlie.
Delta 5, Delta 6, and Delta 7. See, I knew it wasn't down there in that corner.
Ramp United 413, Echo 17, ready push. United 413, Houston ramp, standby. Air Shuttle 6193, contact.
See if we can get this line up.
Houston ramp on 119.95.
119.95, Air Shuttle 6193.
And American 4.
I have to say the ground handling is pretty reasonable.
Correction, 119.95.
119.95.
Not done too badly there. Could have probably turned a bit wider, but not too bad at all.
3 via Romeo Charlie.
Fox 3 via Romeo Charlie, American 5262.
And Walker 3174, proceed to spot 1 via Romeo Bravo, Romeo Alpha. Take the Romeo Alpha bridge.
Help me with where spot 2 is.
Oh crikey, we're going to need to look up more than that.
Of the Romeo Bravo taxi lane, but I want spot 1 via Romeo Alpha. My apologies.
Okay, spot 1 is the same place, but Romeo Alpha.
Right, stop there. Lovely stuff. Right, APU should be online now, which it is. Very good. Get the sys page up on that side. Good, all looks grand there. So parking brake is set. Engine 1 and 2 shut down. or left and right even. Get the transponder off. Weather radar is already off. And we'll do the shutdown checklist. Hydraulic panel
Master aircraft calling standby, sorry.
is set. Fuel pumps.
My apologies.
Lufthansa 441 at Delta 9.
Lufthansa
Off.
push and start approved, face.
Flaps are up. Parking brakes set. Fuel control switches cut off. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. There we go, chat. Welcome to Houston. Not too bad parking. We actually went a bit too far there. Interesting. We stopped in fairly short order there as well, to be fair, but the lineup is pretty good, I think.
Standby.
But there we go.
Contact Houston ramp 119.95.
1995, Unit 1084. See you.
Love to see the 747 at the ramp on arrival, though. Right then, guys. There we go. Welcome. Oh, the elapsed time's gone. God damn it. Alrighty. Well, we'll be able to see that elsewhere. 11 hours 33 flight time, chats. Crikey. Right, so let's have a look at the Newsky report then. I feel like this might be a bit of a clanger due to the landing. Oof. Oof. Oh. Right. Let's have a look then, shall we? So, welcome, guys. We did this on Newsky, just on Newsky Academy, just so I could track the flight. We were late departing, but we arrived on time. We made $89,000. Woo! That is insane. Gonna have to start doing more long hauls, crikey. Make them dollars, man. Crikey. Right, nevertheless, pilot rating 7.83, not very good. Flight delayed 15 minutes, which we got docked 0.75 for and $2,850. Short landing and uncomfortable touchdown. 801 feet per minute, 1.8 G. So there we go. Fuel use 50.1 kilos, Liana. So yeah, sorry about the landing, guys, but I hope you guys appreciate. This is literally the first time I've jumped in this aircraft and done a landing in it since, well, probably over 18 months, and we've just done an 11-hour flight. So I'm gonna take it. I mean, we landed on the center line at the very least. We didn't get penalized for center line. Max center line deviation 2.55 meters, and we did actually land on the runway. So technically, we were in the touchdown zone. We didn't actually land short of the runway, which, you know. So, you know, I'll take that as well. I'm taking my wins where I can get them. I feel like the approach was fairly decent. It's just, I don't know, I just couldn't get used to how it felt to hand fly. I just felt like I was really struggling to put it where I wanted it to. So, yeah, there's that. Maybe I need to do a higher sensitivity. Maybe I was a bit too liberal with turning it down. But there you go. Let's see who got closest. Oh wow, you guys are so optimistic initially. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Nevertheless, I think Chris was the closest with 900, and it was 801. So there we go. Let's just check what my speed was on landing there. SimToolkitPro will tell me that. Speed on landing was 154 knots, so speed was actually on point there. The VREF, it was 149er, so yeah, we were sort of at our VREF plus 5 speed on landing, so a touch too fast, but definitely not too crazy. Obviously, we're quite a heavy aircraft as well, you got to remember. So the speed wasn't too bad, I don't think. But we got a center line. I mean, I'm going to take that. Right, guys. 600 to 700 is normal descent on an ILS, so it should be lower than that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, that's just another thing, isn't it? I mean, I just really struggled to arrest the descent rate there as well. It was just not feeling too good at all. But it's probably not just me. It's just obviously I'm just not used to this aircraft. Obviously, I'm used to smaller aircraft which are much more nimble, much more responsive on the controls. But I do feel like this aircraft, you know, it's a very modern, high-tech aircraft. It should be a little bit more responsive than it is. But nevertheless, we'll get the external power on now, and the APU can get turned off. Good. Right, passengers are disembarking. And welcome to Houston, guys. Is the VDGS part of GSX? It is, yes. Looks like the line is a bit too short. I'll take that. Yeah, so regarding fuel, we burnt 50.1. SimBrief calculated... What did it calculate now? SimBrief calculated we should burn 53.3, so not too far off actually, 2 tons off, which is not bad at all, really. Oh, how much is left in the tank? 11.9 tons. Did you win something? You win my eternal gratitude, Chris. Replay, we've got a replay to watch. Yes, indeed. Sean, take it easy, dude. Thank you very much for tuning in. Well, the break's cold enough for a fast turnaround. The commentator, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the £10 super chat. That's very, very generous of you. Sawback, well, thank you very much for sticking with us. Commentator, you've been here from the start pretty much. So has Liana and a few others of you. So thank you very much, guys, for sticking with us. So I appreciate that. The commentator, that's very, very generous, and appreciate you all being here. Let's watch the replay of that rather scuffed landing, but nevertheless, we can all laugh at it again, can't we? Let's disconnect from VATSIM. And we'll give that replay a go, shall we? So let's just go here. I'm not sure if there's a way to close this door manually. Nevertheless. I thought it might close when I played the replay, but clearly not. Never mind. Let's go back in here and re-enable the ground textures as well, shall we? Quizzy, thank you very much, my friends. Glad you guys enjoyed. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying not to get too frustrated about how dodgy that landing was, but hey ho. It happens. Let's go around this side so we can't see the cargo door. But yeah, it's definitely still not perfect. The systems are good, but I mean, I think the VNav and the way it generally behaves in the autopilot is still not really that great. And to be honest, it's little things like that that really put me off using an aircraft, because it just doesn't feel nice, you know? Feels a little bit wild, a little bit too uncontrollable and not predictable. So, yeah. Probably won't be flying this again, to be honest, in a hurry. That's for sure. Even if I fast forward it here, you can see I'm constantly dipping the nose up and down and up and down. Right, here's normal speeds. And you could see there, I was trying to take the descent rate off. Pulled the nose up a little bit. Oh, and that bounce was nowhere near as bad as what I thought it was. That was not bad at all, but it was a bit of a plonk down on the ground. Let's go 50% speed. I'm just intrigued here. Descent rate's not actually too bad at this point. Yeah. Not the greatest. But I think the bounce looked worse because of obviously the longness of the aircraft. But what I was trying to... Oops. I was basically following the hood. Maybe I shouldn't have used the hood at all, really. Maybe that threw me off. Because that's also a possibility. I was trying to put this guy on the touchdown marker like you're supposed to do, but... Like you can see there, it's pretty much on the aiming point there, which is perfect, but it just didn't seem to put me in the right place. And you can see here, look at this. Well, actually no, the flight director's wrong at this point because the ILS is not tuned, etc. I was going to say look at where the flight director is, but... See, look at... That looks okay. I should have maybe pulled up a little bit more aggressively, but I feel like I was pulling pretty hard. Anyway, I'm going to stop worrying about it now. Let's watch it one more time, shall we? Don't think the tailwind helped. No, the tailwind definitely was making things a bit awkward. Tomer, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, chat, but I think my conclusion is people were asking earlier if it's worth buying the Premium Deluxe for. And I think the answer to that is probably a no, to be honest. Look at the frame rate, though. That is just super nice frame rate, but... Interesting thing happened there as well. Look at that. If I slow that down, look what happens to the nose when the main gear touches down. Sort of just gets thrown back up in the air, which is a little bit strange, I feel. I don't think that really looks like it makes a lot of sense. Touchdown, and then it kind of comes down and then starts flying back up. Maybe I was pulling too hard at that point, but... Nevertheless. Yeah, I mean, it just looks weird, doesn't it? The way it sort of... Oops. The way it sort of transitions from ground to flying, if that makes sense. Like, it does this weird, like, sort of snappy kind of movement. If you look at how the nose comes up and then it just sort of snaps up and down, it's very strange. Quite a few aircraft do that in Microsoft Flight Simulator, to be honest. Not just this aircraft, but... Yeah. Not that... I mean, obviously I probably could have done many things better, but... Just my observations. Right then, homies. Let's watch a wing view here. I would do a tour of the airport. As we've not landed here before, but I think I'm a bit spent here, chat. We've been going for nearly 12 hours now. So I'm going to end the stream here. So I want to thank you guys for watching. We'll play this out with a view from the window here. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Thank you for the support. It's like there's no ground effect. Yeah, I can also, yeah, I can get behind that, Chris, as well. Yeah, it's Asobo quality, not PMDG quality. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can say that. Yeah, I'm just saying what I see. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. Dave and the commentator, thank you very much for your super chats. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for being here. There's a ton of you that have been here all the way through the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was super interesting to watch the FSExpo as well with you guys and react to that live. That was super fun. And it was interesting to try the new 787. Really impressed with the work that Working Title have put into this. Maybe with some flight model tweaks it can feel even better, or maybe if I just change my sensitivity. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for tuning in. We'll play it out with this replay. Thank you once again. Enjoy your Saturday. I'll see you on Sunday. Bye for now.